What is up, people? Anybody out there in internet land? It's been quite a while since I've gone live. I keep on paying for the StreamYard every month. It's like $23, $24, $25, I think, something like that every month. And I never freaking use it. So I figured I'd use it tonight. Have a day off tomorrow. Gonna go ahead and chill out for a little bit. But anyways, dang, people. I've just been observing. Man, the vinyl community, freaking insane. Freaking insane. But I knew, as soon as the Manosphere came in, hey, what's up, Mason? I knew as soon as the Manosphere came in, I knew it was going to go bad. So I knew the Manosphere was just, I think, too strong of an entity to, mix with the vinyl community. It's very unusual. The whole blue pill, red pill thing. I don't really get into it, the whole misogynistic, anti-misogynistic, feminist, I don't get into the whole thing. I really just don't even pay attention to it. Yeah, I really, really, really can't get with it. Hey, what's happening, Belle? How are you doing? Welcome to the chat. Just chilling out, having a couple of beers. Yeah, so, it seems pretty crazy. I was looking at what's happening over at the Ghost, which is the hub of everything, that's going on, I guess. Saw what was going on over there. I was like, they're at each other's throats now about this thing. Then they're making fun of poor Borden over at what happened in his stream, I guess last night, which they said he showed a little bit of emotion. Belle, where's the peanut gallery? You are in it right there. There you are. You're right there. See, you are in it. You're in it. Right there. Yeah, I guess Borden, they were kind of pulling out the fact that he showed a little bit of emotion. He'd probably been having a little bit too much to drink, probably like most of us do, once in a while. But I wouldn't fault him for it. It's like, people leave Borden alone. Leave Borden alone. Because think about it. When we were all doing streams during the pandemic, a lot of us were upset. A lot of us were drinking. A lot of us didn't know what was going on with all the uncertainty in the world. And a lot of us were drunk off our asses doing some drunk streams where we were crying. So, leave Borden alone. Let him have his moment. Let him have his moment. I guess Borden's a good guy. Oh, God, here we go. Quiet. Ashley, go ahead and close your door so the dog doesn't bark and ruin my great stream. There we go. Anyways. Yeah, so I guess, he ended up having a moment where he showed a little bit of emotion, but I guess in the, on YouTubes nowadays, that's something that you don't do. I guess you're not supposed to show any kind of emotion, which I don't understand why. Show a little bit of emotion. It's okay. Show it you're human. I guess it works, but... So anyways, I've just been hanging out, though. I haven't been actually really doing much of anything. I haven't been live streaming, I've been in people's streams, going ahead and lurking and, listening and commenting and whatever else. But been pretty much minding my own business, just going to work, listening to records. I've been actually more than collecting records. I've been kind of concentrating on what I already have and listening to it. Going back and listening to it and probably from there, figuring out, what it is I want to add to my collection, not add to my collection. Hey, how are you doing, Eddie? What's up? Eddie's Physical Media Talk. Hola, Dusty. Hey, how are you doing, Singer? Dang, long time no see. I haven't seen you for a while, Singer Savannah. What has been up? But yeah, so I've been pretty much just, hanging out, listening to records on my time off, just chilling. Because, you see the record collection here. It's kind of spread over to the other side of the room in this room. Then upstairs I have, quite a few of these Kallaxes out there, with records and stuff. So Vinyl Kicks said, Hola, Papa Chulo, Dusty. What's happening, Papi Chulo, Vinyl and Kicks? But, today, I pretty much, spent time just listening to records. I kind of pulled out what I was listening to today, so, I could show you guys the stuff because, actual records in the vinyl community is, becoming, a really unusual thing. There's not really too many people who do it anymore. Bizarro plays records, Dead Wax plays records. Doc Dawkins and the crew still talk about records, Joe Mayo still talks about records. Starting to get pretty fucking thin out there how many people are talking about records and stuff, but I was comparing actually pressings of this because I just got a hold of this and I got this about a couple of months ago. Probably about 3 or 4 months ago, I think I got this. And just barely pulled it out and listened to it now. Because usually what I do when a regular record is, I'll go ahead and I'll buy it, pull it out, clean it, go ahead and I'll like bag it, put it in the, sleeves, and then I'll get around to listen to it later, because usually I've been live streaming, doing all kinds of other crap, so I haven't been listening to records and shit, so. But this one actually is what we call a zoetrope, which means it has little animations on it. Pretty cool freaking pressing. Although, with this, you have to kind of like jump through hoops to see the animations. It's like, I think you have to use a phone app, or you have to have a really strong strobe light, something of that sort, so. It's great in theory, but it kind of like, I kind of like lost it, I guess, because I was like, oh, okay. After fiddling with it for a while and trying to see the animations, I was like, oh, that's not as exciting, But this album right here, I swear to God, it's like I have so many different pressings. So I was like trying to compare them. It's like there's this one, which actually came on purple, and I forgot the secondary color is. I think maybe a green or something of that sort. This one, I think this one actually probably is the best sounding of the ones that I end up owning. So it ended up being this one, which is purple. The Zoetrope is kind of like, it's in the picture disc type, area. Where, it sounds good for a picture disc, but I don't think this one's as well made as like other picture discs they make now, like this one right here. Like this one that was actually put out by Disney not too long ago. This one sounds really good. This one can be noisy probably in the dead wax at the beginning of the first record, but actually the rest of them I haven't really had a problem with, so. But yeah. So I was comparing all three of these. So actually I think in all three of these, that one right there, the purple and green pressing, is the one that actually is winning, because the Zoetrope, nice, it's a nice thing to mess with. I guess a nice little, what would you call it, what is the name for it? My mind's going to blank. I'm probably having a stroke. But anyways, nice little, it was great in theory, but when you actually mess with it, it wasn't that great. So yeah, there was that. Just go ahead and toss that out to the side. As my kitty is looking at me right now. Let's see, what did Vinyl Kick say? Yeah, I really haven't been buying records, just linked to the collection I already have also. I have like really, really slowed up on buying records. Really, really slowed up. Financials, a matter, it's a thing. But also just, what I want, as my daughter picks up her kitty. I don't know where she's taking it, but anyways. So yeah, so I've been trying to like concentrate on what I have, and then like I said, trying to piece together what I want to add to the collection. So, hey Biz. It finally clicked with me. Records are just too expensive now. I really just can't afford buying new records. Happy with the collection I already have. Yeah, you're talking like $40-$50 a pop, 40 or 50 easily for a new release. So that's probably the reason why I've been like really, really holding back. It's like, do I really, really want it, And, to tell you the truth, this is going to be fucking sacrilege to most people, but I've been opting out for like CDs recently, so I've really, really been starting to opt out, so. Hola, Paulina. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't even see that Paulina was here. There you go. I talk about Edison cylinders. There you go. Hola, Paulina. What is up, Fox Guy? What are you doing? Same here, Kicks. Did a rough count this morning. I have roughly 2,500 titles. No need to keep buying. That's another thing, too. It's like, ever since I turned 52, and there's a lot of people out there be like, oh, you're not that old, Dusty. You're still a kid. Which is one of the things I like about Bobby Gass is like, me and him don't have too many interactions anymore like we used to when I first started, but he always had this thing where I would come up and he would be like, how you doing, kid? How you doing, kid? Kind of made me feel good. But yeah, 52, it's like I'm getting up there. And it's like I'm kind of thinking like, okay, I'm going to leave all this behind, I got to leave this all for my daughter to deal with. And there goes Mr. Kitty, of course, trying to cry to get out. But so, let me see. Pauline said, hi, everyone. But I says, perfect time to buy CDs, very affordable. Right now, CDs are dirt cheap. They are dirt cheap. I usually go to, I don't even go to Goodwill. Goodwill's $2. Salvation Army is $2. But the thing about Salvation Army versus Goodwill is that Salvation Army doesn't focus so much on making lots to put online. Like they'll put lots. Like if somebody brings in a bunch of Doors CDs, they'll make a lot and they'll put it online and they'll try and sell it there first. Salvation Army, they end up getting a lot of like CDs, Doors or whatever else. They'll put them on the floor. It goes on the floor, and they're $2 a piece. So I've been having a lot more luck with Salvation Army as opposed to Goodwill. There is a page on Facebook now that is actually called, it's like Goodwill Shaming, I think it is, where people go to Goodwill and they find these pieces of like, whatever, art, whatever the hell it is, CDs, media, whatever, that are these outrageous prices, and they like blast them for it, and stuff like that. So, not the CDs I buy. It depends also, Fox Guy. I mean, if you're collecting like those Target CDs, and not Target the store, but like the old-fashioned Target CDs and stuff like that, yeah, then most definitely. You see, anyone under 75 is a kid to Bobby, pretty much. Hey, how you doing, Trish? Welcome to the room. Ola Fox Guy, I only have 800 records. Honestly, that's good. That's a lot. That's still a lot. Honestly, that's quite too many for me. Plus, with spending that much money records, I'd rather buy nice audio equipment. That was another situation I came into not too long ago, and I think I discussed it with Lisa and Paulina at one point that I said, I was thinking about buying another system. I wanted to buy a vintage system, And then I was kind of thinking, I was like, okay, well, 52, how many more systems do I have in me to purchase and enjoy? So I was kind of like, I didn't know, Hold on just a moment. Okay, I'm back. Had to let him out, or else he'll keep on screaming and screaming and screaming and screaming and screaming. Let me see. Fox Guy said, I only buy artists from the 50s, 60s, and some 70s. Time to stop buying the same titles over and over. Now, is it just me? Now, a lot of people are going to turn around and say, no, maybe it's just me. It's just you, Dusty. But to me, it seems like sometimes like CDs, when I purchase CDs, they're actually like vintage, what I would consider vintage, that were printed or actually stamped or made or whatever, how they end up calling it, like during the like early 80s. Does it feel like they feel heavier than like CDs that were probably pressed like in the early 2000s? Is it just me? Because it feels like they have more weight to them. They have more girth. It just feels girth. It feels like they have more weight to them. It feels like they have a little bit something extra to them. So, only well-mastered titles. Okay, so you're talking about like AAD, DDD, Japanese imports, etc. Now I'm wondering. Now, aren't the Targets Japanese imports? The Target CDs. So, yeah, those 80s EMI Target CDs are nice sounding. See, now me, I have a decent setup. I have like a Cambridge Audio, CD transport, and DAC. So I end up getting some decent sound off it and stuff like this. I can kind of like differentiate between a bad CD and a good CD. Like, especially if you end up getting like one of those brick-walled CDs that came out during the early 2000s. Yeah, I could definitely tell the difference. Fosse said some of them are like the Doors Targets. Flat transfers. Flat transfers are nice in my opinion when it comes to digital. Yeah, where they're all like, are you talking about flat transfer where like all the sound is flat and you basically have to go ahead and like, if you have an equalizer or something of that sort, you go ahead and you can like pick and choose your highs and your lows and everything like that, but you're starting at a flat level. Pauline Angel said, I've noticed that. See, that's what I'm saying. It's like, I was girth, pause, no titty. No, that's what I was wondering. It's like, was it just me or does it seem like some of the CDs that are vintage are heavier than other CDs? So, Fox Guy said, older titles used to get criticized for low volume, but in actuality, that's because everyone is used to louder mastering brick wall titles. During the 2000s, most definitely. During the early 2000s, most definitely. Speaking of, rest in peace, Shifty Switchblade. Lead singer Crazy Town. I'm pretty sure anyone who's into music or anyone who even cares has already heard about it. 39 years old. 39 years old. Old deed. People think it might have been a fentanyl overdose, something of that sort, but Sad, sad, sad. One hit wonder. But the thing is that he actually turned around and he actually made a whole career off of that one song. And I remember years ago, I was at the Tower Records on Sunset, and I was with a friend named Kat. And we were at the Tower Records, and we went ahead and just a moment. We were at the Tower Records on Sunset, and we went ahead and we're buying CDs or whatever else it may be. And then he was standing behind us in line. And I remember she had told him straight to his face, she's like, oh my God, you were so beautiful in person. You know, and I was kind of like, dude, step back. You're standing on his dick. You know, but yeah. Let me see. What is up, Kimba? What is up? Yeah, Dusty EQ'd flat. Yeah, there you go. EQ'd flat. Yes, Dusty, the older CDs were stronger as well as cases. Yeah, the cases just seemed like they were thicker. You know, especially when they started doing that thing that they did for a while at Best Buys and at Targets and Walmarts during the early to mid 2000s, where they would go ahead and all the new releases were like $10 a piece. It seemed like they kind of skimped on the cases, maybe even skipped on the material the CDs were made of, and they seemed a lot lighter because you would get like the new release for $10, or they would do this thing where there would be like new bands for $10. You know, like bands like Interpol and shit like that. They would like at that time they were new. You know, you can get their albums for like $10 a piece and stuff like that. You can break those CDs in half easily nowadays. Now, a lot of those CDs also, Fox Guy, if you notice, if you have any of those in your collection, if you look up, a lot of them have fucking pinholes, too. You hold them up to a light or the sun, you can see all the fucking pinholes. Doesn't affect the playback, especially if you end up having a CD player that has a really good, like, you know, sampling rate on it and stuff like that. They say it's defects that come from the factory. But, yeah, there was a lot of defects. If you take, like, one of those CDs from the, like, early to mid 2000s, and then you end up taking like a CD from the 80s, you don't see it as much on those, you know. So Fox Kicks, most modern CDs, Brick Wall and crap. Why don't buy new CDs? I still purchase them, you know, once in a while. So just a moment, excuse me. I've got to take this call. I'll be right back. That was a weird question, but anyways. 49P, Kimba, hola Kimba. Hey, what is up, Tim? Welcome to the room, Tim, Mr. Tim Allen. Tim, the tool man, Allen. Let me see. Hi, Tim, Kimba. Let me go ahead and catch up on some of these here. Okay, let's see. Some more cherries. Rest in peace, Shifty. Didn't really like Crazy Town's music, but do seem like really likable, relatable to me. You know, the thing is, I mean, he was a nice guy. I mean, he had a lot of his own demons, of course. You know, I saw him on Dr. Drew's, like, you know, celebrity rehab and stuff like that. A lot of demons, you know. Luckily, you know, he had the one song that he was able to live off his whole life. You know, he was even playing, like, you know, Orange County Fair and shit like that, playing that same song. Everybody wanted to hear it. As much as people made fun of that song, they talk shit about it, like they talk shit about Nickelback and stuff like that. People fucking love the song. You know, people talk shit, and every time it comes on, people are like, they start fucking, you know, grooving with it. So people are full of shit. But anyways, what is up, Caitlin? Hola, Miss Caitlin. Hello. Calling Dr. Fine. Let me see. The top of the CD actually hurts more if the paint is missing. The laser passes through it worse than a scratched CD. You know, another thing that I've noticed is especially recently, when you end up going on eBay and you purchase CDs, a lot of these people who end up reselling CDs, they have these machines where they go ahead and they buff them out. I don't know how exactly it works, but I've bought some CDs off of eBay that were completely clean. You would look at them and be like, they're flawless. You put them in the CD player and they skip. Don't know if it has something to do with it. There's something in there that you cannot see that it actually, when it buffs, it kind of like covers it over. Don't know. But, yeah, most definitely. There's something going on there. The top of the CD actually, there we go. Okay, yeah, we already said, hi, Kimba. It must be Lisa. I don't think Lisa is in the room yet. She's probably sleeping. She's probably in a food coma. She's having a food baby. So let me see. Caitlin. Kimba. Hey, what is up, Mike? Welcome to the room. What is up? I'm doing good. Hope you are doing well also. Hi, Caitlin. How are you, bees? me see. Smiley face. Dr. Drew has a large body count. Yes, he does. He has a very large body count. He does. But they still see him as credible. I mean, I thought he was very credible at one time. Because I was like following the whole love line thing, blah blah blah, whoop de woo 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 woo. But yeah, as time has gone on, it's not looked good. It's not been looked good. Hola, Tim A. Yeah, the buffing makes the CD thinner and it skips because it weighs less. It probably, because maybe it's like shaving off like a whole layer of it or some shit. So I bought this one that's called Morrissey Live at K-Rock, which is not an easy CD to get anymore. And I forgot how much I paid for it. And the guy sent it to me. And I mean, completely clean. And I put the CD player in and started skipping. And I was like, fuck, son of a bitch, And then he turned and said, oh, I've got 2 more of them. So he sends me another one. And that one skipped too. I was just kind of like, dude, I'm over it. Stay away. Vinyl Kicks, I honestly didn't mind Crazy Town's music. Let me see. You can tell if it is buffed by squirrel marks. No, actually, these, I swear to God, Fox Guy, you would look at them, you would not be able to tell. You really would not be able to tell. The sun has yet to disappear and the temperature hasn't backed off. Walking home on the other side of the street will at least provide some shade. You feel me? I am feeling you right now. I am sitting in my house. The air conditioner's going on. I'm hoping it's not making a whole lot of noise in the background. I have my fan here as a backup just in case. But I will sacrifice sound for my comfort. Sorry, but that's just the way it's got to be. So. Let me see. Dr. Drew or Dr. Dre? Well, nowadays, I think people end up saying Dr. Dre, probably. So I think Dr. Drew, he's kind of gone, kind of like lean more towards the right conservatives again and stuff like that. And I think a lot of people who grew up listening to him on K-Rock were mostly liberals and stuff like that. And they've kind of like turned on the whole thing, I guess I know, Maybe something like that. Currently in a hurricane, possible tornado, 80 mile per hour winds, and electricity keeps cutting out. Damn, that is freaking insane. I don't know. Well, a hurricane is different. Possible tornado. So I'm taking it you're on the East Coast. Or do tornadoes are mostly like in the Midwest, but does the Midwest get hurricanes also? I don't know if they get hurricanes or not. So. Doesn't he work out now? Yeah, everybody works out now besides me, Kimba, which I need to start doing. I need to start doing something with this flab and make it fabulous. Flabulous. There you go. Okay, a little smiley face there from Fox Guy. Alright, Rhode Island. Okay, something like that. So, let me take a sip of my beer, please. A little break. You people are beautiful. Thank you so much. Well, like I said, the problem I had with CDs in the past that looked perfect conditions, the laser wouldn't read it. That's the problem that I said I'm having nowadays. So I'm buying CDs, and they end up having that problem. They end up having the problem where they don't play, they skip. One company that I buy from on eBay, I've bought multiple CDs from them. And I mean, if you end up buying CDs in bulk, I'm pretty sure you probably heard of them. Declutter. Declutter is this company that actually they buy CDs in bulk from other people. Like you go to their website and they pay like cents on the CD. I mean like 50 cents, 25 cents. And some CDs they don't even take. I think one of the eBay sellers did a video on it at one time when he had a bunch of CDs. He was going through them and stuff. But they resell them for like $2-3. Okay, they make a very big profit on it, but you can buy a lot of CDs that you probably wouldn't want to go hunting for. And if you did go hunting to like, CD Trader or something like that, they would charge you like maybe 10, 12, 13, $14. So it's worth it, $3. But I've gotten a couple of them from them that were kind of questionable, but they played fine. It's like they don't try and like mask them with all, running them through a buffer and all that stuff. So let me see. Fox Guy said, I'm working out, lifting Lagunitas. Same thing here. Well, not Lagunitas. I'm drinking Voodoo Ranger, of course, like I said. Voodoo Ranger, once again. Voodoo Ranger. Juice Force IPA. Not sponsored, but I should be. Everybody, let's start a petition, man. Go to their website, say, Dusty, Dusty, Dusty. Give him some free Voodoo Ranger. He's always like pumping you guys up. Yeah, pumping you guys up. Let me see. Yeah, that's where I used to buy CDs from on eBay. Yeah, Declutter. I mean, I think it's great. I've gone in there and I think I went in and bought like a whole stack of The Police, I think, for like $8-10, and I got like almost all the albums in one stack, just all sent at the same time, and they were all pretty clean. They all played perfectly fine, except for one. I think Synchronicity came and it was screwed up, and it was like, it was pretty screwed up. The case was, it was like water damage, and I turned around and wrote the band. I said, well, you sent me a case of water, and they said, go ahead and keep it, we'll send you another one. They sent me another one right away. So I was like, cool, great. My CD collection kicks ass. Schnee would cry for you. Then your CD collection must be fucking awesome, because I know that Schnee's is like ridiculous. I mean, Schnee's, every time I see in the background, it's like, damn. His CD collection is just like huge. Game over, okay. Pump Vinyl. The real question is, when is Dusty Spence going to search to the top of the vinyl community and take over George Boredom's Sunday spot? I am not ready for that kind of attention. Tell you the truth. Tell you the truth, William, I'm a little bit more modest than that. It's like I don't really like crave the attention. I just like coming out chilling once in a while, coming out chilling once in a while. And because, I feel like when you end up doing like a stream, like I did the whole thing, you weren't here for it, William, but I did the whole thing where I did every night at 8:30 on the dot consistently. And it's like you kind of get in this mode where you're like, oh shit, I gotta hurry up and get up there at 8:30, blah, blah, whatever, and stuff. And it just didn't become fun anymore, And then also you end up having like times where streams are just like so dead, because you're like, well, what do I talk about? You're kind of like staring at yourself, staring at the screen, like, well, what do I talk about? I'd rather like come on when I'm like, feel like I'm flowing. I've had a couple of beers and I'm just like, I feel like talking to everybody, To me, it just seems worth it, Let me see. Trish is the queen of the CD, actually. She said, instead of buying more CDs, I need to purge my doubles. Send them my way. Let me know what you have, Trish. Maybe I can make it lucrative for you. Most definitely. I'm trying to downsize all my CDs and DVDs. Like I said, same thing. Go ahead and let me know. I can make it lucrative for you. Voodoo Ranger is a solid IP. It is, especially this one's a hazy. I don't really usually like hazies, but I do like this hazy. It's pretty good. Juice Force, I usually don't like really fruity flavors, but it's not bad. It's hazy, but it's pretty clean. It's got a good taste. Clean bite. There you go. Trish, let me see. Last night's show was wacky. Will was there to stir the pot. I'm sure he was. But I mean, the thing is also, I was watching over on The Ghost. They were commenting about it. And, she wasn't really saying anything negative about it. She was getting a kick out of it or whatever. But the thing is that he started crying on the stream and he showed emotion, which is like, you're not, it's kind of like an unwritten law. Like, there's no crying in baseball. There's no crying on, VC YouTube type thing, But like I said, everybody give him a break. All of us had our drunk streams during the pandemic where we'd come on here. We didn't know what the hell was going on. We're all uncertain, all freaked out, And we'd be on here drunk, just going, oh my God. A lot of us did it. So cut him some slack. It's just, he's doing his like way later. So Mason, thoughts on the Disney Beach Boys documentary? I have my view, but would like a younger view. I have yet to watch it. Yeah, it's like I've never had a formal diagnosis of ADHD, but I know that I do get that squirrel type thing. So it's like I got to have myself in a mode where I'm able to go ahead and watch it, type thing. Dusty likes to talk. The other guy likes to hear himself talk. Yeah. Well, the thing is, I'm just going to say what I've heard other people say. It's like, I like to talk about things. I like to talk to people. I heard that he likes to talk about himself. I don't know how credible that is. Like I said, I don't know. I don't really deal with that. But, I don't know. You guys tell me. I don't really go hang out over there too much. Not too much. Dusty Spence, you are outrageously underexposed. Why, thank you. Pumping Vinyl is pumping me up. There you go. Oh, okay. Aaron, you're good at talking too. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. He can pick up that mic. Yeah, you can. Well, yeah, it's like I'm the best at talking about nothing. Yeah, well, but that's the fun thing. It's like it's fun when you talk about nothing. So, oh, hold on just a moment. Sorry, my bad. See, look, I'm out of practice. No, I was gonna say is, yeah. He says I feel bad for George. He's better than this. He seriously needs to organize the show better. I don't think he needs to organize the show better. I think what it is that he has a good show. You know, for what it is, for his, you know, his audience. You know, they talk about gear and whatever else it is, but that's not really my thing. You know, once in a while I go over there, maybe, you know, depending on who the crowd is, I'll go over there and I'll hang out and I'll talk or whatever, but it's just not my thing. You know, but I think he's pretty organized. I mean, but like I said, he flies off the rails once in a while, but all of these streams do. They end up going off the rails, and that's what makes them spicy. That's what makes them interesting. So, I cry when I talk about a past friend or family member who has passed. I think we all do, Trish. You know, especially me. Both my parents are passed. Most definitely. It's great up until Holland basically ignores everything after, including Dennis and Carl dying. They got the remaining members together for like 14 seconds, which was totally anticlimactic. I had heard that it was, that they like really not spent a whole lot of time, you know, on the later part of the Beach Boys. I'm like, what? They didn't talk about the Stamos era? Come on now. John Stamos, my favorite Beach Boy. Mike Love. Yeah. Let me see. Vinyl Kicks Dusty is the people's job. Well, thank y'all. Thank you. I will accept. Will accept. American Band and Endless Harmony were better documentaries, not even close. You know, I'm more recently starting to get into Beach Boys. Like, I'm starting to listen to them more and stuff. I'm trying to give them a little bit more respect because, you know, other people have been talking to them. Ever since we did that, like, ranking thing, or we went over that ranking page where they were ranking the albums, I've been trying to, like, listen to them, at least listen to, like, one a week. Maybe one every weekend and stuff like that, you know, kind of like force feed it. Because if I'm going to talk shit about it, can't talk shit about what you don't know about. And if I'm going to like it, you know, well, maybe I'll like it, you know, so. Unmuted the problem. Who the hell is George? George Borden. He does a stream every Sunday night with our Light, Nick Fantasy Island. There we go. It's muted. He's having a personal convo. Yeah. I was trying to get my daughter to open the door and let the cat out into the yard here. I thought I lost my Hi, Bell. Fox Guy. Kimba, Hands, Yellow Heart Red. Okay. They play Kokomo over the closing credits. It's kind of funny. Like, me and Lisa have like a, you know, I guess it's like an inside joke about Kokomo. So it's like every time it plays, we kind of crack up, you know. Beach Boys kicked ass until Holland. So many kick-ass songs that weren't hits. Surprised that Pauline is in here talking about that. I mean, that's one of her favorite subjects, right there up with most definitely right up there with the Beatles. You know, she knows a lot about Beach Boys. Don't Worry Baby is my fave. I think my favorite Beach Boys song so far, you know, like I said, I haven't heard like every album, would have to be In My Room. Yeah, most definitely. That would have to probably be like my favorite. And the only reason why I think that song is my favorite is because my mother played it so much. It was one of her favorite songs. And she played it over and over again. You know, so. Many streams have so many folks on panel that they forget about folks in the chat. I think that you need to talk to people in the chat. You need to highlight their comments and you need to bounce off of them because otherwise it makes it boring for the people in the chat. And if people in the chat aren't getting paid attention to, why are they going to want to stick around? You know, so it's like you have to like have that balance, you know, paying attention to people in the chat and the people, you know, on the panel. It's like you can't totally just ignore everybody, you know, in the chat because they're part of the chat too, so. Gigs. Kokomo is a great song, especially for later BB when they were crap. Let me see. I'm with Fox Guy. Don't Worry Baby is my number one. There you go. Paulina. Paulina is a wealth of knowledge, most definitely. Most definitely. It's like she comes out with like some she's like, I hope she doesn't take this offensively, but you know, she is like the Rain Man of like music. It's like we could turn around and like pull out one thing and she'd be like, she could tell you the where, the when, everything about that song. Not every band, quite a few. You know, she could tell you where it was recorded, when it was recorded. You know, just details are just like mind-boggling. You know, totally mind-boggling. God only knows best Beach Boys song. Okay, Vinyl Kicks, are you a Pet Sounds guy? Did something happen on the Borden stream? From what I understand The little that I saw, I mean, because I think the stream is down now. Him and another gentleman were having a conversation. He got a little bit, emotional about it, sentimental, but it wasn't anything really big, And I think there was like another like confrontation between like Record Hound and Nick. Like I said, I don't want to add to the drama, but I had heard something of that sort. So, let's see. Hi, Dusty Beach Boys has some great albums. Light Album is a good one, definitely. That I actually have listened to. So, most people didn't know Brian had David Marks come back to play that guitar solo. That was only staccato chords in "Don't Worry, Baby." There you go. He was out of the band by that point. David Marks is so underrated, it's crazy. JC Ross and Drama Week on the VC Gossip Channel. I'm not sure what to say. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I haven't really been doing live streams or anything of that sort. I haven't really been on any panels, but yeah, I was like, wow, I'm around, even though I'm not doing live streams, I'm still around, I'm in peanut galleries and stuff, and yeah, some crazy stuff going on this week, but especially when it comes to like the Manosphere and the VC, it's like, I just don't even understand why those two are even like mixed up. It's like, okay, I can understand people from the VC going over there and hanging out, but it's just like, it just feels like they were trying to fuse them for some reason. And it's just like oil and water, I think, in my opinion. So, I know you aren't a fan of RG, but she does pay attention to us penis. Yes, she does. Yes, I will give her that. Agree. Light Album is a very solid album. Al Jardine plays bass on DWE. Okay. Nick said Mars Wolves are the lamest wolves in the solar system, Nate. He was all over those first 5 albums. George Boredom had a stream last night. I don't know if it was last night or Sunday night or a couple of nights ago. I don't know. I mean, from what I saw, RG was playing. It's like I didn't see that stream anywhere on Borden's channel, so I don't know. Was it last night or the night before last? You were there. I mean, you're the real Puppy Ron, right? You were there. But I don't know. You were up on the panel from what she showed. So at a certain point, it got really tense on the stream last night. So it was last night. Okay, well, like I said, I wasn't paying attention. Usually, I'm just used to him doing Sundays. So unless he's like leaking over into Tuesday, Yeah, I said it. He said, "Yeah, I said it." Pumivano, you were there to antagonize. Okay, I don't know about that. The clips that I saw of Vinyl and Kicks, I saw that Pumping Vinyl was being quiet. I saw him being quiet, and it was like all of that, but like I said, I don't know. I wasn't there. Was not there. Thank you, Biz. It's on site. Mr. Pizarro said you missed it, Will. Game over. Don't put words in my mouth. Okay, Vinyl and Kicks and Pumping Vinyl are off to the races. Here we go. They're off to the races. Not pumping words. Watch it. I watched it. Thank you, Biz. It's on site. Not putting words. I watched it. So, Nate. George is irrational. I don't think he's irrational. I think he's just, he just gets emotional. I think that's the whole thing. I think he just gets emotional. That's about it. Once in a while, not all the time. But Violent Kicks listens to Mazzy too much. I don't know. I mean, I don't really listen to Mazzy too much, so I wouldn't be able to, tell. I've always liked Violent Kicks, for being himself. I don't know where Mazzy factors into it, but hi, Nate. Hi, Jason. Why do people watch that cesspool? I don't know. I guess those people have to ask themselves, I guess. I don't know. He attempted Fuse. Has happened before. People forget the lawyer. Lauren Delaguna. I remember that crowd, and the Fuse didn't work. Yeah, I remember that. That was... When I saw that coming, I was like, Yeah, I saw what she was about, and I was kind of like, wouldn't want any part of that. PVA, don't even watch Mazzy. A bunch of clowns, boring ass. Is it Will the reason for the Manosphere VC mashup? I think what actually happened, Kim, to tell you the truth, I think Pumping Vinyl came over to the vinyl community. And when he came over to the vinyl community, I think the Manosphere followed him. You know, kind of like Captain Spaulding when he came over, a lot of Manson people followed him, true crime people. I think it's kind of like the same thing. I don't think he intentionally thought that he was going to mix the two. You know? So, hi, Kimba. Hey, Kimba. Kimba always blaming me for everything. I'm also Jack's Music Corner. Well, we've already seen Jack's Music Corner is actually he's a real boy. He's like Pinocchio. He's a real boy. Mazzy has a lot of knowledge. He turned me on to a few artists. Let me see. It's like watching a modern day version of Freaks. A bunch of people who think they are better than everyone else when in reality they're rather repulsive. So there you go. Oh my God. Yes, William, always. One of us, a loving cup. Are we going to start a VC loving cup that we're going to start passing around? What's the Manosphere? Sounds lame as fuck. Manosphere. I don't even fully understand what the Manosphere is. I've never spent the time to find out what it is. I've heard it like referenced in different ways. I've heard it called speed dating. So I've heard people call it speed dating. I've heard people call it the Manosphere. You know, I don't know. Is it supposed to be misogynistic men? Is it supposed to be feminist men? I don't know what it's supposed to be. I don't fully understand. Like I said, I just don't really have the patience to hang out over there and find out what it is. That's what it basically is. Manosphere. Now there's a real laugh. I think Mr. Bizarro is the Manosphere. Mr. Bizarro is at the center of the Manosphere. Him and Randy are at the center. Him and Randy and Ronald Richie, center of the Manosphere. And all of us just satellite around them. There you go. Because they're muy macho. There you go. I was part of a low-key Manosphere circle. They encouraged me to start a vinyl channel. Sausage Fest. No, not exactly a Sausage Fest. There are a lot of females in there who do like, it seems to me, come in there and poke at the guys that are in there. Is what it kind of seems like to me. I actually have no idea who Jack is, though. Yeah, it's Jack's Music Corner or some shit like that. Something that's right. I don't know. I mean, he's already told me that he doesn't like me because, you know, I'm not a Rachel supporter. So he's like, you know, he's already given me the business. I was like, okay, youngster, you'll learn. So anyways, Wax tried to give Sarah some tips and she wasn't having it. That's what I kind of got. Yeah, I was kind of like, okay. It's a bunch of bitter men making excuses why they don't get ass. Okay, so there you go. There's the definition of it. Pumpy Vinyl is saying it's a bunch of bitter men making excuses why they don't get ass. I don't make excuses why I don't. I just know that I don't. Some of my bad decisions have been women, so it's like, I'm okay with that. I'm all right. Let me see. Fox Guy, yeah, sounds like one. Yup. Sarah and Wax are fighting like feral cats. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I was like kind of like, oh, okay. Yeah, they're gonna start going at each other and stuff. But the thing that I've seen about Sarah, this is my opinion, and opinions are like buttholes. Everybody has one, and they all fucking stink. Is that I think she only pays attention or likes to be around men who simp. But anybody else who does not simp for her, does not, you know, or poses a challenge she doesn't want to deal with, you know. And I think that's the reason why, like I said, I've said many times, Jose Moreno Ron, I think is how it says, Jose Moreno Ron, he does not simp for her, and he sees what her, you know, her thing is, and he's not having it. So she does not like him. From what I've seen, in my opinion. Like I said, opinions are like buttholes. The Wolfosphere shit is for the birds. And the Birdosphere is even worse. Birdosphere. My cats aren't in here. I'd ask them what the Birdosphere is. They probably know. Wax has been taking L's left and right. Well, that's what ends up happening. I mean, you end up having a successful run sooner or later, yeah. You know, your successful run can only run for so long before it starts falling off, you know. Shtick gets old after a while. You know, you have to find a new shtick. You have to keep reinventing yourself. And if you're not reinventing yourself, you fall off. That's what it sounds like. Paulina said, Manosphere sounds like a place where they treat women like handmaid's tales. I wouldn't say that extreme, but not that far. Let's see. Haha, Nate. Oh, no. It's fucking awake. Everybody go home. Everybody leave. Groovy's awake. She said, hello, weirdos. Hola, Miss Lisa. Sphere is the future. Pumping Vinyl said, very true, Dusty Sarah's only comfortable are men who kiss up to her. That's the way it seemed to me. Like I said, I don't really know her well. I'm just saying what my observation has been. And I've just been like, I just know that she would not be somebody that I'd want to be around. You know, personal opinion. Personal preference, you know. I wouldn't deal with that. So, yeah. High kick, successful run. Maybe. I mean, if you want to call it a successful run, I mean, he's gotten away with it this long. You know, so. Not to be rude, but that tomato chick isn't even all that. I don't think so either. I really don't. I mean, she's cute. You know, but if I was out in public, it would be something I'd be like, God damn! You know, I'd have to stop, you know, my car. Or have to, like, rubberneck or something, you know. And I'm pretty sure she'd say, well, look who's talking, old fat man. I'm like, okay, well, whatever, you know, but that's just my opinion. Like I said, just my opinion. Doesn't mean it's worth anything. Lisa, I thought it was a Manos, the Hand of Fate fan community. Lisa, do you know about Manos, the Hand of Fate? Lovely, Kimba. Lisa, hey. Woofy, Nate, hey. Hi, Lisa. DJ Trish said, crap lighting, gotta go. Have a good week. I'll send you something soon, friend. Love you all. Thank you, Trish. I always enjoy getting your mix CDs. Hopefully you have a mix CD for the summer. I need some pool music. There you go. You have a great week, too. Love you, too, Trish. Let me see. Lol, who is the tomato chick? Sarah the Raging Tomato. Yeah, that's what her name is. You know, so. Let me see. You guys know too many people. I don't think it's just observing. I think you can end up learning who all these people are. You know. She the new VC It girl. You're not talking about Raging Tomato, because I mean, I don't even think she owns a record. You know, I don't even think she owns one record, to tell you the truth. So, Cute Face is a dime a dozen. Most of them can be. I mean, there's one right there. Oh, Lisa, are Cute Faces worth a dozen? A dime a dozen? So, I don't know. He's like, okay. She's like, I don't know. Are they worth a dime a dozen? I don't know. She's all, Lisa, I like to cover my face, so here we go. I cover my cute face. Here we go. So let me see. Fox Guy, I only go to like 4 or 5 channels. I know hardly anyone. Yeah, you know, actually, I've really cut down my vinyl community intake too. I think I only go to a few channels. The main channels you'll see me frequent are like, I do frequent Doc Dacus, Bizarro, Ryan Kidd, Dr. October. Yeah, as far as live streams, you know, I don't really frequent too many. So, when do you all find the time? It can be, you know, time consuming trying to like keep track of all these channels. You know, definitely. By Trish, we love you. She bought David Donnelly's record. Yeah. Now, is David Donnelly the one who is from the band Dada? You know, because Dada, I'm not going to speak bad of them. I mean, but they did only have like the one song that I know that was called no, actually no, I'm sorry. David Donnelly is actually the musician who he's played with different bands. I'm sorry, no, he's not from Dada. Dada's a different band. But they had the one song like about Disneyland. I remember when I was interning at Karaoke, it was like a big song during the like 90s. You know, but I think that was the only song they were really known for. I don't really know too much after that, so. Dime a dozen, for sure. I'm cute and fun size. Okay, she's a Hershey bar. I know Dusty, Lisa, Psycho, Invisible Ray, and Tim. That's it. I know Dusty, Lisa, Psycho, Invisible. Yeah, there you go. Fun size chicks are the coolest. They can be. Tim Allen, I mostly just watch people fix stuff these days. That could be fun. I watch a lot of restoration videos. Although, you know, I watch restoration videos. Oh, I've only had one beer. I watch a lot of restoration videos that are that I know are real, because I know there's a lot of fake ones out there and stuff like that. Like I watch the ones I really like watching the ones where they restore Tonkas for some reason. It's I don't know. It's restoring Tonkas and restoring guitars. Totally my thing. Totally my thing. Slump Busters, we call them kicks. Slump Busters, we call them kicks. There we go. Tim means wood girl. She had put out a video for a while. She put out a video probably like, what, about a month ago or something like that. Timmy, a better Ellen. There you go. I usually watch ASMR videos because I'm always looking for an excuse to sleep. There's some crazy ASMR videos on Twitch. There's this one. I mean, her cleavage could squash watermelon. I swear to God, she could like squash my head. Her cleavage and boobs are so big, and she does ASMR. She like come up and like all boobs, up to here, and she'll be like. It's crazy, but we watch it. So I watch people get their back cracks or their backs cracked. There you go. Tim watches Wood Girl at half speed. That could be. I think that could be a thing. Definitely could be a thing. Definitely, Fox Guy. You give me an idea. Let's see. I watch videos that fix my erection from time to time. Wood Girl will definitely do that. I like my mate Vince from the UK. He fixes stuff, but really has no idea what he's doing. It's an honest channel. He's kind of like, does a lot of head scratching, like, type thing. So, Fox Guy, I'm going to keep my lip zipped. So, other things I've been listening to this week, besides, like I said, besides those Nightmare Before Christmases, I got a hold of this. This is pretty good. This is the latest Linkin Park. I guess this came out a couple of months ago. Did not even know this came out. I knew that the singles came off of this, like Lost. I forgot what the name of the secondary song is. I knew that those had come out, but I did not know that they actually released a full-on record that had like it's a best of, basically. It's a best of. Great pressing though. I think this one though, I don't think it is written on here anywhere, but I think this one's actually from Digital Files. Most definitely from Digital Files, because this thing sounded way, way too clean. It did not have a warm sound at all. Yeah, did not have a warm sound at all. So, let me see what else was I doing here. Now, here's where we're going to get to. Lisa's going to be like, 21 Pilots, I mean, people do not know about 21 Pilots. Probably most of you are like, kind of like, oh yeah, those fucking the stressed out guys. I know those guys. They have a full-on catalog. Okay, they just released an album, I think it was last month, called Clancy. Fucking awesome album. For people who are not 21 Pilots fans, I think Clancy would still be an album that you people would enjoy. Very pop, very, it has synth, it has, it has oldies vibes, it has everything to it. It's all over the place. Such a great album. But I went ahead and revisited the whole catalog, so I went ahead and I was listening to the first album, which this one right here is 21 Pilots' first album, but this one is what we call a fan club edition, because this has never been officially released. It was only released on CD, so this is actually a vinyl that's probably pressed from actual Digital Files. The CD, though, is going for like a couple of $1,000, because the CD was something that they actually used to sell out of the back of their truck. So, yeah, CDs, not in my price range. Not going to happen. Yeah, definitely not going to happen. Then, I was listening to this. This is the equivalent of a mixtape. This one's called Regional at Best. Same thing. CD. They were selling it out of the back of their truck. The CD is going for thousands of dollars. Record was still pretty pricey, $70, $80. So, this one is a fan club pressing also. Probably from Digital Files. Great sounding. Love it, love it, love it, love it. Okay. This is Vessel. This is their first official release. First on Fueled by Ramen. So this is the first official release they actually came out with. Major label debut. Fucking awesome album. This has Guns for Hands. A lot of songs that are still staples to their live shows to this day. The thing is, a lot of people say 21 Pilots, it's a kid group, it's this, it's that. Once you see them live, They will win your heart. You will be like, oh my God, I love it. I got to get more, got to get more, got to get more. You know, so. Blurry Face. This is the album that most people know because it has Stressed Out. You know, so yeah, I revisited this one. You know, this one's got all the hits, all the songs that most people end up knowing. Most of the songs that are like, you know, that were played on out here in LA anyway, like Kiss FM, KROQ, most of your like top 40 stations. This is the album that actually you hear there. So this is the record that Lisa thinks that I'm going to leave to her when I die. These ones are actually very, very hard to find. This one I found luckily at a Porta Sound, and I found a second one in a collection that I actually got that I purchased from a couple. I actually got from a woman who actually her daughter was getting rid of vinyl. She had a Crosby player and said that all her records were sounding like shit. Luckily, I got one from her that was completely clean. These are going for like $300. I don't think they're going for $300 anymore on eBay, but they were going for about $300 for a short time there. So, but yeah, Lisa wants one of these, and I have two of them. But she has an Ohio that she could give me, and I could give her one of these, and she doesn't want to give it up. So, not going to happen. Trench. This is part of what they end up calling the 21 Pilots lore. Lore means that they end up having this whole storyline that goes along with them, the Clancy storyline. Dima, if you actually look at 21 Pilots, you'll actually probably end up looking into this and finding it out. Blah, 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 blah. Is what it is. So, there you go. This album, crap. This one's called Skilled and Icy. This is the album that actually came out after Trench. This one came out during the pandemic. I don't know if this one was a rushed album or what it was. I don't know. But this album is so all over the place and it has no structure to it. It is a horrible album. Right now, we're like 4 or 5 years in from this album coming out. Or wait, no, this came out in like 2021 or 22. It came out during the pandemic. Yeah, this album still, time is still not making it sound any better. So I don't think it's going to get any better for that album. So. And that brings us to 2024's Clancy. This album, gotta go out and get it. This album, I swear to God, even those people who do not like 21 Pilots, I really think you'll like this album. I recommend it. Go out and get it. Go out and get it. Listen to it, you know. You'll end up knowing about me and fucking the stupid shit that me and Lisa talk about. You know, we love to talk about 21 Pilots because, you know, hey, you know, unless we just want to stick to like old music all the time, you know. Want to do a little bit of like newer stuff. So, okay, let me go ahead and go back on some of these comments. Let me see, where was I at last time I came? And there was all. Thanks for the tip, Fox guy. Kicks is naughty. I guess naughty as in wood. I also love Pioneer Woman 2. Kimbo, what does that mean? You've used that twice tonight. Is this your new copyright spiel? Okay. Lisa said, I got the new Wallows. I still have not picked that up yet. I still actually have to pick that up. Foxy's talking about his erectors. Violent Kicks, did you see the Linkin Park audiophile vinyls, 100 a piece? It was like, get the fuck out. I do not. I would, you know, I like Linkin Park, but I do not see me ever spending $100, you know, a piece for some of the later albums. They did get me for the box set for the Hybrid Theory. I did spend like $150, almost close to $200 on that one. I regretted it immediately as soon as I got it home. I was like, fuck, what did I do this for? So, yeah, so I did it for that. Did not go out and buy the Meteora one. I did get a Record Store Day Meteora, you know, not too long afterwards. And I was happy with that. But yeah, I don't think I could do the audiophile vinyls there. Naughty. What is naughty? I live for the Church of T.O.P. Naughty. Oh, Don Naughty. The Linkin Park Step Kinky GFFO. Let me see. I don't own that. We already know you don't own that, Lisa. I pay you in donuts for that. Just kidding. Pfft. Okay, you got 300 donuts and make them green on paper. I'll go ahead and give it to you. Well, listen, TOP, I feel like I'm trying to hard-scene cool. That's how I felt at first. I definitely was like, oh man, that's my kids' music. Whatever. But I got into it as time went on, you know. And then I went to go see them. And after I saw them the first time, I was kind of like, oh, these guys are great. You know, they put on like, just, the show was like phenomenal. 21 is too many pilots to have in one band. Probably. I mean, just you're trying hard to be cool. For real? Trying? Okay. True Tim. 121 Pilots album is too many. Dave. Oh, what's up, Dave Hopfrog? My German friends call that one Wiesel. Or Wiesel. Wiesel. Let me see. Meanie. No soup for you and no Ohio. I'm thinking about upgrading to the Crosley. Shit, why not? I pulled out an old picture from one of my, like, you know, it was like one of my past photos from Facebook. And it's like I was going through my whole, I mean, Depeche Mode collection. I have a lot of Depeche Mode shit upstairs. And it was like I have a Crosley in there. You know, there was a Crosley, and I was like, oh, the shame. There's a Crosley in this picture. I'm going to play Ohio on a Crosley Cruise to piss off Dustin. Get the shut up. But anyways, folks, you should check out Bizarro's channel. Fox doesn't go over to Bizarro? Bizarro's sweet, man. He plays like some freaking mean-ass jams. Does full album spotlights. How's Miss Frog, Dave? Actually, yeah. How is she doing? I'm sorry. I didn't even ask. Then he put out an album called Flight School. Hey, Kimba. I'll give Clancy a listen, but I know I will be indifferent. Well, as long as, you know, you're open-minded enough to be like, okay, well, I'll give it a listen, you know. That's all that we ask. You know, just give it a listen. You know, there was this one DJ who used to work for Karaoke. His name was Jed the Fish. I don't know how many people here from California know about that, but I used to go to clubs with him along with Richard Blade and stuff like that. We'd hand out stuff or whatever. And people would come up to him all the time trying to hand him demo tapes and demo CDs. And he would always like, I always thought it was like so horrible when he would like shut the kids down. He'd be like, no, I'm not going to take that. And the kid would be like, well, why not, Jed? You know, it's my band, blah, blah, blah. And he'd be like, no, he's not, because that's 5 minutes of my life I'll never get back. And, you know, it was like, I kind of like thought about it. I mean, when I was younger, I thought he was such a fucking dick for saying that. I'm like, what a dick, you know, kids coming to town, right? You know, but then as I got older, I was like, it's true. It's like, yeah, 5 minutes of my life. You know, it's like, you're not going to be the next freaking The Smiths or next One Direction. But, you know, it's like, why am I going to waste those 5 minutes, you know? She's resting at the moment. Still a lot of aches and pains. Hard for her to get around. Thanks for asking, Aaron. Oh, well, I hope she gets better. Definitely hope she gets better. Then pay him in pennies. Skibbity bop bop. Skibbity bop bop dop. Yes, skibbity bop dop. Nim nim. We ain't here to hurt nobody. Want to see you work your body. Fox, get your booty over to Aaron's channel. Don't make me repeat that. Oh, God. Now Lisa started telling people what to do. I don't know who that is, Lisa. There you go. There's the link right there. Here's the link right there. All I see is King Buffalo and Hydra videos. What the fuck's that? Hydra videos. Hydra, he actually started the Hydra concept. And what the Hydra concept is 3 people doing DJ sets. It would used to be him, Randy, and also Bip Bop Boom that would do these DJ sets. Freaking awesome, you know. And stuff. But they were the first ones to do it. It was really a thing. You know, good shit, Fox. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to throw out the link. You know, see if some of the other people want to come up, the people who usually come up. So here's the link. Boom. As you can see, we're on 3 of my channels tonight. We're on the Dusty Spins channel, the Dusty Spins Reacts channel, and Dusty Spins 2. The Dusty Spins Reacts channel is supposed to be for reaction videos. Dusty Spins 2 is supposed to be for music videos. But every time I try and upload anything up there, they don't let me do shit. So that's just going fucking... let me see. Bizarro said, I'm 52, Fox. You're the same age as me, Bizarro. Although Mr. Bizarro looks like he's like freaking 32. Me, I look like I'm 72. I look like Buddy Hackett. Bizarro looks like Jason Momoa with short hair. All I do is work, come home, play guitar, drink, and go on stream so I pass out. Well, somebody's got it. There you go. He's all, oof. Let me see. Sounds swell, Fox. I am about 3 weeks shy of 57. I really like Bizarro's channel. Dave is another one. You know, he's going to be 57, but he looks like he's freaking like 47. As I swig another beer, maybe that's what's doing it. Maybe that's what's changing it up. What is up? Oh no.
Whoa. Hey, Dusty.
Oh no. Are you reading for a part? Or a part in the remake?
Remake, Get My Across the Cross Street.
Speaking of parts and remakes, here we go. Here's Yoko Ono.
Get that shit away from the stream.
Oh no, look out. Lisa's doing the Ziggy Stardust. Ziggy played guitar!
Man, waiting for the sky.
What did I kick down here? I'm kicking something down at my feet here.
Somebody's fan is turbo strong.
Yeah, I can hear Paulina's fan, but Paulina gets a pass, man. She's in Indio. Come on, man. She needs to have that fan.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jesus. Fox, I do that just without the guitar. Let me see. Hop another summer of love, baby. I'm turning 21 this year, finally. Shit. 21? What, your underwear is turning 21? Who are you trying to bullshit?
Okay. I'll let you guys in a little something. I turned 21 in 2003.
I'm like, who are you trying to bullshit there, Lisa? Double that shit, Lisa. Yeah, 21, 42. There we go. Yep, double that shit.
Look.
Definitely.
Look, when I turned 40, I was like, I lie to people and tell them I'm 21. Because I'm not cool anymore now that I'm 40.
Vinyl Kick said, what's that farting sound? I'll give you one hint.
Me.
Lisa's the gassy one.
I went to the Northgate Market and got some beans.
Oh, boy. Okay.
You ever been there? That's a good market, man.
We do have a Northgate Market out here. Yes, I have been to quite a couple.
The Chicharrones hits the spot.
Lisa, isn't that new dress you got?
Oh, that's from Old Navy. I got it for $5. They're t-shirts.
Oh, they're t-shirts. Okay, I thought you had put something about buying some dress or
the dress I bought I'd buy it at the secondary market because it sold out. So I found a person who had a listing for a size large. But Hot Topic stuff in the secondary market, you can find a lot of it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, what did I do?
I'm trying to buy less new stuff. No Ohio for you. No Ohio for you. First off, my Ohio is worth more money than your Blurryface Live.
I'm crushed.
Well, you got 2 copies of Blurryface Live. I offered to buy them from you, but you're like, no.
I've also got 2 of these. You want one of these?
I got 2 too. Surprise, Mother Chucker.
I got 2 of those. You want one?
I
saw you one cheap.
Look, I got 2 of them and they're not the same size.
Oh my God, your fingers aren't the same size, Lisa? Oh my God.
Wow.
One of your fingers is shorter than the other?
Yeah, Asian.
Oh, you want to make a good lesbian then? Just kidding. Hey, Tim, how you doing? Oh, there he goes.
Tim's like, what?
There you go. There you go. Everyone's on the Broad Street here. You know what? Just for that, I think tonight before I go to bed, I'm going to watch it again. I got to watch it again.
Wait, talk about 10 minutes of your life you'll never get back. That's 100 minutes of your life you'll never get back.
Yeah.
I know, but I don't know. It's like it's become a guilty pleasure of mine. I love watching it for some reason. I don't know why.
I've seen it 3 times. The first time I saw it because I want to, and the other 2 times Dusty made me watch it.
I made you watch it twice?
Yeah, once with them, and then once for Mason.
Oh, my bad. I'm bad. Sorry. I'm like, oh, I didn't know. Oh, okay, well, I'm going to make you watch Sergeant Pepper again. How's that?
I like to see you try.
That was
That's it. That's gonna be a movie night. It's gonna be give my regards to Broad Street again and Sergeant Pepper's.
Well, we also got to put in another movie. If we're gonna go the whole route, we got to watch Caveman too.
I watched that the other day. It's on YouTube.
Caveman is actually a decent movie, so you can't put Caveman.
No,
in the
we
same
need
league.
Uh-huh.
we need one decent movie. If you're gonna make me watch 2 shitty movies, we can counterbalance it with a good movie.
Broad Street is not a shitty movie. If anything, Yesterday is a shitty movie.
Look, they're both shitty movies. They're both. Come on.
You didn't feel a little something though during that scene where he turns around, he goes and knocks on the door, and John Lennon's like living in that house, and
No,
he's like so happy to see you. Didn't feel
no.
Paulina,
still
are you
haven't seen it.
heartless? Paulina, you're heartless. I'm just kidding.
I saw that movie. It was like that was like 2 hours. I wasn't gonna get back to my life.
Well, you didn't go and pay for your ex's birthday to go see that movie.
No, but
I did.
my uncle ended up charging $20 on my Amazon, and I didn't want it.
Well, it's not as bad as having to go take your ex to see it on his birthday. I had to go sit with him for 2 hours. Anyways,
Gabriel was just on yesterday. I took. Are you talking about?
yeah. To answer,
Gotta spit on that thing.
to answer Kick's question, I found it on eBay. The dress on eBay.
The worst movies were Sgt. Pepper and Yesterday. The good movies, regards to Broad Street and
Yeah. Man, I should get drunk, and I've never gotten drunk in my life. But Pauline, you're gonna drive me there.
You know, it was really horrible. Though. I mean, I watched Caveman not too long ago, maybe a couple of weeks ago, because it's on YouTube. You can see it on YouTube. And I was watching the part where like Ringo Starr is like, they're at the plant when they discover weed, or they end up getting the weed plant, and he's like sitting there and he's like eating it, and he's like, "Oh, trying to act like he's stoned." He's all,
Yeah.
just so freaking cheesy. And he turns around and he tries to like sleep with like the major caveman's like wife and shit like that. He like gives them like, what is it, pomegranates with freaking weed in them or some shit like that.
I'm gonna say something controversial, but Ringo Starr has better movies. Ooh. Now I'm gonna hide.
Is it possible? What movie was it where he played the gardener? He played the Cholo gardener.
I forgot.
Candy,
But that was
isn't it Candy?
Candy.
Was
Yeah.
it? Okay, I was wondering. It was like with that role.
Yeah, Candy.
Okay, now which movie was this?
Blind Man.
Okay, I was trying to remember. I was like, oh, okay, which
I
one?
mean, Ringo Starr can pass for he can pass for one of the.
Oh my god, what's that noise? I'll be right back, people. Can you guys hold on to me?
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Ringo Starr is invited to the carne asada because he could pass for one. He's invited to the carne asada for the rest of his life.
Actually, he's vegetarian.
Oh well, damn it! They still can invite him. I'm sure. Oh wait, no.
No. He's vegetarian.
Oh my god, are we talking about Hawk 2? God, Dusty's been sending me Hawk 2 memes.
Look at that great photo of Ringo on the drums.
I've been going down the route of watching some movies. I don't know, because I did a stream, and now I'm down the rabbit hole watching Philip Seymour Hoffman. May he rest in peace.
Book too. It has like nice photos.
Lisa, have you seen Owning Mahoney?
No, I'm planning to.
You need to see that one if you want to watch Philip Seymour Hoffman movies.
Yeah, I've seen Capote, but
and Punch Drunk Love too. They're probably.
Oh, I've seen Punch Drunk Love.
He isn't a huge part in that, but he's
you know, I like when Adam Sandler does serious roles. I know some people.
That's
are gonna
the
be
only Adam Sandler movie I like. I like one Adam Sandler movie, and that's it.
Let me see. Was Harrison in any movies? George Harrison? I don't think so.
No.
And Lennon? Not really.
He did a cameo in The Ruddles. That's about it.
Okay. So, in terms of...
John Lennon did How I Won the War.
Yeah, John Lennon did How I Won the War.
Okay.
Ringo wanted to act. Ringo did a lot of movies, and most of them, I only know of 2 that are really terrible. And
Okay.
one is
Yeah.
Sextet, and the other one is Give My Regards to Broad Street. The other ones are all fine.
Okay. Okay. You want my ranking, Fox Guy? Ringo. This is my ranking, Fox Guy. Ringo and John Lennon and Paul McCartney are tied. Ringo's number 1. Ringo's not great solo-wise when it comes to his music. When it comes to solo music, I rank it George.
He was
Paul.
always like, you know, the best actor out of all of them, and
Yeah.
especially when they were like, because if you listen to the second disc of Live at the BBC, there's like a segment there where they're interviewing both John and Paul about making A Hard Day's Night, and then they asked a question like, you know, who was the worst actor? Like John was like, well, Paul was, and
Yeah.
like
John.
I think John, like, no, Ringo was the great actor. Oh yeah, Ringo, amazing actor. He pulled out the stop. You know, that's why after that, every movie, Ringo was like the central character. Like Ringo was the one with the ring and Help. Ringo was the one with the crazy aunt and Magical Mystery Tour. Ringo was the one that brought the Beatles together for the Admiral and Yellow Submarine. The only one that he was not the central character was
Ringo was the one who played the drums in Let It Be.
Yeah.
He only had one song too, and that was Octopus's Garden.
Yep. I will definitely do that, Kix. I will check it out. I'm planning to, you know, check out some good
Ringo
movies.
did. Well, I think actually my favorite movie that Ringo was in is probably Blind Man.
Yeah, that's a good
You gotta
one.
see the uncut version. Blind Man
Yeah.
is a spaghetti western, and it's as good as any other spaghetti western. I mean, it's.
That's
pretty
why
good
I
spaghetti
rank.
western.
That's
And
why I rank
it's
Ringo.
Ringo.
That's why I rank him high, because I think Ringo had potentials.
But you gotta see the uncut version. There's a cut
Yeah.
version and an uncut version. Same thing with Candy. There's a cut version and an uncut version. You want the uncut. Believe me, if you're a gentleman, you want the uncut version.
Yeah. I mean, I've
I
been
think-
watching some interesting movies.
I think Paul has to be like my number 2 favorite Beatle actor, because I do love Give My Regards to Broad Street, but I also loved his cameo in Pirates of the Caribbean. He played Jack Sparrow's Uncle James or something like that.
Yeah, see, I've never seen it. That movie
Yeah.
doesn't interest me, even with McCartney. I've never.
Oh,
seen
he
it.
was good. He played one of the inmates that was in the
Oh.
dungeon. And you can hear it's him because he's singing Maggie May. While they're taken
You know
out.
who seriously might be? He didn't do much, but seriously, who might have been the second best actor in the Beatles isn't John. I think George. I mean, George's scene in A Hard Day's Night is fantastic. I think it's great. You know, he walks into that office. It's like it's great.
Oh, he doesn't know what office he's going to, and then they're asking him about like this.
Yeah.
But there's like,
And
what do you think
he's
about her,
giving
like-
them honest answers. And to me, that's George. That's exactly how George was. They're grotty. What?
"Oh, she's a drag. She's a well-known drag. We make fun of her all the time. Anytime that we have a chance to. You're not serious. No, yeah, she's a drag. You know, and they're like, get him out. Get him out. What's
We
the
often
thing?
turn down the volume and make jokes of her and giggle.
Yeah, Dusty went to the
George.
packy. Dusty went to the packy, or he went to the bathroom.
All right, I'm back.
Yeah.
No, I had to go mess with Grayson. He's like at the back in the patio, and he's like all like clawing at the door, the screen door. So I open it to let him in, and he just stands there and stares at me. I'm like, okay, you coming in? He's like, oh, rubbing all up against the door and stuff. Are you coming in? And he turns around and walks away. So I close the door. I'm like, okay, fine, because I got the air conditioner on. I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm not leaving it open. So close it. He goes and he starts clawing at the thing again, like, let me in. So I open it up. He's like, I'm like, you're staying outside.
It's like you're raising a teenager all over again.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go. What happened to Dusty? Did you guys? Yeah, Lisa does that all the time.
No, they were talking about Ringo's acting ability and Paul's acting ability.
Let me see. Yeah, I did. I said,
I swear, I didn't know what that is, and Dusty's been sending me those memes, and now I see it everywhere. It's like it's following me to TikTok now.
It's become a thing. It is a total thing. As disgusting as it is, because let's be honest, it's pretty gross. But it's like, yeah, it's all over the place now.
Yeah.
What's up, Invisible Ray? Mind games have shown who the fakes are. And wasn't like mind games like so last week?
Yeah.
Like I think we're over that. Ringo sometimes did bongos.
It isn't even out yet. That's the problem with like this. What we're doing right now with social media is things used to last. You know, an album would come, good album would come, it lasts the whole summer into the fall at least. Now it doesn't even last till it's out.
Well, it's like you have to. Well, like this cycle we had. What it was like? Okay, mind games and one hand clapping, right? So that was like the whole thing. Is like okay, one hand clapping, and it's like and I had no interest in one hand clapping until I had actually seen the video that Parlogram? Is that? He's not Parlophone. It's Parlogram. Did, and I was kind of like, okay, well, it might be interesting. Give it a listen,
I started listening to it tonight for the first time, but I only got through a record and a half before I had to do a movie show.
Let me see. I took some video of the lightning.
Cool.
Pinched a loaf. No, I did not pinch a loaf. I pinched a loaf earlier. I always make sure that I pinch my loaves before I go live.
Oh.
There you go. None of the Beatles are actors. I don't think so. Lisa, you didn't know, but just
Ringo made at least.
I'd
say Ringo made at least a dozen movies. Ringo, that was a career for him for a while.
Did Tim get the cube?
No, Ray, come on. I'm not even getting the. I might buy the Uncut magazine if it ever gets to America, but that's about all I'm interested in, to be honest.
Oh, why did it do it 3 times? Put my message 3 times. My internet sucks.
I don't know, Lisa. Why did it? Parlophone put the Okay, we already know about the war between Invisible Ray and Parlophone. So, Ray. I'm well aware kicks. Ringo is as wooden as Pinocchio. Lisa, I'm sure. But are you sure? She's well aware kicks. She's well aware kicks. She's well aware kicks.
No, because Dusty showed me the video and I watched it. I was like, oh, yeah, I know.
Could you imagine being her parents having to watch that shit? I would be so freaking
embarrassed.
Mm-hmm.
I'd be like,
this is what's. My daughter, I understand that she has a sex life. I understand that. I don't want to fucking know about it. I don't want to know about her sex life. She don't need to know about my sex life. That's just the fucking way it is. Boundaries.
Yeah.
That's just the way.
You don't want to know about your kid's sex life. You don't want to know about your parents' sex life. You just don't want to know about that.
Now, of course, there's a lot of things that she discusses with her mother. Okay, she discusses things with her mother. Fine. Her mother, since she's gotten older, her mother is more of a friend than a mother, it seems like. Because her mother, let's be honest, her mom's going through a fucking midlife crisis. Her mom's definitely, trying to be like one of the cool mom or whatever. No, so they always discuss everything with each other. And the thing is that her mother thinks it's cute to throw things at me every so often. Ooh. Out of the blue. Did you know your daughter blew? Did you know your daughter blew? And I'd be like, I don't fucking want to hear that. I mean, snap.
My dad says the same thing. My mom will discuss things to my dad. My dad's like, I don't fucking need to know that.
Yeah, it's like I don't fucking need to know that.
My dad goes, good for them, but I don't need to know it. My dad's like, keep that to yourself.
Yeah, I'm like, oh, what you want to know about what I'm doing? I'm like, oh, yeah. So, so I got my girlfriend bent over and I got one leg up here and I'm like going to town. And oh my God, I'm trying to hold. Do you want to hear that type of shit? And I'm like, no.
No.
Well, then
No.
shut the fuck up. Don't be telling me your shit.
But
I want to tell you mine.
I think she does it
Content.
just to. I think she does it just to rage bait you and just get a reaction out of you.
Speak of the devil. And there she is.
Look, a record.
Yeah, look,
Oh.
record there.
Cute
Look, a
dog.
beer.
Cute dog.
Look,
Oh,
a beer.
No, we gotta show the record every time we go into sexual talk. Gotta show the partridge.
Go, oh, hey, look, a piece of salami. No salami. No salami. That's too sexual.
I got some VCLT in the mail yesterday.
Show us.
Okay, what'd you get? Show us.
I wasn't expecting anything, and I got something. I got this.
Ooh.
Bulletin board.
My Partridge Family collection is now complete.
Awesome.
VCLP.
Awesome.
Mm-hmm.
And this is the only one album that I have that actually has the Bell inner sleeve.
Ooh.
Wow.
So I'm very happy.
You know what, Fox Guy? I don't care that they're discounted cow sales. I'll listen to shit out of the Partridge Family.
Oh, Partridge Family.
Sweet.
We do not, Fox Guy, disrespect Mr. Danny Bonaducci.
I saw that. Okay, Paulina's gonna be like, don't fucking do it, Dusty.
Don't do
Fucking
it.
do it,
Do
Dusty.
it.
Don't do it.
Do it.
Don't do it.
Okay, here's my opinion. I kind of feel that Paul McCartney kind of got used for publicity. And I think that what she did was she set him up with free tickets, the best of everything, the best spread and everything. So she would be able to get pictures of him like, look, Paul McCartney is at my show. That's what I think. I just have it because it's popping up everywhere that Paul McCartney was at her show and he was dancing.
But you gotta see the wholesome video. Even though you may not like him, it was wholesome of him to dance with the fans. When they were playing, he was dancing with the fans, him and his wife. It was wholesome. I mean, at the end of the day, he seemed like he enjoyed the music. Paul seems like he's very open-minded when it comes to music.
You want to know what we're talking about? We're talking about your sex life.
What the fuck? Why are you exposing my life like that?
We're talking about your sex life because you and your mother
he's
talk about it and your mom throws it in my
Hey.
face. And I don't want to hear about it. I was like, do
he's
you
the
want to hear
fucker.
about mine? You don't want to hear about mine, so why would I want to hear
First
about
off,
yours?
your
You tell your
dad
mom,
brought
shut
it
up.
up. Your dad brought it up, okay?
Yes.
Your dad brought up.
Hey, look, a record. Look, a record.
Tell your dad to stop bringing up that shit.
So, anyways, moving
That's
on to
rude.
Taylor Swift again.
Oh, fuck Taylor. Okay, I'm not.
Moving on.
Dad,
What?
I'm not smoking a little.
Are you going to take them out again?
Yeah.
Okay.
We need to show this because
Sorry.
you're.
If I
Yeah.
have to 1% disagree with you on that. I don't think Taylor Swift did that for McCartney.
I don't know.
I think it
I-
was their own volition because he wanted to be there.
I
Do you
mean,
think that...
No, I think he knew he'd be filmed and photographed and everything. I think it's the opposite. I think he went there to get Taylor Swift's publicity.
Do you think that's maybe that it was the
Cool.
opposite of what I'm saying? That maybe he
Look where
wanted
I
to go
am.
ahead and get clout? I mean, I don't know.
I don't know.
Please.
They both don't seem like that kind of person to do that. I could tell whether or not someone is that kind of narcissist, and they're not.
It's not a narcissist. McCartney's been trying to stay relevant for years. I mean, I love him. I love him. He's my favorite Beatle. But he's been trying desperately to stay relevant. I mean, he played acoustic guitar on a rap record, for God's sakes. How more desperate can you be to stay relevant?
Look, he was there with his daughter.
So I think
He was there with
went
his daughter?
there
Yeah, Mary.
So people would see him at a Taylor Swift concert and go, "Wow."
But-
Maybe the Swifties would check him out, and we'd sell some more records. And
But for McCartney, being there with his daughter means, isn't his daughter like 40 years old?
No, his daughter.
Like, how old's his
no,
daughter?
no, his daughter's in his 50s. And he's also there with his wife.
Oh, how old is his daughter?
In her 50s. Mary McCartney's in her 50s.
Okay, so then I guess you can't pull that.
That's what
His
he went.
daughter, like
But-
his daughter's a Swiftie.
But
Mhm.
he's got the balding son who's like in his late
But-
40s.
James, who keeps on chasing me on Facebook. Just kidding. I'm
think
just
I
kidding.
think somehow
Mhm.
this is off topic, but I think somehow Mary's become his most attractive daughter, and that didn't used to be the case. I think it used to be Stella. I don't know when this happened, but suddenly I think Mary's the most cuter of the daughters.
Is Mary the photographer / artist?
Yeah.
She,
Okay.
Yeah.
she's the one that did the Abbey Road special, and she's the one that cooks with him or does drinks
Yeah.
with him. Or,
Yeah, she has a
you know,
TV show.
She's interviewed him.
She's also
interviewed him
that did
before.
a fan.
Oh yeah, he has Beatrice. I forgot about her.
Stella's the fashion designer, and I
Yeah.
used to think Stella was gorgeous, but somehow I think Mary's fast.
Oh, Invisible Ray, we don't say the regard word here. The skinny smacky daughter is trying to be the Sean Lennon of the aging dad. James is a regard. We don't say that. James, though, I just think that James is like it looks at times like sometimes it looks at times like he's really trying hard to get his dad's attention. He wants to be, like his dad. And then other times it seems like he doesn't care less. It's weird. It's like he's like all over the spectrum. It seems like sometimes he's like he's into it and he wants to be, the musician, and then other times it seems like he doesn't really care. So I don't know. It's like hard to get a read on the guy. You know what I mean? He has a younger daughter named Beatrice with Heather Mills.
Yeah,
Yes.
one-legged mill.
Dolan is like going, yeah, you said it. Doesn't like Dolan hate Heather Mills?
Yep.
Yes.
We used to say to her. I one time came in as Heather Mills one leg.
For the longest, I thought Jesse McCartney was Paul's son. There you go.
I used to like Jesse McCartney's music.
One of Paul McCartney's daughters did a cookbook. I started during the pandemic. They were doing like mixed drinks, and they were doing videos like mixed drinks and stuff like that. Like they did the
Mary
macarini.
did the cookbook, I think Mary's the one that takes after Linda the most.
Yeah, because doesn't Linda have a vegan, vegetarian?
Yeah, Linda had cookbooks and food and all
Food in
that
the
kind of
UK?
stuff.
Well, I think.
Well,
it's the
here
thing-
too, Whole Foods carried Linda McCartney's.
I think it's the thing where both Mary and Stella took something from Linda, because Mary took the photography side of Linda, whereas Stella did the fashion stuff. Because Linda used to do some type of fashionable stuff during the early days of Wings, and Stella always said like, because of my mom would wear like these kind of weird kind of stuff that
And they all kind of have
Yeah,
the vegetarian approach or vegan approach because Stella does vegan clothing. Her clothing has no animals used in the stuff she makes, and she tries to be more, I guess, conscious of what she does.
I
Yeah.
remember I was in Mayo's stream one time,
Yeah.
and my plain ignorance, I guess, I had said something in the comments like,
Yeah.
well, wouldn't it be great if like Danny and James and, Ringo's son and, Sean got together and they did like, like a small gig of like, Beatles songs, and everyone jumped on me in there. Like I had fucking like said I was the fucking Antichrist or some shit. No!
Yeah.
No! I was like, my bad, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I said, I just thought
careful.
it'd be interesting. I'd pay to see it. No!
Careful. The Beatles people.
I agree with them though on that.
Uh-huh.
Why would they want their parents' headache?
Uh-huh.
That's I don't care if they wanted to do it. I'd be
Uh-huh.
all for it. But I think if they did it, it would kind of be forced. And why would they want it?
I just thought that when I mentioned it, I was like, I think that'd be interesting. I'm like, I'd pay a couple $100 to see that. I was like, I think it'd be interesting.
in a perfect
Uh-huh.
world, in a perfect world situation, that would be awesome. But sadly, we do not live in a perfect world, and I think that was like one of the things where the Beatles, the surviving Beatles, were talking about that during the anthology, which was you got into conversation like remember when they tell us about like going around the world, they're like we talked about like how can we be the Beatles again, like we don't have John, you know, and then they're saying like, you know, like what we think about Julian or Sean, we would not just get them mixed up on all that. So they're even themselves like, you know, like, yeah, let's not involve our kin, you know, in all this, you know, because we don't. They also didn't want them to have like, you know, the pains and headaches that they.
First off, Invisible Ray, I use an Android phone to take my picture. I'm no expert at taking pictures.
There you go, Lisa. Give the finger.
And second off,
Give the finger,
Ray,
Lisa.
second off, Invisible Ray, I'm not a professional, and I never claimed to be a professional.
You know what? I think that Zach and Danny and Sean should get together and form a band and stuff, and maybe James could be their roadie and bring them drinks and stuff.
Yeah, exactly. James can't sing for shit.
You know, I think it would be interesting if like the band that Sean and what's the name of the guy from Primus, Les Claypool have?
Yeah.
If they were to like let Danny join in, that would probably be interesting.
I mean, Danny has his own group, right? It's called
because Danny's very talented. I think he's very talented. You know,
let's not forget that a single went out this year that was a Lennon and McCartney song, which was Primrose, and it was written by James McCartney and Sean Lennon. So we did get a kind of a Lennon McCartney kind of collaboration.
And let's not forget one of the most talented, Zach Starkey. He plays for the Who.
Zach Starkey might be the greatest drummer drumming today. I mean, he's one of them.
Zach Starkey is amazing.
He's a really good drummer.
Jason Bonham is really, really fucking good. I mean, the thing is that Jason Bonham has been the one who's been trying so hard to get Led Zeppelin to get back together with him. You know, and a lot of people are like, I mean, Jason plays just like his dad.
Not
you know,
gonna happen. Jimmy
and it's like, and a lot of them are like, oh, nah, you know, it's not John. John died very fucking young. Let's think about it. It's like, great. It's horrible that he passed away. You know, it's horrible he's not around, but that was a long freaking time ago, you know, that he passed away. It's like Jason's been playing with him for a lot of years.
Good luck, Jason,
you know,
with getting them together because Jimmy Page hates Robert Plant and Robert Plant hates Jimmy Page.
And Robert Plant is happy singing bluegrass type.
Yeah.
And you know what? In his older age, I think he's better at that. So I would just leave it alone.
That's a good album, Raising Sand.
Yeah, the second one isn't so good. I know Paulina likes it. I didn't like the second one. First one's great.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is good.
Hey, who's gonna do the drums?
One name. It's like Wax and Sarah. The middle band could be called Barn Burners, and the album could be called
Drama Rama.
Love it. There weren't any standouts for me on the second one. I mean, any. It was a one-note album for me.
That's like all.
About the first album was because there was a movie that came out with Diane Lane, Katie Holmes, and Queen Latifah, where they're girls that worked at for the U.S. Treasury, and their thing was to burn up the old money, you know, but they're and spending it themselves. And in this one scene where they're like playing the whole thing and doing the whole thing, they played Witch Woman by Barbara Plant and Alison Krauss, and I was like,
that's the best thing about that movie, not a Queen Latifah fan.
That song's fucking amazing. And then I think I Shazammed it, or I waited for the credits to roll, and it said Barbara Plant and Alison Krauss. I was like, wow. That's why I got that album.
I saw the Gone 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 video on VH1, and I didn't even know that was Alison Krauss because I knew her as a bluegrass artist, and I'm like, this is a really good Robert Plant song. Who's that? Who's got singing with him? I had no idea.
Yeah.
And then I watched, you know, a little thing comes up at the end. I'm like, that's Alison Krauss? Really? And I got in because that's probably my favorite Everly Brothers song. And I'm like, they do it justice. They do it really
I love the Everly Brothers.
You know, it's true what Dwayne's saying here. What initially got me interested in drumming was Steve Gadd. 50 Ways to Leave Your Lover by Paul Simon. That was a really interesting freaking drum beat because it was almost like a cadence, like it's like a lot of play on the snare drum. You know, the way that he actually ends up playing like those drum rolls in the snare drum into the song and keeps a rhythm going at the same time. Really free. The person who made me want to be a drummer that was Stuart Copeland.
Great
You know, because I used to
choice.
listen to Stuart Copeland when I was a kid, and I used to listen to all the Police records, and it's like he was the one who was like made me want to pick up drumsticks.
I mean,
was definitely him.
we all have our reasons for why we want to
Mhm.
play instrument. Me, because of Beethoven. I wanted to be the next Beethoven, but I didn't become one.
But me and my friend Ed, we used to practice together because he had a drum set. I remember I got my first Pearl Export Series drum set when I was like 12 or 13, and he got one maybe a year later. He ended up getting a drum set, and we used to like practice in his garage because I lived in apartments. I grew up in an apartment. He had a house, so we'd go in his garage and practice. And he was really heavily influenced by Carmen Apiece, and what was the name of the Nico McBrain from Iron Maiden. You know, and me, I was like all about Stuart Copeland and stuff like that. So it's like, so me and him were like totally two different styles. But the thing is that we were like in two totally different styles, but we kind of like bounced off each other and like, you know, taught each other stuff and whatever. But
I think for me, because I also drum it as well.
Mhm.
And as much as I want to say it was McCartney, the two drummers that really got me inspired was Jerome Augustinak from Teen House Maniacs and Bill Berry from REM. Both of those drummers had like a very technical way of playing. It sort of sounds like, you know, disco and funk at the same time, even though they're not trying to be disco and funk, but it just comes out that way. It's very technical. Especially if you hear, like, you know, the drumming that Jerome did on Love Among the Ruins, and then what Bill Berry did on possibly Document, you know.
You know what's a good album? And I re-listened to it again. Is the Blue album by Weezer. What a gem of an album.
they're actually on tour for it right now, aren't they? They're doing the anniversary shows.
Oh my God! I need a. You know what? I saw. Last time I saw Weezer live was at the record store.
Hi, Jen. How you doing?
But
and
it was really
they're
good.
playing their first show here in my town.
You should go. You should go. I mean, Rivers
In
is a
India?
prick, but you should go.
They're playing in
Sweet.
which is in Palm Desert, which is about 10 minutes away from me. Oh, they're starting over here, which is amazing.
They're coming to LA. I know they are, but I just
Nice.
had
They played here close by over in Santa Ana at the observatory recently. Small
should've
place. I
gone.
should have went and I didn't go.
You
It's gonna be one of those
should've
things I'm gonna
gone.
kick myself in the ass for later on and watch.
Well, you
Most
know
definitely.
what? I'll tell you something. They know how to put on a show, Weezer.
Although I do end up having my ceremony coming up soon. I want to know when they're going to announce it. My Depeche Mode getting their freaking star on the Walk of Fame.
You know
Yes!
who I want to see, and they're getting a star on the Walk of Fame. I know it's kind of cheesy, but the South Park creators. I think that'd be kind of fun to go to see their.
That's kind of cool. I was surprised that they were saying that Prince is barely getting his star on the Walk of Fame.
I was like, what the
I was
hell?
like, what? He should have already had one.
Yeah.
I understand, like, they said, okay, the B-52s. Prince, the B-52s, Depeche Mode. I forgot who else they said, but... Okay, the B-52s, I can understand them getting it now. You know? There you go. Alongside Depeche Mode, probably, but I'm like, Prince, he should have had one, like, during the 90s or the early 2000s, or he should have had one already. He should have been alive just fucking put his in.
They put some people in there before Prince that I'm like, why? Like Macaulay Culkin.
Yeah. Neil Peart. Okay, yeah. I mean, there's a lot of people who are into his drumming style. I mean, he was actually a PhD of percussion.
But
the
thing you got to think about when it comes to Prince is that Prince was those kind of people that I think if they would have asked him while he was alive, probably would have rejected the idea.
He probably wouldn't have shown him. He would have said, "Oh, that's great, thank you." Yeah.
And he wasn't. He spent how many years not being Prince? So you couldn't put him in at that time. What are you going to do? Put a symbol on the sidewalk? I mean, what are you going to...
Yeah.
You know, what do you... You know, that's the thing. He denied who he was for quite a few years.
Yeah.
I understand why. I'm not blaming him for it. I probably would have
Yeah.
done the same thing. But, you can't put a symbol on the sidewalk. So
I mean, but I'm just kind of surprised it's taken this long since he's passed to, put a Hollywood Walk of Fame star for him.
It took a while for his estate to finally work things out so that they could be able to have the amount of freedom to do stuff like that. You know,
Yeah.
it wasn't like he passed away. Then all of a sudden, about 2 months later, we could put out a retrospective of Prince.
But
you had to wait. Though,
I know, but 7 years
or
to get a
just
Walk of Fame.
like start putting new things out, putting out reissues, whatever's in the vaults that he's been holding out, and especially when it comes to stuff like the Hollywood Walk of Stars. I think it was like a thing where he had to
Maybe.
check out who could facilitate that on his behalf.
I think even Zac Efron got one. I'm like, what the heck? High School Musical man already has one?
I mean, yeah. I mean, I was just very surprised to find out that he didn't have one. I mean,
Yeah, I mean,
I understand that but like Tim said, during all those years that he was, battling
symbol.
Warner Brothers, and he was, the symbol, and he was like, writing slave on his face. I understand that. Like, would they really have wanted to do that kind of did it at that time?
Yeah.
I get it, but yeah. Let me see. Invisible Ray said it's like Wings, Paul McCartney, same thing. Squiggle, Prince.
Yeah.
Now I'm pretty sure Paul McCartney has a star, doesn't he?
Yeah, it's right there in front of Capitol Records.
Yeah, I was about to say, don't each of the Beatles has one in front of Capitol Records, don't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, and so does Duran Duran. They just got a star there in front of Capitol Records, also.
It's like it says as like, the Beatles have like their own star, and then it's like John, Paul, George, Ringo,
Yeah.
Brian Wilson, the Beach Boys, and then whoever else.
Oh, very interesting to note, but Emilio Estevez is finally going to get one. If you guys ever watched the Brat Pack.
Emilio!
Oh, Bill Nye's getting one.
Of course, this will be stuff that Lisa would look up.
Oh, I'm
I
curious. I'm curious. Sue me, okay?
I think this is cooler than that. You guys, you should know. You should. Well, Lisa, I don't know if you do, but the other two should know. Do you guys know David Bash? You know who David Bash is, right? He does material issues. I know you've both been there.
Oh, yeah.
Podcast. He got a brick, at the Cavern in Liverpool.
Really?
Yeah, on their wall. While he was doing IPO, it was the 20th year of him doing the International Pop Overthrow Festival at the Cavern, and they gave him a brick on the wall.
Nice.
He's right next to Clem Burke and Little Steven.
What?
Nice.
He's pretty happy with that. Yeah, so David Bash is on the wall.
I mean, sue me.
Right
Sue
near
me.
the door. If you go in the door and look right
What?
out where your hand is, if you do this, that's where David Bash's
What?
brick is. It's in a really good place.
Ray, have you no soul? How
Ray.
pretty and pink be crap. Have
Ray.
you no soul?
Ray, that is a classic movie, Ray. I don't give a shit what you think.
Nah,
I watch that movie all the time.
it was a chick flick, but I mean, it's one of those chick flicks I still like. I mean, I was watching a documentary, probably I forgot how long ago, but it's called was it Finding John Hughes? They made it before he died, and I think during the filming of it, he actually died. It was like I think the whole premise was. I'm like extremely. Is that the OMD signal or is that the whole album? Okay, it's the OMD signal. Okay, there you go.
Yeah.
So I know the single and the album have the same exact cover.
I'm looking for
Nice. But no, in the documentary it was supposed to be like that they were gonna go to interview him in Chicago, Illinois. And it was this group of kids.
Yeah.
And I think it's like on the way there, they discover all these things. They see all these like filming locations, blah, blah, whatever. And by the time they get there, like he had passed or something like that. Like he died some time, somewhere along the way or whatever. There's a box set out there. And I remember mentioning his name. I hope he doesn't show up. AGK had one. It's called the Life Moves Pretty Fast box set.
Yeah.
They made it on CD and they had it on vinyl, which was actually all the soundtracks, and there was one soundtrack that you could only get exclusively that way, which was the Ferris Bueller soundtrack, because it was never an official release. Yeah, I think Ferris Bueller never had an official release. I think it was one they like kind of like cultivated especially for that set and stuff like that. I think 16 Candles also had a soundtrack, but the 16 Candles soundtrack was basically kind of like skimmed over. It had like maybe like 10 tracks, as opposed to like how important the soundtrack was with all 20 tracks, you know, and stuff like that. So
Ferris Bueller had a single though.
Oh,
and it charted. Paulina must know what it is.
I'm sorry, what was that again?
Ferris Bueller had a single from the film, and it charted, made the top 40.
Yellow? The song by Yellow? No.
Nope.
Wait, Matthew Broderick had a song?
No, Matthew Broderick didn't sing it.
Beatles.
Twist and Shout.
Twist and Shout. He sings it when he's on the float.
It was re-released as a single because of that film, and it reached the top 20 somewhere.
I mean, have you guys
shameless promotion?
Have you seen the documentary? The documentary that recently they came out with? I think it's produced by Andrew McCartney. It's called Brat or something.
I would, yeah, I gotta see that too. It's on Netflix, isn't it?
It's on Hulu.
Or Hulu, okay.
I think it's on Hulu because I didn't see it on Netflix.
Yeah, B-Side said I got it on CD. Let me see, the box says nice. I know. I was supposed to get one for Father's Day, and I did not get it, and I was very, very upset.
Well,
they had problems trying to get it.
Well, don't talk about your kids, you know what life, and you'll get a box set.
Some Kind of Wonderful was supposed to be a correction to that, B. Okay. Some Kind of Wonderful was another great soundtrack. Yeah. I mean, the main soundtracks. There's what was the name of the guy? There's a guy who is on YouTube who does mostly CDs. He does. He doesn't do vinyl really. It's all
track
CDs.
By track?
No, not track by track. He's like a channel that flies under the radar, but he's got like I think like 12,000 like subscribers.
Ooh.
But he flies under the radar, and every episode he starts it off with, "I'm going to show you my CDs of this," and each episode he walks into his CD library, and he pulls out the CDs of whatever he's going to show you. And he did one on John Hughes, where he was talking about like 16 Candles, and he pulled out Weird Science, and the ones that had official releases, the ones that never had official releases, and stuff like that. And I was just like, damn. And he was talking about the box set, which I still have not gotten. Life moves pretty fast. That I'm trying to get a hold of.
Well, so. you know what? You ask your kids for it. You might as well ask Michael and Christopher because
it's like a $75 set. So it's like I'm just gonna have to bust out and buy it. I think I'm gonna buy the CD set, not the vinyl, because I think the vinyl is like 125, 130.
I mean,
as opposed to 75 for CD.
AGK accidentally get it. That's why he ended up with it.
I don't remember how he got. You already know how he is. He buys everything. This was years ago. It was like a couple of years ago, and he bought the vinyl set. So
I like Andrew McCartney, but this is my controversial opinion. Molly Ringwald's character should end up with Ducky. I don't know if it's controversial, but she should have.
Who should end up with Ducky?
Molly Ringwald's character in the movie, because Ducky.
No. Ducky served a purpose. She was supposed to be with Andrew McCarthy. She was supposed to be with Blaine, but
he's an appliance for crying out loud.
Ducky saved his. Ducky served his purpose, and Ducky went on to do his own thing. It was just. That's just the way it was supposed to be.
No, there's an alternate ending.
No.
There's an alternate.
What is going on? I like having control of the mute buttons. It's gonna be like the freaking. It's gonna be like the debate tomorrow. When Trump starts talking, they're gonna be like, "Oh, hit the mute button." You gotta hit the mute button on Lisa. Okay, there you go. You're out of mute jail. There you go.
I muted myself. Come on, somebody agree with me, man.
European Vacation soundtrack, wasn't it? One of the best songs from a movie soundtrack would have to be "Car Plane pour moi."
I've been trying to learn French all week to talk with my cousin's son because that's all he speaks is French.
Oh, look at Beazle. I hate Blaine in Pretty in Pink. So you were not Team Blaine. She was Team Ducky.
Love you. Somebody agrees with me.
She's all, I was Team Ducky. Team Ducky.
Ducky was a nice guy. Ducky did everything for her.
See, that's what I'm saying. See, even freaking Dave agrees with me. I strongly disagree with Lisa. Ducky was more like a brother to her. It would have just felt super cringe. It just was not right. It just did not feel right.
Blaine was, don't even get me started.
There was confusion about the end of Pretty in Pink, but Molly went for McCarthy. It's supposed to be the Romeo and Juliet kind of thing, but I still agree with Lisa. Ducky was cooler than everyone. He was cooler than everyone, but...
Molly Ringwald likes the bad guys, okay? She got with Judd Nelson's character.
She likes the bad boys. She likes the bad boys.
Yeah.
What you gonna do?
When they come... I used to binge watch that TV show, Cop. Because I loved it.
Any ending would be an alternate ending to me as I walked out the theater before that shit film was over. Fox Guy.
I didn't pay for Zoolander.
Okay, Invisible Ray. Who's giving up to Kitty? Invisible Ray?
Probably Invisible Ray.
Is that the movie where Michael Anthony Hall was under a glass table? No, that was 16 Candles.
Yep.
Yeah, that was 16 Candles, and Lisa was in that too. Long Duck Dong.
Yeah, I was in that movie. I was seeing the Asian guy.
I need to do that. I need to get one of that sound effect, because remember every time Long Duck Dong would talk, you would hear a gong.
Yep.
I gotta do that for Lisa. I gotta get gong sound effects every time she talks. You hear it. I go gong.
Or if you want to even be more stereotypical, you can have the China Girl song in the background.
Yeah, but I think the gong is more appropriate, because every time he talked, he'd be like, "Oh," they'd look at him and be like, "Bwah."
I mean, I love that movie.
Lisa just fucking hates me right now. Like, she's like, "Oh, I'm gonna take that fucking gun."
No, because I'm like, at least you're not doing a stereotypical Asian sound.
Fox, I said, I erased that shit from my mind. Breakfast Club is crap too.
Damn.
Ray has no soul.
How could you say that? How could you say that about Breakfast Club?
The alternative to the gong is...
Oh, no. I want the gong.
There you go.
Please give me the gong.
Better Off Dead is my favorite. I love the scene where the two black guys are like driving by on the trash can.
Yeah.
Or no, they're on the bridge and the trash can's rolling through and John Cusack is in it and they go, "That's a shame. Throw it away. A perfect good white boy like that." Fox Guy said, same movie in my opinion. Posh Kids at School, nah. All those movies were saying they were not the same, Fox Guy. They were different. They had different stories.
I didn't really. I don't even know if I've seen all
those movies. Those movies were geared towards women, I think, because they were not really geared towards the dudes.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna freaking dox myself. My real name is Rick. So I grew up with my mom calling me Ricky. So when Better Off Dead came out, my friend Ed and my friend James fucking teased me relentlessly. Especially the part where they go, "Gee, Ricky, I'm real sorry your mom blew up." They would say that shit to me all the time. And then also my mom had a really bad habit that whenever I was out, she would like lean out the door and she would scream my name. She'd go, "Ricky! Ricky!" She would call me. So they would freaking make fun of that all the time. They'd be out, "Ricky! Ricky!" all the time, like the freaking mom and Better Off Dead.
People are surprised. People are surprised about your name. They're like, "No."
Ricky! Ricky!
If it makes you feel any better, I still call him Dusty because it's just a natural habit.
The OMD song sounds so poofy and PIP, Pretty in Pink. It was a good song. I mean, it's not their best. I mean, they had so much stuff that was really, really good before.
I like Electricity. That's one of my favorites.
And you know what was really... Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Paulina.
I feel like when it comes to If You Leave, I think they should have kind of mixed that Abbey Road, because then I think that song deserved to sound bigger than it did.
Uh-huh. You know what's funny is when I saw them open up for Depeche Mode in 1988, the Music for the Masses tour, the big 101 show, I remember they came out and they played, and they were going to play that song. Mm-hmm. And at first, Andy McCluskey didn't want to play it. He's like, "Oh, let's play something different." And everybody's like, "No, play it. If You Leave, play If You Leave." And he's like, because you have to think at the time that they were on that tour with Depeche Mode, or actually they played that show, not on tour. It was, they had a singles collection out. It was like the best of OMD. That's what they were promoting, was the best of OMD. And it had like songs from like, way back, from like Junk Culture and, Dazzle Ships and everything like that. So, and stuff. But yeah, so there was a lot of people there who wanted to hear old OMD. They didn't want to hear If You Leave. They didn't want to hear stuff from like, Pacific Age and shit like that. They wanted to hear like the old shit. So, but Bonsai, to think about it, that movie had hella races. Yeah, it did. Yeah, it did. But we were young. We thought it was funny. We just we didn't put that much thought into it like we do.
I just thought I'd bring this up. I'm really super excited, but guess what's coming out in the future? They're gonna do a new Karate Kid, and Ralph Macchio's coming back. And also, where the hell is my Cobra Kai season 6?
It's coming up. It's going to be here, I think, in July. Not July. It's supposed to be here in December or November.
Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness, because I was about to go and write a lengthy letter to you. Because
I saw movies.
If they do
Rick,
a new
what?
If they do a Karate Kid movie, I hope that they also bring back William Zabka for that.
Well, they're bringing Ralph Macchio on board and Jackie Chan.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping they bring back him.
Did you learn the international?
But it's already in production, Paulina. It's coming out.
Because William Zabka is the real Karate Kid.
Yeah, so is Ralph Macchio, man. That man never ages. I need to know his secret. He's 60 years old, and he looks like he's 40.
Weird Science, my favorite Johnny Hughes film. That is one. They're all favorites. I think the only movies I really didn't like by him were like Uncle Buck, Curly Sue, but everything else I was into. I was into everything else.
I thought
You
it was
didn't like
dark.
Uncle Buck?
Dark
Wasn't
was
too
good.
much for it. Wasn't too much for it. Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. Yeah, of course. Stuff like that.
I liked Uncle Buck. I thought it was a fun movie.
That's probably his best film.
My mom used to play that song for me when I was little. Fox Guy, Ricky, don't lose that number. I'm thinking that's what you meant. Here, Radiology. No, the remakes. We need new ideas. They said that they were going to make the Breakfast Club. They were talking about remaking that. I was like, no, we'll riot. We will riot. No,
There's new. Just come up with ideas. It's not.
No, I don't.
You've been doing it for 100 years. You can keep making.
You know what they're remaking, and I'm really not too happy about it. They're remaking the Never-Ending Story, and I was like,
Yeah.
I was like, no, that's my childhood.
I'm through with any major studio at this point. I really.
You know what? You know what though? I understand. It's like us as older people. We get really disgusted with the thought of them remaking these movies. But if you think about, for us it's endearing, but probably for like a new generation of kids, they would need the new special effects, the new this, in order to for them to be engulfed in the story.
Well, why can't you just tell a human story? Kids aren't interested in other people. They're only interested in plane crashes and car crashes and fights. If that's it, then humanity's doomed. I'm serious about this. I talked about this on the movie stream today. I didn't know. I never heard of this movie. You guys probably never heard of this movie. This is a 2017 movie. It's not that old. The Post.
Never heard of it. Oh, wait. Yeah.
No, I've heard of it.
Oh, yeah.
Meryl Streep, Tom Hanks, directed by Steven Spielberg, and nobody's ever even heard of this movie. And this is fantastic. This is one of the best movies I've ever seen in my life. It's based on a true story, and it's basically, we wouldn't have Watergate without what happened here first. It's just an amazing film. I recommend anybody track it down. Fantastic. Well, they can make movies like this. They don't cost $300 million, and it's fantastic. And you'd have to. And if you're sitting there bored watching it, then just don't watch movies. Go tweet. But if you think about it, it's like, during the 90s we had a lot of independent films with big time actors, A-list actors, A-list directors. A lot of independent films that were made that we didn't actually find until they were on video or DVD that were excellent fucking films. That was it seemed like during the 90s that was like a trend.
You know, you'd find a movie that was like aftermarket
It's
or whatever.
becoming
You
a
know?
trend again, thank goodness.
Hopefully it is. You know, hopefully it is because I mean,
most of the movies anybody
Yeah.
wants to see are smaller. I'm not saying small, but smaller. You know, film that and that's a good thing. But that film was fantastic.
I mean,
Right.
I've not seen it.
There you go. There you go. You know, I think that in today's
Exactly.
today, I think the Breakfast Club it wouldn't have happened because I think nowadays it's like all the kids would be on their phones. They
Yeah.
wouldn't have spent time talking to each other.
No.
They wouldn't have been like trying to find out who the other kid was. They would have been on their phones. They would have been on their Twitter or their Facebook, or their Snapchat or their TikTok, writing about how much fucking Saturday school sucked.
Yeah.
You know.
And and everybody would have to be of a different race and a different everything. And,
Yeah, because that's the way it has to be.
The weird girl would bring out a box of wheat germ or something and put it on bread.
No.
Put it on whole wheat bread or
No.
tortilla.
The
or something.
weird girl.
It's not
No,
funny,
they'd make her
you
goth.
know?
They make her goth.
Look, it's not funny.
They're gonna make her goth, the weird girl, because they think that everybody who's goth is weird.
A Captain Crunch sandwich is funny. A wheat germ sandwich isn't.
Mr.
Right.
Nathaniel Mars says, "Fights and car crashes. Humanity is doomed."
Look, I don't want a remake. I don't want a remake of Breakfast Club.
It's true, exactly. You know, Jen, they would like not talk to each other. They would be on their phones, and you know, they would just, unless their phones were taken away, I still don't think they would talk to each other. They'd be like, oh,
you want to know what's funny? I went to my
they DM each other. There you go.
I went to a party. I went to a party of my relatives, and all the little kids were on their iPads. They all had their iPads just walking around. I'm like, those are
that's
iPad
the problem.
kids.
Nobody talks anymore, and that's why it's weird. Here's the weird thing about that whole social media thing, right? Nobody gets together and talks anymore. A bunch of kids would sit in a room, all be doing this, right? But yet those same people will sit out there in the chat and watch other people do it.
I
Don't
mean,
you
when
find
I
that really weird? I find that extremely odd. But that's the way the world is now.
No, me and my friend, when we were in high school, we had a Garfield book. We didn't have phones back then, so we would, write our little notes in the Garfield book when we wanted to talk with each other.
Oh, are you talking about slam books?
No,
I remember that was a thing too. Slam books, like you would pass the book around. And...
Well, I went to Big Lots and I saw this Garfield notebook, so I bought it. And me and my friend, we would just ask each other questions, and then we'd answer it. I'd give it back to her, and we were talking about Dana Carvey.
Kind of like 16 Candles. Be like, have you ever touched one? Have you ever touched one?
What?
Have you ever done it? I think so.
Ashley's going to walk by and be like, Dad, you're embarrassing the whole world.
I'm Hoffer. I had a weird dream that would make an interesting movie. Earth was overtaken by giant hamsters, and we became the pets. Humans traveled by habitual tubes. Okay, habitual tube. Habitrail. There you go. Habitrail tubes. Yeah, it was weird. Didn't you watch any kind of like Twilight Zone or The Outer Limits during the 50s? Sounds like a 50s show. To me, that's what it sounds like to me.
Well, the Twilight Zone where they're like dolls trapped in a cylinder and was like that.
I don't get the whole furry thing. I saw a video of a girl dressed up as a dog, and that's how she dates
Good night,
her
Jenny.
boyfriend.
Oh, good night, Jen.
Bye, Jen.
Mr. Kick said, in real life, I don't think you're allowed to talk to others in Saturday school. It's meant as punishment. Oh, yeah.
I ended up one time with detention because I told the teacher, you're going to make me not be able to drink water? You want me to die?
You know, Vinyl Kicks, you miss with the boy, you get the horns. See ya, B-sides. Good night, y'all.
My big disappointment in the Breakfast Club is you never hear the end of Judd Nelson's joke. Remember, he's crawling over the ceiling tiles.
And
he goes,
and he falls.
Something walks into a bar with a sheep under his arm. Blah, 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 blah. Bartender says, and he says they fall through the ceiling, and you never hear the end of the joke.
Yeah, because at the end he's all, and then he says, "Oh shit!" That's it. He like falls to the. That'd be interesting to see him like do one of the panels.
Yeah.
because I think they've been doing anniversary panels. Like, I don't know if it was this year or was it last year. They're doing anniversary panels. It would probably been interesting to ask them, well, what was the punchline of the joke?
Yeah.
You know, like people would ask like Tom Hanks, well, what was in the package? You know, at the end of Castaway.
I want to ask, and I forgot to ask.
Uh-huh.
One person I wanted to ask a question to, I met her, and I forgot to ask the question. I wanted to ask Susanna Hoff on the cover of the first Bangles album. What 45 is that on the record player? I've been dying to know for, and I've met her and I didn't ask her.
Yeah, because I think it's like an out. I remember this was like, well, in the early day of DVD. I mean, I'm pretty sure you remember, Tim, that the Castaway DVD, when you would buy it, you had Easter eggs, and you would have to do this thing where you would turn around and do a certain code, and then you would go out to the side, and the wings would, highlight, and then you would hit it, and when you hit it, it would be somebody asking the director, who was doing a panel, well, what was in the FedEx box? And he would say, oh, what was in the FedEx box? Well, if you want to know what's in the FedEx box, I'll tell you. He goes, it was a satellite phone, blah, 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 whatever. Yeah. Like, it was something like he really could have used, like, call to, like, have somebody come help him. He's like, well, it was a satellite phone.
That's right, Hop Frog. You're exactly right.
I'll tell you a secret about the Easter eggs. I try to tell Mayo because the Mind Games thing is full of Easter eggs.
Yeah.
And here, if you've got an older DVD player, put your DVD or your CD in. It doesn't matter. Anything with Easter eggs on it, and hit random. Newer ones don't have it. The older ones have random.
Yeah.
If you hit that random function, it will play everything on the disc in just a random order. But you will find every Easter egg on a disc. If there's anything on that disc, it will play it before it's over.
I know, because when he was describing what had happened when he was trying to play back the disc, he was trying to find stuff. He was having a heart attack with it, and I was like, thinking the same thing you said. There's a way to go ahead and have it done where you could have everything pop up. Because I remember, like, I had this, what was it, a Korn music DVD back in the day, like early 2000s. It was the same thing. You would have to put it in, and you had to do all these different codes and all this different shit just to get the music videos and get this and get that. It was like just a mess, It's like, dude, I just want to throw the DVD in and be able to watch freaking music videos. Come on now. But you'd have to do all this different shit. So I had a friend who turned around to me, oh, there's the code. You just do this, and it makes your DVD player go into random. Or you were saying like whatever.
Yeah. I mean, new ones probably have it. They just don't have the button. I have a really old one that still works, and I used to watch Something Weird videos that way because it was like watching the movie. All the special features would come up in just a random order, and then a movie would play, and then there'd be more special. It was like their Let's Go to the Drive-In Theater, and they were known for having quite a few Easter eggs too, and all the Easter eggs, everything would play, and then when it was done, it was done. I'm like, okay, that's cool.
Yeah, I just remember I was cracking up about it. I was just like, oh my god, that's so like funny, because it was like he turned around, he came over, he's like, and I was like, oh well, we have to do this, have to do that. I was trying to get the music video. He's like, no, just do this. He did something with my remote, and all of a sudden, next thing I knew, it's like everything was just like press skip, and I would like go to the next chapter, and it was like playing everything in order.
If you don't want to watch the whole thing, you press skip.
I love when movies did that. You get like little extra bonus features.
Yeah, they don't do that anymore. It's like, the Blu-rays, it's like nowadays you get the Blu-ray, and the Blu-ray may have the movie trailer if you're lucky, but that's about it.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of the guy's name. He doesn't make very many videos anymore, but he used to. And he did a whole video on why he hates Blu-rays, and that was one of the reasons. No special, and they don't have cool menus either. DVDs, especially earlier DVDs, had some great menus. And
it was very original.
Great, good menus and all. They don't have. If they have special features, sometimes they're hard to get to because you can't figure out what to do. They're right there, but they make it so complicated, and it was like there's no Easter eggs anymore. There's nothing.
No.
And,
you know what it is? Hop Frog, I remember Follow the Leader. The beginning of the album had like, I think, what was it, like 2 minutes of silence?
Yeah.
You know, it was like 2 minutes of silence, and it said like it was like Jonathan Davis said, "My gift to you," or something like that. It was like 2 minutes of silence or some shit. It would end up throwing you completely off. You'd be like, "What the fuck?"
I mean, and when you think about it, this is another segment to DVDs. A lot of stores are actually phasing out DVDs in their stores. Like I think Target recently announced that they're getting rid of
from everywhere.
Yeah. But the thing is,
I went to the good Barnes and Nobles, and they barely had any records or DVDs or Blu-rays anymore. And this is the one that had a whole room full of them.
But you see, my thing is, I'm hoping that they kind of have a resurgence like how vinyl had a resurgence. That, you know, people...
They are, but it's all online.
I know, but I'm just hoping that maybe that might happen for DVDs.
It's all online, but they're coming back. Everybody says it's dead. It's not dead.
DVDs are not dead because there are some stuff that I have on DVD that I'm like, wow, I can't find this anywhere, but I have it on DVD. And I can still watch it.
People are finding that, you know, you can't stream everything.
No.
Blah, blah, blah.
Well, I mean, physical media is completely it's starting to die, especially when it ends up coming to the like main like stores. Like this guy, I used to watch him all the time. Yeah. He was like a total DVD hunter.
Section, but
look at this is recently. This is like last week.
Here. It looks like they do have a couple of MVD titles.
Yeah,
on like Price Rollback or whatever. You put a less like Vampire's Kiss.
Up all the time.
I forgot. I don't know. I wouldn't even know what the original price would have been. That, and they have Miami Blues right over there from the MVD Rewind collection. You know, part of like the
Walmart is selling a VHS tape.
You know, the stuff that they get that I guess people return or whatever. It's brand new stuff, but I'm not seeing like where that little horror section would be at.
See, look at that's the new new releases. Look at new releases. Not even nothing.
Looking like this the
last
like
Panda. They got that on deck.
Over here on
he said that's the way it's been looking the last year or two.
Bob Marley's One Love, which I kind of want to see that. That'd be kind of cool. You know, to come
they just like don't even bother.
But I don't know if my
Walmart is not like that. My Walmart doesn't even put out
little horror section.
Some of it they might only be getting a couple copies here selling. And some of it, you might be getting like Target. Target generally has what you're looking for, but they haven't bothered to put it out.
No. My Target stopped selling DVDs a while back.
Well, Nine still sells DVDs, some
70 to 100 online right now.
A lot of stuff, if it's new, they probably have it. You just gotta ask.
Well, with my Target, my local Target, they keep CDs and vinyl records in stock. That's what they have, and books. But they don't really sell DVDs anymore. There was a time
I'll be right back.
when they sold a lot of DVDs at my Target in like the mid 2000s, but then they kind of started phasing them out when
still sells some, not nearly as many as
when streaming services became a little more on the forefront.
But here's what I don't understand. Okay, physical media, they're not selling it in stores. Blah blah blah. It's dead. Blah 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 blah. Well, they were saying the same thing about books because there was supposed to Nooks and everything taken over. Now you go to Target, every inch that used to be DVDs and CDs is books now. Now Target's got like 4 aisles of books. I don't understand why books are still succeeding when everything else isn't. It doesn't make sense to me.
I don't know. My Target doesn't have like 4 aisles of books, but I've never bought any. I never bought any Kindle. I like to buy.
Read books on their computers. They feel it's easier to read a book as a book instead of as an electronic thing, you know. And plus, people are realizing like if you're staring at a monitor for so long, it would fuck up your eyes. So that's
exactly. But I like having
the same way about movies. You get stream glitches. You don't get any special features if you're watching it streaming.
No.
You know,
I don't know. I just think that
tomorrow it can be gone. I just
think that streaming. I think that streaming killed a lot of things, because, as I said, back in the mid 2000s, like 2000 to about maybe 2007, there was carrying a lot of DVDs. You could see like rows and rows of DVDs. But I think once Netflix, Hulu, Disney Plus, all those things got big, I just think that DVDs, the only way people can get them nowadays is mostly online. Or Maybe even Barnes and Nobles. I think Barnes and Nobles.
No, mine doesn't. Mine has very, very few. Mine, when Barnes and Noble has a Criterion sale, there'll be like 10 DVDs on sale, and that's at the good one. The one by my house doesn't stock any movies at all.
Yeah, the closest Barnes and Noble to me is about 30 to 40 minutes. I think it's the one in Glendale.
You know.
And also there's one by the Grove. But I haven't been to Barnes & Noble in 5 years.
I keep going looking for the Uncut magazine, but they still don't have it.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm just thinking that one day DVDs will have their resurgence, like records. I'm just thinking
they already are. More people are buying them. When a company prints it now, things are going out of print really quickly, because it's all licensing deals now, and they're selling out quick. They're not making as many as they used to, but they're making more titles. Last year, more DVD titles came out than any other year ever.
Yeah, well, what I'm thinking is
dying. Like 40,000 titles came out last year.
Yeah, I'm thinking if it does, what you said, that it does have a resurgence, but I'm thinking that maybe like the way records are, maybe eventually we'll get like special editions of DVDs, like they do with the records.
Well, I don't know. They already do. There's already steel books, and it's not. Yeah. DVDs probably are dying. It's going to Blu-ray, but it's the same thing. It's just better quality.
I mean, we are getting special editions, but what I mean is that, stores will start carrying them again eventually. I don't know.
Stores around me, like I said, the record departments are dying. Everybody's Target, Walmart. Everybody. They're all.
No, my store carries, as I said, my store just carries CDs, records, and books. And
my Target only carries about 20 CDs and about 25 albums these days, and that's it.
Like Walmart, what we end up having out here is like, it seems like the Walmart only carries they carry a lot of vinyl. But this is the thing about the vinyl, like, that they carry at Walmart and Target, is that, it's all like gone through. It's like, it's opened, it's abused, it's like beat up, and it's like you really have to like go through it to find like records in good shape if you're gonna buy any of those records. You know what I mean? It's like you really have to, or you have to be on there on the day of release of the record in order for you to get a good copy of it. Because otherwise, it's all beat up, they're open, and all kinds of other shit. Now the thing also is like the CDs. It's like they have a lot of the $5 CDs, stuff like that. They have a lot of junk, Yeah. And they only have like maybe like 4 or 5 rows, and that's it.
The most popular titles. I'm not looking for that. And, anybody that's a record collection isn't looking for that.
Well, not even that. It's like sometimes it's like if you go on the day of release of an album, like they usually they release on Fridays. I mean, before it seemed like back in the day they would release on Tuesdays. It was new release Tuesday.
Yeah.
You would go pick it up, whatever. Now it's like supposed to be new release Friday.
Yep.
An album comes out and it could be a really popular title, and you can go to Walmart and be like, no, we didn't get none.
Yeah.
You go to Target, no, we didn't get none. Go to Barnes and Noble, maybe they'll have 3 or 4 pieces.
That's why I go to my
if Target got it, you probably got to ask for it because nobody bothered to put it out.
Yeah. And then you ask them, and they look at you, they're like, what? You go, do you have 21 Pilots of Clancy? Like, do you have 21 Pilots? What? What's that?
My Barnes and Noble. I was looking through the records one day, and the woman comes over and says, "Are you looking for anything special?" I'm like, "No, I'm just looking." She's like, "Because we've got this many records in the back, but we don't have room to put them out. So if you're looking for anything, just let me know." And I'm like, "Well, what good is that?"
Yeah. Yep.
Are you telling me the plot to Grease 2?
Yeah.
Go Rider.
I don't care for Grease 2, but
I actually do like Grease 2. Reason being is it was filmed in my hometown of Norwalk. And I remember at the time that it was filmed, it was filmed at this place called Excelsior High School, which is on Pioneer Boulevard. Pioneer and Firestone was? No, Pioneer and Alondra. Okay. I grew up on Pioneer and Fallon, way down the street. Well, at that time, my dad, his sister, lived on Pioneer Boulevard in Excelsior or something like that, which was a little bit further from the high school. So we would go to his sister's house all the time for barbecues, hang out with my cousins, blah, blah, blah. So we would drive down Pioneer Boulevard, and we were driving past them filming Grease every night. So, like, every night for, like, a month, because my aunt was babysitting me, we had to drive by Excelsior High School, and they were out there filming, and they were keeping all the cars in the back and stuff like that. It was pretty cool. So that's the reason why like Grease 2 is kind of like dear to my heart, because I was like around when they were filming it.
I drove by a very important relic today. I don't know if you had these, Paulina, in your town, but I know Rick had this place. Look.
Pioneer Chicken? There's only like one left now in Southern California, isn't there?
There's 2 or 3. I drove by the one in Bell Gardens.
Ah.
And then I drove by a town that I'm not happy to say I drove by, but look where I drove by. Cudahy.
Oh, that is gangster.
Yeah.
Gangster. I had a friend who grew up there. And she was like telling me, she's like, yeah, we used to like get bullets whizzing by me all the time. And she was like whiter than white. And her family was whiter than white. You know, I was like, why doesn't your family just move out of there? You know?
Well, my dad for many years worked in Bell Gardens.
Uh-huh.
He was a high school teacher, and he also worked in adult school. So, yeah. I knew that Bell Gardens was ghetto, but...
There was once a rather skinny tree. It had a lot of leafy branches that protected you from the sun. I guess you could say it was a slim shade tree.
My grandmother's, one of my grandma's favorite movies was White Man Can't Jump.
Uh-huh.
And the reason why is because she, I guess she had like a sister that lived there, and she was there at the same time. So when she looked out the window, she saw Wesley Snipes and Woody Harrelson, you know, and all of them, like, you know, shooting the movie. So every time she saw the movie, she's like, "Hey, I was there. I saw that when they Wesley Snipes." Like, cheers. I was like, wow.
Yeah.
What's the name of that movie? Oh, that might have been it. Hold on a moment. I'm trying to look it up because it was a movie that was actually filmed down there. Excelsior High School, after it closed, they filmed a lot of movies there.
I mean, didn't they film that one Michael Douglas movie by your area, or is it in Downey?
Might have been in Downey.
Because you remember the hamburger scene in that movie falling down?
Yeah.
Oh, my dad loved that movie.
No, there was this movie that was, I remember being around for this one too. Ooh. In 1986, at the same Excelsior High School, the same school that they filmed Grease 2 at, they filmed a movie called Reform School Girls. And, what's her face? Wendy O. Williams was in it, and Sybil Danning.
Is that Wendy O. Williams in Reform?
Yeah, and Sybil Danning too.
Yeah, Sybil Danning was the warden.
But there was like this scene at the very end, because you couldn't really tell so much in the movie, you know, because they were inside. But at the very end, there's supposed to be the scene where I don't know if they're letting them go out the back, or they're supposed to be getting released or some stupid shit. And you clearly see them letting them out the back, and you can see the Norwalk indoor swap meet across the street. Which was where we all used to go buy like our Filas and shit. You know, so it was like, yeah, we're like, oh my God, that's freaking Norwalk indoor swap meet. And Wendy O. Williams like, oh, I'm free. Yeah, go get the Filas.
At least at your swap meets, they spell the names right. In the Asian swap meets, they don't spell the names right of the product.
Really?
Yeah. So you might get like
yeah, Dave, I had to check in on Little Nicky for a minute. He's fine, so I came back.
There you go.
Oh, I love Lucy. I love Lucy. That was my favorite show as a kid.
You know, it's like, okay, another freaking story. I dated a girl, you know, actually recently when I first started talking to you, Lisa, there was that chick Fei Lin.
Yeah.
She was very into I Love Lucy. I mean, she collected everything. She had I Love Lucy t-shirts, I Love Lucy dolls, I Love Lucy DVDs. She had everything I Love Lucy. And I used to she used to make me watch it all the time. And it's like, I really, really actually got to like I Love Lucy.
Yeah, I've been watching it since I was a kid. I love it.
Yeah, it was a great show. Great show.
Yeah.
And it's like funny. I loved Lucy, but not as much as I love The Honeymooners. The Honeymooners is my shit.
The Honeymooners is.
I love The Honeymooners. Well, it's like I went out and bought the DVD set, and I was like, God, I wish they would remaster it and put it on like Blu-ray. So I know that it was. There you go. That's the color picture, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, when they actually said that it was in color, and they turned around and said that they did all these dull colors because it was in black and white, so they said it would show up better.
Yeah.
So I was always going, well, wasn't everything?
No, it was in black. This is from like some special they did in the '80s where they recreated.
Oh, okay.
The house. You see, their dresser's missing. Their famous dresser isn't there.
Yeah, the dresser's not right there where he. Yeah,
that's missing.
I remember I was like, I had gone over to a website, or not a website, I'm sorry, a YouTube page, where this chick, I think I mentioned on one of my streams before, a couple of years ago, where she turns around and she takes TV shows and she does diagrams of the 3D diagrams of what the house would be like.
Yeah.
Like she did like the Golden Girls house. She did the Honeymooners apartment. She did like, the Jeffersons apartment. And she shows you like how the certain angles that they would film, it would not make sense that it would be that way. Like it doesn't work. They're like going, no, wait a second. Like they were saying, what was it? The Golden Girls house.
Yeah.
They were saying if you go down the hall, they say, okay, well, supposedly, so-and-so's room is supposed to be here and so-and-so's room is supposed to be there. And they said, and they were saying with the kitchen, they're saying that no, that wouldn't work.
Ooh,
they're saying
it could. Yeah.
House. This house doesn't work at all.
So I gotta ask you a question. I gotta ask you a question, Tim. Did Alice get with the meat man?
Well, yeah, but
she got the meat.
But
I know.
Never in her room off the kitchen.
No, because that's a question that everybody always asks about. And then when Peter's voice got broken in. That was pretty funny. Yeah, I love the Brady Bunch. I mean, there were so many shows that used to do reruns when I was a kid. Brady Bunch, Gilligan's Island, I Love Lucy, Hee Haw. Yeah, don't ask why I watch Hee Haw.
I'm going to try and see if I can find this.
Mr. Ed, Green Acres, yeah. I had a really weird childhood because my dad is old. So I had to watch those shows as a kid.
What was the name? I don't even remember what the name of the actual site was.
Because there's a person that actually makes like 3D models of TV shows, and it's pretty cool. She makes them in shoe boxes, and I saw it on TikTok. Yeah, Alice got a little extra from 5 a.m. Yeah.
Oh, there she is. Okay, I found her.
Okay. Ooh, I like that.
Okay, hold on a moment.
The old TV shows just have a certain charm to them that you don't find in these new TV shows.
Okay, here you go. She's the one who did it.
Today I'm going to give you a tour of the Cramdens' apartment from the TV show The Honeymooners, including their bedroom and bathroom. You're probably thinking, the bedroom and bathroom? They were never actually shown, were they? So how am I able to show you rooms that never appeared during this series? Watch and find out.
Ooh. Nice.
Hi, I'm Marina Coates. Welcome to Behind the Scenes, where we get up close and personal with all your favorite TV and movie homes. Almost every scene in The Honeymooners was shot in that tiny, cramped room centered around the kitchen table.
Yep.
We never got the chance to peek at the Cramdens' bedroom or bathroom. But today you'll get to tour the entire apartment, including
It's true, you never ever saw their bedroom or bathroom.
I had to do a little detective work to make that happen. But luckily, there were plenty of clues to help me pull it all together. Let's get started.
I can't go in because
the Cramdens, Ralph and Alice, lived on Chauncey Street in Bensonhurst, Brooklyn, New York City. Interestingly, the very same street name that the young Jackie Gleason himself
Jackie
grew
Gleason
up on.
was a very good-looking
It's
man
a
when he was
small
young.
apartment with
Not
only
gonna
one
lie.
Oh, there you
bedroom
go.
and one bath.
Wow,
There isn't even
okay.
a sofa. They sit on one of only 3 hard chairs, even when they relax to watch TV.
I know. I
It
was
gives a
like, the
claustrophobic
episode with the
feeling to the
TV.
set. Some people speculate that the name Cramden was meant to allude to the idea of being crammed into that tiny space. One curious feature to their apartment, which was obviously done for staging purposes, is that their front door opens out into the hallway, making it a bit difficult when visitors come
always
through
thought
the
that
door
was
as
kind
they
of
have to
strange,
open it
too.
outward to let them in.
But a lot of houses in Florida
We
are
see
like
them
that,
in
though.
possession
But
of a TV set
Yeah.
at times, but most of the time not. When we tour the apartment, you will see the fourth wall, which is never shown to us during the series. This is where the audience and cameras were placed. But we do catch a glimpse of the corner of their bedroom and a small hallway past that. That hallway wouldn't have gone to a bathroom as that was already in their bedroom. And there couldn't even be a closet there because it would have encroached on where we know the wall of their bedroom to be. So I just left it as a nook and placed a dresser there for additional storage. There wouldn't have been a window on the fourth wall either because there are already windows here and here. To have a window on the fourth wall would mean the apartment building was only 14.5 feet wide, and that just doesn't seem plausible. We'll take the tour in color now, but at the end of this episode, as a bonus feature, you will also have an opportunity to watch the full tour in black and white, the way we all remember it.
It is pretty I mean, it is pretty true what she says. In a lot of TV shows, there's certain rooms they never show you. And you kind of like, why? Ooh, the bathroom.
The Nortons' apartment was placed directly above the Cramdens' apartment. We know this because we often see them yelling out the window to the Nortons.
But the
up
contrast
above.
to the between the
And when we get
Cramdens
chances
and the
to see
Nortons'
Nortons'
apartment, yeah, there
Yeah.
you go. I was
Notice
about to
that they
say
share the
it
same
was like
layout
night
as
and
the
day.
Cramdens in the kitchen and living area. The Nortons' apartment, however, is considerably nicer looking with cheery wallpaper and nice curtains at the windows. But the layout is clearly the same.
But
It
they
only
never
makes
hung
sense
out
then
there,
that the rest
which
of the
is
apartment
weird.
I
complex
know,
will
it was
also
weird.
be
Nicer
the same.
place, but we're not
Yeah.
gonna hang out.
We get to see the Nortons' bedroom as well as
Yeah.
a peek of their bathroom at one point. And in one episode,
Always have to
Alice
say-
makes a reference to the closet
Exactly.
being in their bedroom. That helped me figure out what this door in the Nortons' bedroom actually led to, as all of the other doors were already accounted for.
It's
That
funny
helped
when
me
like
surmise
Ralph
the
turns
floor
around and tells
plan of
Alice,
the
is all,
Cramdens' bedroom
you know what
and
the
bathroom,
you know
and
what the
is what I
Nortons
used
have?
to create the rooms.
Credit.
Yeah.
And you know what that means? They
Most of
got
the thought of the
headaches,
Cramdens'
Alice, and I
bedroom
ain't
was
got
just this far
headaches.
in as they opened the door to enter. However, in Audrey Meadows' autobiography, Love, Alice, she describes her vision of what that bedroom might have looked like if we'd been able to see it. In fact, she does so in great detail. A bedroom that once again was never actually seen on the show.
A bed big enough to
but comes
support
to
a man
life
of
through
some
the
substance.
imagination of the actress who played Alice. I used all of this information to finish the creation of Ralph and Alice's bedroom.
You
and
know,
bath.
if you really think about it, Jackie
After all,
Gleason was
who else would have done
not
it
that
better?
big of a man compared to today's standards.
Audrey described
No.
the room this way.
No.
I imagine the
Definitely not.
Cramden bedroom was not up to the sumptuous decor of their living
I
room
want to
kitchen.
see if they've done
Since
something
Ralph believed firmly that it was
wouldn't have
dumb
been
to decorate a
done
room
in
where you
the-
spent most
in
of
the
your time with your
50s,
eyes
and
closed.
then I can already tell that they
A bedroom
did.
requires a bed. Everything else was extravagance. Well, he had a bed all
Oh,
right.
the
a
walls
bed
look
big
so
enough to
dingy.
support a
There would have
man
been
of
two
some
single
substance,
beds,
and Ralph
Because
Cramden was
that's
very
TV
substantial.
in the 50s.
Yeah,
Under
exactly.
one
That's the way.
interior was a well-worn green
single
teddy bear
bed.
with one eye missing.
I Love
Yeah.
Lucy.
which
That's the
Ralph
way they
won
did
for
it too.
her
They
at
had two
Carnival.
single beds.
The lone
with
window
a,
had no
um,
curtains, just a single
like a
shade with a
nightstand
mind
in
of its
between
own.
separating them.
Mhm.
I
Alice
think
had a
it's very
three-drawer
common
dresser
back then
handed
for
down from
women
previous
and men
owners.
to
It's not common,
separate
it was
beds.
On it was
law.
a bowl
It
of
was
plastic
still
flowers,
law. You had to
dusted
do
daily
that.
Damn.
to add a
I
feminine
could not
touch to the
imagine
room.
having
It wasn't real life law, Lisa. It was like
It's a
film
production
law.
code.
Oh.
Yeah,
Had a
it was a
four-drawer
production
dresser,
code.
one drawer
Oh,
for your
You
pen
okay.
had to do
area.
that.
Taped to the mirror above
No, but
was
I
Ralph's
think that,
bus
you know,
driver
they
of the month
probably
award.
did.
There was no carpeting, but a yellow rattan mat laid by the bed, which informed, Asbury Park loves you.
Ooh. The closet.
Now let's tour the closet and bathroom.
it would be empty,
There was
wouldn't it?
very little
Alice had,
storage
like,
in the
2
Cramden
dresses.
household.
Yep.
So this must be.
Well,
That's what. Well, there you go. Look, there's
There you go.
what dress was the one she's wearing.
After we
Now-
tour the bathroom, I will then take us on a quick tour of the entire apartment in one loop. If you want to see it in black and white, that will be coming up at the
Now I
end.
want to see the I Love Lucy house. 'Cause I'm now Gary.
I think with I Love Lucy, they show both apartments. They show the old apartment,
Yeah.
and they have the Hollywood apartment. When
And
they
then
moved
they
to
had that.
Hollywood.
And then they had that brief apartment they lived in that was not in Hollywood.
What about when they moved to the house?
Yeah, exactly.
Wasn't that like the Lucy show? I'm trying to think. Or
No,
was that
that was
Marianne?
I Love Lucy.
Last season
Was
or
that-
two,
Yeah, when they moved to the house.
They moved to the suburbs.
Yeah,
Hmm.
because they had the Hollywood apartment, they had the house, and then they had the apartment.
Damn, the Cramdens really didn't have shit, did they?
Well, you gotta think, back then, this is what a lot of houses look like. Very depressing.
And Alice was hot. Why didn't she just? I don't know. It's the 50s. I'm like, why didn't she just leave him?
You know, one of my favorite lines is something like they're discussing what Ralph makes, and
I crunched the numbers, and the Cramden's
Alice, be
apartment
quiet. I
comes
don't
in at
want my salary to
527
leak out.
square feet.
Alice says, "Your
The
salary
current cost of a
will rip out."
one-bedroom, one-bathroom
Yeah,
apartment
there you
of this
go.
size in Bensonhurst today is $1,550
I,
a month.
I,
The average
Wow.
salary of a bus driver in Brooklyn now is $37,000
you know
a
what
year.
was so hilarious was
I'll
when
leave it
he's
up to
talking
you to
about how
see
he
if you think
saved
they
up
could have
money.
afforded the apartment
Yeah.
they were in.
He's like, I've been saving all year.
Stick around for
$7.50.
Take us on a tour
I
of
was
the
like,
entire apartment in black and white, the way we remember it. Subscribe if you don't want to miss.
He's
any
I've
future
saved
TV
up
and
for
movie
Christmas
home tours.
$7.50,
But as for today,
Alice.
that's a wrap. See you next time on Behind the
$7.50. Like that
Scenes.
was big money.
But I like how simplistic the sets were back then. Very
Well,
simplistic.
it's not bad. It's just, they were poor. They were dirt poor, and they wanted.
Well, that's
Mhm.
how a lot of those movies were. I mean, a lot of those TV shows back in the day. The guy is, struggling. The wife is, a stay-at-home mom.
People
And you know,
today
this-
don't realize, they think, oh, I'm only making $20 an hour. I ain't making. Yeah. Ralph Brandon was probably making about 45 cents an hour.
I mean,
Uh-huh.
my dad had a job when he was in high school, and you know how much he made an hour? $1 an hour, picking blueberries. So yeah, that was very common.
My first job, I made $2.30 an hour.
That is like totally crazy though. It's like, let me see what I let me see. I don't know what else they have. They have the Green Acres house tour, the Little House.
Do they have the Waltons house tour? Ooh. Green Acres is a place
I've got
to
one
be.
they don't have.
What?
I guarantee
Fraser's
they don't have
apartment.
this.
My cousin had a kid, and guess what my cousin named her kid? Fraser.
They don't have this house.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Tech Moan's house.
They don't have
Yeah.
Tecmo's house. I guarantee they don't have Tecmo.
Oh, look, they do have Lucy's Country Home Christmas tour.
Ooh.
All in the Family House tour.
Ooh, let's see all in the family.
Tour of Lucy's Country Home. Full House.
Yeah,
the Ponderosa.
that was what I was talking
Hey,
about.
we need to see the most important house ever, and that is the Partridge Family house.
Let me
That's
see if
true.
she has it. I wonder if she would. The Leave It to Beaver House, the Bewitched House. No, I don't think he is. But if I can get Tigger in here, I mean, I can get Grace in here. You just got to shake the treats, actually. The Brady Bunch tour home. Let's go to that Lucy house, though.
Yeah,
Their
I love
first
I
house.
love I Love Lucy. I mean, I'm not obsessive with I Love Lucy, but I used to watch it as a kid.
Oh, can't look around my cup here. What's going on?
One of my favorite episodes of I Love Lucy is when she tries to steal John Wayne's prince. Oh, I love that episode.
Oh, that was during Hollywood, though.
Inside Ricardo's apartment, but with ceilings.
Oh, look, she has my microphone.
Walls, so it feels like a real home.
Nobody's gonna ever call you Dusty anymore. Now they're gonna call you Ricky. Like
Ricky.
Hi, I'm Marina Coates. Welcome to Behind the Scenes, where we get up close and personal with all your favorite TV and movie homes. Today we'll be exploring the apartment from the I Love Lucy show.
Yeah.
And we'll have I Love Lucy experts Rick Carl and Tom Watson along for the ride to provide fun insights, facts, and stories. Let's get started. Before they moved to the country, Lucy and Ricky lived in 2 different apartments in the Mertz's building. We'll be exploring their second apartment today.
Give them some treats, actually.
We'll begin.
Oh, they're over there. I'm sorry.
The 2 apartments often got confused because they were so similar. But there were some differences. We'll examine those differences as we tour the rooms today. When you see the living room, there's an easy way to tell if you're in the first.
What was the episode where they when she's baking the bread and the bread comes flying out of the oven?
Window, it's their second apartment.
It's like huge.
It's window, it's their first apartment.
I'm in the second apartment.
In their first apartment, in one episode, we discover that there is a window on the wall.
I'm in the second apartment. There you go.
The piano wall. However, there wouldn't be another window in that same place in their second apartment because that would make the second apartment too narrow.
Yep.
There are other ways to tell the living rooms apart too. Notice all of the trims and moldings in their second apartment versus their first.
Yeah, what the fuck happened to the window?
On today's tour, you'll be seeing their apartment in color. Rick and Tom both
I'm sorry, that's too much for me. I don't like seeing it in color. No.
CBS. Tom was everything in black and white. And Rick was a color consultant.
There it is, the bread.
There are so much colorized material out there on the internet.
They did a Christmas episode in color.
You know, that apartment was pink and rose, and they believe it's browns, and they believe it's. And when you finally get to the degree of knowing these photographs are realistic color, and then you see the red brick of the fireplace and the framed photographs, because I have access to some of those, that tells me that those color photographs are real. And they're their proper colors. They aren't colorized photographs.
This process let Rick know that their living room curtains were actually burgundy. This got overruled when they colorized the episodes because they wanted the curtains to be blue to match the sofa and chairs. But they'll be burgundy on our tour because I want us to walk through the apartment as the set actually was in real life. Rick Carl has extensive knowledge on the props used on the show. Here are some of the more well-known ones from the living room. If you want to see images and names of the props and artwork from the show, I'll have a link below that will take you to my website where you can find more details provided by Rick. As with all the TV show homes I've done so far, the set changes constantly. For that reason, I always have to pick a season and then stick with it. I chose season 3, and in particular, an episode called Ricky Minds the Baby, mainly because in that episode we got to see the entire apartment.
Yep.
I always add ceilings and all 4 walls when I create my TV and movie home tours. Today's no exception, so we will see a wall in the living room that we were never shown in the series. It's always fun to make guesses about what might have been on the wall if it had been a real home. In this case, Rick noticed some pretty big clues. From time to time, we see this table, as well as these extra chairs that match the one at the desk. It's very probable, then, that if it were a real apartment, they might have been placed on that missing 4th wall, with the 2 chairs pulled out for when guests ate with them. Which brings me to a fun fact I learned while creating this episode. Tom pointed out that the coffee table in their living room lowers and rises. It can be lifted up and the leaves extended for when they dine in the living room. And now you know the rest of the story. And now we'll tour the living room. after we've toured each of the rooms, we'll go through the entire apartment in one loop. There will also be links below to see the apartment tour in black and white, as well as a tour of the apartment decorated up for Christmas. The kitchen. How can you immediately know when you're in the kitchen of their first apartment versus their second? In their first apartment, there is a door along this wall. Rick9G hosts a wonderful YouTube channel that specializes in facts about classic TV shows. He dedicates one episode to this mysterious door. Why is it mysterious? Because we never see them use it. And because if they did, it would simply go out into the hallway, which means you could actually enter the apartment through that door. I often wish that the set designers of these old shows were still around so I could interview them. I would have 1,000 questions, and this would be one of them. What's up with that door? But mostly I would just want to say thank you. Thank you for giving us these amazing sets. Here's one more way you can tell the two kitchens apart.
In the first apartment, you had to step up in order to go into the kitchen. There was a very practical reason for that. When this series first went on the air, absolutely no one had any confidence that this thing was going to last. And most studio floors are concrete, but Desilu wanted that kitchen to be a working kitchen. That was going to be very time-consuming and expensive to tear up the studio floor, put in pipes and electricity. That's why it's raised up 6 inches. When they changed the apartments, then they put all the stuff under the studio floor.
Another way you can tell which kitchen you're in, their first apartment had an island, whereas apartment number 2 had a table instead.
I noticed that.
We had a little fun with the fourth wall in the kitchen. I asked Rick and Tom what they might put there, and they had a very plausible solution. In one episode, we learned that Lucy is getting a new washing machine. I'm sure you'll remember the episode. The Ricardos sell the Mertzes their old washer, which begins to have major issues. Later, they fight over who it belongs to, and in the midst of the argument, the washer falls over the railing that's outside of their 2 apartments. And of course, Lucy quips, "Look what happened to your washing machine." So we not only learn that there must be a washer in Lucy's apartment, but we also get to see where the washer is placed in Ethel's apartment, and it's in the kitchen. So that's what you'll see on the fourth wall as we take the tour now. Once again, the props changed so often that I had to choose an episode to create the kitchen tour from, and I chose Ricky Minds the Baby.
Okay. Yeah. Ooh, the bedroom.
One of the things I love about this apartment is that little hallway that takes us from the living room to the bedroom. Of course, it was most likely there, so the set for the bedroom didn't even have to be in place if it wasn't needed for that particular scene. But a greater point is what an element like this can do in your own home. It adds character. In the episode Ricky Minds the Baby, an interesting thing happened. As Lucy moves from room to room, The camera pans the stage in such a way that we actually get to see the wall that separates the bedroom from the living room. This helped me determine the length of the corner in the living room where their TV sits, as well as the angle of this wall in their bedroom. Another fascinating architectural feature of this home is the wall that their twin beds are on. They're recessed into the wall, and the entire thing is framed out with trim with a pediment on top.
Yeah.
And yes, it was due to 1950s censorship that they had to have twin beds. It's a miracle there was a little Ricky at all.
Yeah.
How can you tell if you're in the
Why'd you
bedroom
give
of
the
their first
honeymooners
apartment
one
or their
bed?
second?
You
I
they
know.
don't
In this
have
case, one
bed.
way to tell is the window you see here. In their first apartment, there's a door on this side of the bed that leads to their bathroom. The interesting thing about this window is that because of the hallway right next to it, it would pretty much just be looking out to a brick wall. The layout of this apartment, like most TV homes, is unrealistic, but it sure looks good on screen.
Yep.
Rick Carl provided an advertisement that showed the available colors for the bedspreads that were used in this room. I went with the green version along with green walls. Fun fact, this painting in their bedroom appeared in their first apartment and in several other shows. Now, what would you put on the fourth wall, the wall never shown to us in their bedroom? We put a vanity there for Lucy to sit and put her makeup on. It seemed like something her character would have. After all, Lucy Ricardo was one fashionable lady. One thing that has always amazed me about Lucy is that even though she was so beautiful, she wasn't afraid to do whatever the script called for. Lucy has said that she wasn't funny, which I disagree with, but that she was brave. I think what made her brave was that she was completely uninhibited. It's part of what makes her so endearing. Coming up, we'll tour the nursery along with the bedroom and bathroom. Their first apartment didn't have a nursery, and it was one of the reasons they moved. They needed space for the baby. One fun fact is that when they got the apartment, the people currently living there actually had their grown daughter staying in the room that became Ricky's nursery.
Good night, Hot Frog.
She would have had to go through her parents' room to get to hers. Some fun things in the nursery. Notice the Lucy and Ricky image embroidered on little Ricky's bedding.
That's kind of creepy looking.
Also, again, Rick Carl was able to find the furniture and the colors.
It is. I've never noticed it. I've watched
it was
it
most
for a
likely
year.
gray, so that's what you'll see in the tour.
Hey, Paulina, are you there?
I'm here.
Scene,
okay, I'm sorry. I wasn't sure if that was like a dead link or what it was, so I was like, oh, okay, let me bring it up.
It's one of my
I'm sorry.
absolute favorite scenes and showed us once again that Desi was a comedic star in his own right. All four main characters were so good at what they did.
Yeah.
They had great writers, but it was also their timing and delivery.
Did you ever hear the rumor about how Fred and Ethel freaking hated each other?
It changes from episode to episode.
And that supposedly when he died,
the shower and the tub separate. And in this episode, the shower and the tub are together.
Well,
here's the bathroom in their first apartment.
well, they said supposedly when he died of the heart attacks, he had a heart attack in front of the.
Apartment you're in.
Was it the Knickerbocker
Hotel?
Kind
of a no-brainer.
I think in Hollywood.
He needs a toilet.
He had been staying at the Knickerbocker Hotel and he had moved, and then he was walking past the Knickerbocker and he had a heart attack and he died in the freaking lobby.
Built in 1954.
But anyways, they said supposedly when he died that she turned around and she said, "Champagne for everybody." I doubt she said that.
Next will be a tour of the
I doubt it,
nursery
but
and bathroom.
Yeah.
After that,
it wasn't even that she didn't like him. She was just pissed off because
as for the placement of the bathroom,
probably just
we know
barely
that this door is a closet.
And here's
yes.
a 60-year-old guy that she's supposed to
You
marry.
see that whenever they enter, they're always coming from the right, with a wall behind them.
And also not.
So that would mean there's a bit of a hallway before they enter.
On top of that, they turn around and they had it supposedly in her contract that she was supposed to be, I think, 20 pounds heavier than Lucy at all times.
We'll tour these 3 rooms now, and then we'll get a full tour of the apartment and one complete walkthrough to help you really get a feel for the layout of the place.
Was probably about the same age. She could have even been slightly younger than Lucy.
Yeah.
You know, phone. That was the problem.
And they never had kids on the show. Ethel and her husband.
No.
No.
Well, supposedly he was so old, but they never referred to having any children either. Did they, like a son or something that was away or?
They were both former vaudeville. That was supposedly explained it. They were just always on the road doing.
Oh, okay. So they didn't have children. They were kind of like.
Okay. They didn't have any kids. They didn't have time for that. You know.
Well, if you look at it, their house was kind of plain too. I mean, it's like it wasn't too. And he was supposed to be a big band leader, so.
Yeah. I think it's when he made it big in Hollywood, supposedly. That's when they decided to get a better house.
No kids.
Yes, not VK.
Well, obviously they made Little Ricky, so.
If you're one of those people
I'm
that
nasty.
find
I would have
yourself
given it to Ethel.
actually interested in the design of the apartment, you may be interested in
Of
another
course
show
you
I
would,
have on
because
this
she's
channel
thick.
called
Anybody that's thick,
Cinematically
you'd probably
Inspired
give it to.
Design,
So.
where we take the design secrets found in set design.
There we go. I'm nasty like that, though. I would have given it to Ethel. What's up, Ethel?
I mean, I remember I was on a stream and I said that I thought that Adam Driver was attractive, and people were like, "What? Something's wrong with you."
It's good to be home.
You don't know.
Mom.
Well, because we're talking about people who are not exactly attractive. People don't consider attractive, but we find them attractive.
Maroos. You probably caught one of our less exciting streams. We were like looking at like freaking like old television show, like
how you doing,
layouts and stuff.
Maroos, you're popular again, Maroos.
So I saw. I was like, damn. Well, it's that whole manosphere trying to leak in with the VC, and the VC trying to leak in with the manosphere. It's just, I mean, it's just what's the name of the guy? The Andrew Tate shit, I guess.
Oh, I hate Andrew Tate.
Yeah, it's just like real narcissistic.
I mean, there's a guy.
I don't know the whole thing with the red pill, blue pill shit. I don't really follow it.
There's a guy on TikTok. There's a guy on TikTok. One time I was watching his channel. It's called Alpha Dom. Alpha Dom.
Oh, okay.
He gives dating advice, and he's got 6 girlfriends.
We are doing good. What is the proper pronunciation of your name? Is it Maurice?
Is it Maroos?
Marois. Or Maroos? Marois? Or I keep on thinking maybe it's like a play on Maurice.
Maroos. I'm just gonna say Maroos, but I could be wrong.
Maybe Maurice, because I know that I'm probably butchering it every time I try and say it. Marius. There you go.
Oh, Marius. Okay.
Because I could have sworn I was like probably like butchering it every time I was like saying it. And stuff like that.
Z that gets to us. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So the Z is silent.
Oh.
Like we wish Lisa was. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just playing. Matt U.S. Mar. Okay. But yeah, it's been an exciting week. I think for the proper pronunciation is Sancho. Or Marius. Okay, there you go. Proper pronunciation is Sancho. No, that's my name. I am Sancho. Have you ever seen that movie Orgasmo, where he turns around and he's like, "Oh, the guy's name is Sancho," and he turns around and he's like, "Oh, there are many Bills, and there are many Johns, and there are many Marks, but there's only one Sancho." Okay. Every time he says Sancho, you hear the guitar go. Blah.
I mean, I could have called you Pancho Villa, but then that's not been a good idea.
So there are many Bills and many Johns and many Marks, but there's only one Sancho.
Yeah.
So Lisa, what's the plan for the hair? You gonna let it grow out or what?
Yep. My cousins were telling me I look like David Bowie.
Oh shit! I I wasn't expecting that. You caught me off guard.
Yeah. Now I'm going through my David Bowie hair phase. Hey, just be glad I got rid of the mushroom hat, okay?
Oh man, that caught me off guard. It's all.
I lost the mushroom hat. I don't know where.
This is gonna be like, you guys are racist.
I gotta find the mushroom hat again. Then.
Wow, what would you do? No, you're just going hats. There you go. Vinyls kicks it. That's more funny than it should be.
Or I could have done.
There you go.
She's back. She's back.
Yeah, I'm supposed to go to the dentist in 2 weeks. And he was looking at my teeth, and he was like, "Oh, ooh." Sure enough, when he looked at my teeth, he was like, "Oh, ooh, my kid's going to college. He's paying my kid's college." But no.
You know where I got that from?
What?
I don't know if you guys ever saw the comedy stand-ups of Zach Galifianakis. He used to do those Comedy Central specials and stuff like that. He'll be in his piano and he'd be like, I have a friend who's Asian, and every time that I'll be playing the piano, he'll come into the room, and every time he does, I'm compelled to do.
You want to know what's sad? You want to know what's sad? Mason asked me what my favorite song was.
Go into the room, and he says, like, because I don't have a dong.
Well, that's what I was saying, is that when we were talking earlier about the John Hughes films, every time Long Duck Dong talked, there was a gong. It would be a wong. And I was like saying, wouldn't it be funny if I had that sound effect, like a wong?
Yeah, better than China Girl, because Mason thought that was my favorite song. I was like, you thought it was my favorite song because it had China in the word?
Oh, well, yeah. There you go.
I still thinking turning Japanese is way better.
Turning Japanese is great.
I was watching a video by one of the guys in the vinyl community. I forgot what his name was, but he was doing a video on the Fluence RT85. I don't know why I'm going there, but he was doing a video on the Fluence RT85, and it was like, I was like, well, why are you doing a video now? It's like, dude, you totally missed the whole RT85 Fluence turntable trend.
When they were giving Matt Kessler 2 of them.
Yeah, when they were giving them away to everybody, and everybody was doing reviews saying the RT85 was the greatest freaking turntable I've ever used in my life. Although, I use an RT85, and I'm very, very happy with it. I don't have really, really high-end equipment, of course. We all know that.
I don't either.
But, so he turned around, he was like saying, the RT85 isn't my main turntable anymore. He's all, of course, I've moved up, and I have a newer turntable, or whatever. But he was like, he was doing a review on the RT85. I'm like, dude, you've been using this turntable for like 5 years, and you're barely doing a review on it now. I'm like, dude, kind of late there,
I should do a review on my U-turn
reaching
orbit.
for content.
I'll do a review on my U-turn orbit from 8 years ago.
I should do a review on my MCS turntable.
Nice. That's the JCPenney
one.
Right?
45 years old. You should look into getting one.
Yeah, tell people, like, go on YouTube or go on freaking eBay, see if you can find one.
eBay.
Now,
I do love this thing. Oh my god.
Now, the MCS turntables that were made, those were JCPenney turntables, am I correct?
Yeah.
Were they made by a specific company? Was there a company?
Yeah,
but
I heard once that it's Hitachi, but I could be, that's just what I heard. I have no idea who made it. But this thing, it keeps speed, which I was worried about, and it sounds amazing, and I love the cartridge. I love everything, and I can't believe I waited this long to hook it up. I've had it fixed for years, like 5 years. It's been sitting in my house waiting to be used.
Yeah, because this guy was doing, like I said, he was doing the whole RT85 thing. I was like, wow, you're like really behind. Because
behind.
That was really like 3-4 years ago. But I've had mine for like a couple of years. I haven't had mine for quite as long. I'm very happy with mine. What I would be interested to see those when you do that Bang Olufsen thing. if you ever do get to do the Bang Olufsen thing.
I don't know how I'd ever how I'll ever justify spending the amount of money I'd have to spend on a cartridge. If I did that, that would probably replace my MCS just for the coolness factor. I don't know if it's gonna sound any better, but just the coolness factor.
Now I know that Marus did a video recently where he did a thing on a Bang Olufsen where he like replaced the veneer of one. I think he was replacing the veneer, or he was replacing the front of it or something like that. Actually, the grain of it and stuff like that, and it came out really, really nice.
Mine's just silver. I don't know.
Hey, my hair is sticking up.
But it's fine. Mine cosmetically is in great shape, and it works great, and it needs cartridge. Good luck finding it.
Lisa gets Indigenous women of color should be made to the next Marvel miniseries. Bad Lisa. Instant sub spike.
All I said was my exact words were person of color ?
Oh, we're talking about RG.
Yeah.
I don't see where she came with the whole thing where she was like saying, "I'm a woman of color." I was like, "Oh, you look."
Hey, look! I found
me.
my aesthetic for Halloween. They have it on Michael. This is my aesthetic for Halloween. Where is it? Let me show you it.
The Michael's logo. Okay.
No, wait.
Logo?
No, it's right. It was here somewhere. I guess they're not showing it, but it
There you go. Yeah, Veneered the Pioneer and did aluminum wraparound because it was a Bang & Olufsen. He did aluminum wraparound.
No, it's not the Michaels logo. Look, it says Groovy Ghouls, and it has like flower power.
We have no soda.
Yeah. I was gonna talk to Jen about because she does T-shirts.
Ooh.
And I was gonna see how much she would do a T-shirt for. So
it would be cool. You know what? I had a catchphrase for us. You know what I told the people on my stream? We're the late night crew. We are inconsistent, but eventually we get to streaming.
Not that catchy, Lisa.
It's not because I'm not good at catchphrases. But we are inconsistent.
Yes.
I don't know. But me and I was telling Marus
Hold on, I'll be right back.
I was telling Marus that, the VC has become a train wreck. An Amtrak train wreck one time.
No,
That's why I avoid streams where they become all crazy.
Oh, I don't.
Right now I'm down to 6 or 7 streams. I watch Royce in the House. I watch Dog.
Down to 6 or 7 streams. That's not good.
Well, I watch Royce in the House. I watch Doc Dawkins. I watch Bizarro. And then I watch some other streams sometimes. But because I'm very picky with the streams I watch.
I'm
but my
on
favorite
way more streams
is
than I
Bizarros
watch.
right now.
The only stream I really watch with any consistency is actually a stream is Material Issues, and I just feel bad for them on YouTube with maybe one person watching and nobody commented.
I watch
comment today. I'm like, come on.
I watch it from time to time also. It's like the thing I don't understand is like I don't know if it's just the way that they are promoting themselves.
Are they not?
Because they have really, really good content.
Oh yeah, they have
really good content.
Today they had the guitar. I forgot her name already. They had the guitarist from I'm not gonna remember the name of the group. We're an '80s band. I'm not. This was only hours ago. Don't get old, people. She's a female guitarist, and she was also in Hex. After that, she formed Hex. And the leader of the band was Scott Miller. How do I remember his name? And I can't remember the band's name. And he committed suicide.
You are right, Marus. It does.
But anyway, and she was, for a woman about my age, she's a very attractive woman.
I'm surprised her channel
hyper intellectual, which is sort of. I like smart women. Trust me, I really like smart women, but she is almost a little too smart.
I mean, that channel should be bigger. I mean, you'd think by now they would have a lot more subscribers than they do.
And they only have 300 and some, and they only got there because they had what's her name that does album reviews every week.
Oh, that one, Abigail.
Abigail, that doubled their subscriptions.
Yeah, I mean, I watch Abigail sometimes.
Which
is subscriber.
Didn't they had Paul McCartney's guitar player on there?
Yeah,
right?
yeah, and nothing, you know. I mean, nothing. They had.
Let me see why. I gotta look at their channel and see why they're not getting stuff.
I can't think of his name either. The bass player from XTC on there. Nothing.
Colin Modi.
Yeah, no.
That is just amazing. That I mean, just
the guitar player, because it wasn't Colin, it's the other guy, Dick Gregory. They had Dick Gregory on there.
God, talk about that. Actual content does not, attract viewers, but garbage does. That's like fucking just amazing to me.
Yeah.
And this is something that I've expressed time and time again to Lisa and Paulina about Tim.
Yep.
Is that I do not understand how some of this garbage attracts like viewers.
Yeah,
and I mean it has to break down to exactly what Maru's saying here. Yes, it is drama cells.
There.
I
still can't remember the name of the group because I never really I've only barely heard of them when I was back then, but they were fairly big. They had MTV exposure and everything. I cannot think of the name.
No, Maruz is right.
After that,
yeah, Maruz is 100%.
I find it amazing that like you said, people like those guys from Material Issue can do this great content and just totally be ignored.
Are they not? Do they not have a banner for their page or promoting themselves in other places? Because if they're not,
well, they're mostly They don't promote YouTube. They mostly promote Facebook, and now Facebook has gotten rid of StreamYard, so now they're not really on Facebook anymore, and they're kind of suffering for it.
Well, they need to put themselves out there, because if they're not, I mean, if you've been doing it for years and years, and you only have 300 something subscribers,
they asked for advice once, and I feel like giving them some, but they're not going to like the advice
the
advice I have is they need to make some regular videos besides streaming live. People don't like to watch live streams after the fact, and they need to just put out some content once in a while that's not a live stream, that's just,
Yeah.
I think it is, Maruth, the reason why you got so many subs in that short amount of time is because there are a lot of people. I mean, the content that you're doing, what you were concentrating on, a lot of the people hate her, and they wanted to see things that aligned with what they were feeling, is what it was. And I think that's the reason why your channel took off so quick.
Thank you, Vinyl Kicks. Game Theory is the band she's in.
Yeah, so I think that's what, did. It's like,
I think it's, you're using your analytics, using your tags, having yourself put into the algorithm is what gets your channel out there. I mean, if they've been doing it for
likes
years,
and stuff like that also, I mean, that does it too. It's like if you end up looking at one of, the Ghost streams, she's on there and she's like telling people, hit that like button, button, because she knows that will end up boosting her to the algorithm and other people will discover it.
I mean,
also the hashtags works too.
I don't know what, but the weird thing is when I'm watching Material Issues, sometimes I'm the only one watching. Sometimes there's two. If it's two, it's probably DC, Daryl. If there's three, it's probably me, Daryl, and Schnee. I literally know who's watching the damn thing. It's rarely over 4. Today was 4. Today there was a mystery person. I don't know who it was. But it's sad that I even know who it is that's watching.
Well, if you're only getting, I looked at their page and they've been doing it since 2021.
Yeah, no, this is their 160th show was today.
I know. Well, they got to figure out what to get their channel out there, because there are people with shittier content getting like a bunch of subs, and I don't get it.
I said, they do a live stream once a week, and they need to do some other content.
The thing is, Baruz, I mean, like right
they
here,
need to make actual content.
We've we're considered the dark side of,
Yep.
of YouTube. I mean, and it's because that's what we've been made to be. You know, on that other stream, made that we are like the horrible people over here.
Yeah.
You know, not, you know, it's like, so it's like, yeah, I can see zero visibility on regular subs. Most definitely. It's like, it's just, we've put up with a lot of slander over here. Me, not as much as, you know, Lisa and Paulina.
Yeah.
You know, because me, I kind of lay low. I do this thing where I'll lay low every so often. Every so often, I'll just get tired of it. I'll be like, I'm fucking laying low.
Yeah.
You know, and Tim, he sits out a drama period.
But
yeah.
Since I don't care and everybody knows I don't care, they don't bother because I don't care.
Yeah,
I'm not going to know about it. If you, whatever you say about me, I don't go to your site.
I mean, I don't say things. I don't say things and I still get mentioned.
So,
sometimes, you know, it's like whatever.
I mean, because one of the things I thought was really, really horrible is when she turned around and she attacked Stevie Schnee for being on the panel with you and Lisa and Paulina. I was like, come on, man.
I know
that's Schnee.
That's absolutely. That's and believe me, I heard about that. And
stupid.
It's like I really when she was doing that, I was really.
Bad, but I need content.
Yeah.
Taking it down. I'm sorry, but I need content.
The way that I saw it was, I mean, I just thought it was so
wrong. It was nice.
Yeah, no one said anything negative.
So down on
yeah.
I don't understand it.
It made no sense, Tim, because no one said. I mean, I watched this and no one said anything negative. You guys were just talking about music and whatever else. Yeah, her name was never mentioned.
It's
not
and it was like, what?
So they're jealous, so they gotta attack it.
Yeah, and it's just like, you know, it made no sense at all. But you know, the thing is that she feels that, like, you know, like Dave the Pickup Artist. I mean, I understand to a lot of people he rubs people the wrong way. To me, I think he's all right. I don't have any problems with him, you know.
Yeah, no,
he isn't seeing it for what it is, you know, whatever it is. But you know, the thing is that, like, you know, like he says here, old girl thinks she's a celebrity, but she's just no good for it. It's true. That's true. You know, that's what it is. It's like, you know, it's like she like thinks that she's like making and breaking people, you know, and in some ways she is.
Yeah,
but in a lot of ways she's not.
It's such a small scale that who cares?
Yeah.
Yeah, like Dave said, Shani made the mistake of being on a stream with someone Mother didn't like. But you know what? The thing is, Mother wasn't even mentioned, so she shouldn't have even worried about it. Now, if you guys were over there trashing her, I could understand that. If you guys have been over there,
I purposely don't talk about other people. I purposely just talk about music, movies, whatever. Each other, each other. That's fine. But
what's the big deal?
I don't drag. I don't gossip.
You know, like the thing is with me, I had turned around and like I said, when all that shit went down with AGK, and all the shit went with AGK and Lisa and everything, I turned around and I did the video. I made my statement, what I had to say, and I left it at that. You know, I was like, okay, I said what I had to say, and that was it. If anything comes towards me in the future, I'll address it then. But other than that, I've already said what I had to say. You know, is the way I felt about it. She has not really told me anything, or I mean, she has not attacked me or mentioned my name since then. She has mentioned freaking Lisa and Paulina's name
because she likes to attack the weak people.
Well, it's just she just has a thing about you guys. But you know what? To tell you the truth, take it this way: it's not that you guys are doing anything wrong to her, and it's not that she hates you guys. It's just that if it's a slow business day, she got to pull something out of the trunk and see, throw it against the wall and see what sticks. Yeah. You know, and you guys will always stick to the wall. So it's like easy. It's like, oh, today nothing's going on. You know what? Fuck it. Lisa and Paulina.
Yeah.
There they go. Throw them against the wall. And then here we go. I mean,
it's kind of comical that a 66-year-old woman is obsessed with me and Paulina. It's kind of comical to me.
Yeah, it's you guys are like, you know, and I hate using the phrase because I hope you guys don't take it as an insult, but low-hanging fruit.
Yeah, but you know what? She can't.
It's like low-hanging fruit. So
it's just comical. It's just comical to me. You know, it's like find something better to do with your time, but whatever. Every time I get mentioned, I get more subs. So I'm doing something right. I like the free promotion, so.
Yeah, it's like, you know, the thing is, I mean, Lisa has a lot of haters, but Lisa's been in this game for a long time, and when you've been in the game for a long time, you're gonna accumulate them.
I've been doing my channel longer than RG, so you know, I've been here since 2015, 16. I've been on YouTube since 2006.
Mm-hmm.
So come on, I've been on YouTube since it first pretty much started.
Well, I mean, Tim's been here for a long time too, but Tim is very unproblematic. Yeah. So it's like that's the reason why when that shit happened with him, I was just like, "Come on now, man."
I don't play these games.
I'll just be really honest.
And the reason I don't play is I don't go looking for it. I don't go. Oh, is anybody talk? A certain person, I won't mention who, I guarantee gets up every morning and see if anybody's talked about him since while he was asleep. I don't do that. I don't care. Go ahead. What do I care? What do I care what anybody thinks of me? I don't have a big ego, but it's big enough to not care what anybody thinks of me.
I mean, I'll admit
I'm not bothering you. I don't expect you to bother me. And if you're bothering me, I don't know about it. So you're not bothering me. And that's why I think it works, because they realize that I don't know about it. And if I did know about it, I wouldn't care about it. So there's no fun in it. If they're sticking the needle in, but it's not sticking, it's just bouncing off, then they go somewhere else.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you know? I mean, yeah, it's true. I mean, what Maru says is true. But you see, the thing about it, Maru, is some people really do make a career out of YouTube. Somebody had said something, in order to really see real money on YouTube, you have to have at least 100,000 subs.
Okay,
you can make money on YouTube, but
you can if your channel.
But again, it has to be a job. You can't be like certain people and just wake up and go do your day, and then I think I'll make a video, and then you make a video and you put that's not going to make you money.
But
YouTube.
You see,
it's an 8-hour job. You write a script, you come up with an idea, you know, you make a television production.
But you see, the thing, I think the thing, Marouz, I think is kind of more along the lines of delusional, is these 50-plus-something-year-old VC people thinking they're going to become an influencer. And they're not.
You know, this is the thing that I find really amazing. Okay, and I'm pretty sure that Tim can, he would agree with me on this. Is just in searching through the vinyl community. You know, not the vinyl community as we know it, because I mean, this whole thing over here. If you end up looking at the whole this universe around the RG thing, that's one little bubble. Yeah. But there have been channels I've come across that are like 25,000 subs.
Yep.
30,000 subs.
Yep.
15,000 subs that are VC channels, and there is no drama. And I'm going to tell you one of the things that is like a common theme with all of them: no live streams.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
No live streams. And it's like, you know, I do live streams because I like hanging out with my friends and stuff. But yeah, most of these big channels, no live streams.
And again, they stay in their lane, and they talk about, and again, they don't spend 2 minutes thinking about what they're going to do, turn the camera on and make it. You know, they put actual time and effort in, and that's the key. You can't just go, I think I'll make, you know, you can get some views, you know, especially, you know, things like thrift store finds will always get me views if I want to do that, because it's interesting. But, you know, you can't be, and I'm not throwing him under the bus, but you can't be, I'll use his name, I don't like talking about people, but you can't be Doc Dawkins and show 6 greatest hit CDs that you picked up at the thrift store and expect that to get a ton of views. Everybody watching this video already has those CDs. They're not interesting, and that's the thing. People, I think Sneeze wrong when he says, you know, that people don't want to know about new music, and you know, they don't watch him because trying to. I think they do, as long as it's interesting. You know, I think they
maybe the way that you present it. It might be the way that you present it, because I mean, be perfectly honest, and I will talk with my audience here. There's 16 of you here.
Yeah.
Earlier, I was up at like, you know, 20, 21, 22. I was getting up to 25 people. Now, the thing is, when I started talking 21 Pilots, which is a newer band, which most people do not respect, I understand. They consider them a pop band, you know, a new pop band, whatever. The numbers were going down as I was talking about the band, and I was showing the records. So, so sometimes some people, maybe new music, yeah, they are not interested in. But I was like, okay, that's okay, because this is what I'm interested in. I'm going to show it. And then when I'm done with it, I'm done with it. And then we can move on to the next thing.
Yeah.
And, the numbers went back up, Now, the thing is, a lot of people, like, I mean, I always preach that I do not pay attention to numbers. But it's pretty obvious because, right here, when you're doing StreamYard, you have a counter right here, on the screen. There's a counter right there. You can see it as big as day. How many people are watching and who's not.
Yeah.
Yep. So, freaking Lisa. But anyways, I actually tell you, Martin McGrath, I actually respected that Paul stood up to them. You know what? Okay, he may have gone back, whatever it may be, but you know what? Paul showed some balls.
Yeah.
He went in there with her and Waxed and told them, hey, in a nice way he said it, but he was like, hey, fuck you. I've been here way longer than you. And when you guys were little channels, I was already starting to, climb.
No, because
he told him, don't give me your bullshit. I'm going to do what I want to do. And I don't give a shit what you guys are doing. So it's like when Paul did that, I kind of gained some respect for him. And I was like, dude, okay. All right.
Because
he went into the mouth of the beast and stood there.
A lot of these,
and did it,
A lot of these channels who are, doing live streams, a lot of them started in COVID era. That's when they started their channels.
Well, that's when live streams took off. StreamYard came in and made it easy because you couldn't live stream unless you had 1,000 people, and then you couldn't have guests or anything. All of a sudden, StreamYard turns up. It's easy to use. It's free. You can have up to 6 guests. And it came in at exactly the right time. StreamYard would not be what it is today. I guarantee they're making a mint. And it wouldn't be if it wasn't for COVID.
Yeah.
If you're at 1.6 million, yeah, you're making some money. You can be making a living off it.
Yeah.
I think if you get from anywhere from 15 to 20, if you can get 15 to 20,000, you can make a decent, not a living, but you can definitely supplement whatever it is you're doing.
You can supplement.
Yeah, you can supplement whatever it is you're doing. Let me see. I think it's just people are tired of it. That's what's happening is that people are getting tired of it. What's going on over there? Yeah, people are getting tired of being used for fodder. Is what it is.
I think eventually people are just gonna start communicating again like they used to. I don't know when this is gonna happen, but I think eventually life will turn a bit normal again. And,
let's just call it karma. I mean, tell you the truth, I've been put off doing live streams. I mean, let's be honest. People can all see. How often do I do live streams now? It's just I'm kind of put off on it, because of all, the shit that goes on. And it's like sometimes the thing you also have to understand is sometimes when you come in, because I will not be mealy-mouthed, but, a lot of people, when you come in and you do a live stream, a lot of people want to jump in and be like, okay, well, what is your position in this, Dusty?
Yeah.
And then they expect so what's your position? And you have to they feel like you have to give position right away. I've always said what my position is, I don't like them over there. I don't, but I don't talk about it, type thing.
If you
I'll be perfectly honest. I'm not going to be a phony.
I'm not going to say any of them.
Yeah, I'm not going to be a phony. Do I talk with my friends here in private about it? Fuck yeah, I do.
Yeah.
We all talk about it in private.
Yeah.
But we're not going to go public and say it all over the damn place. But in private, I'll fucking say it, because this is amongst me and my friends what I honestly think. Now, maybe some people may say, well, you need to make that public, blah, blah, blah. Certain things I do make public. Like I said, I did that whole video and I said exactly what I thought. There's not much else I say different from that. You can ask them. Probably not much else I say different from that. Do I bitch a hell of a lot? Yeah, I'm a cranky old fucking fart. I bitch a lot to these two every day.
Yeah,
I bitch a lot,
You know what's his
because there's a lot of shit in the VCIC that I do not like.
You also bitch to me about is the kids trying to harass your cats.
Okay, yeah, but that's something else, Lisa. You're going off the track. No, what I'm saying is, you're going off the track.
I'm just
what I'm saying
is,
what I'm saying is, when it comes to the VC, there's a lot of shit that we end up saying we say personally, amongst each other, because Because, to tell you the truth, it's like, okay, Lisa is like, how many are you at? 1.2 something?
I'm at 1,200.
1,200.
Well,
Okay.
1,240.
Pauline, you're at like what, 800?
Give or take.
You're about like 800? I'm at like 400, maybe, give or take. 382. Who gives a shit what we say?
No.
Well, we're all
Nobody gives a shit what we say, so we might as well just keep our opinions to ourselves.
1,300 at one point. I'm probably way less than that now.
Yeah.
I haven't looked.
But I'm just saying.
A long time.
It's true. It's like, let me see. Mother's knuckle draggers love the wax. Yeah, they do. I mean, it's like I understand what I understand Dave the pickup artist like fucking hate because he gets drug a lot.
What this should be, these kinds of things right here. What they should be is getting to know other music people, hanging out with the ones that you like, liking the ones that you like. Discussing movies, you can discuss films, whatever.
Spreading out.
That's what it should be. Pulling each other up, getting to know people. If you don't like what do you do in real life if you don't like someone? You don't hang out with them, you avoid them, and you just do something else, right? I don't understand why, when it's a virtual thing like this, why people don't do the same thing. Oh, I hate these people. I'm going to go on their stream and annoy them. You don't do that in real life. You don't walk up to people that you don't like and just spend the next 4 hours of your life annoying them. Why do you do it here? I don't understand it. It's the same damn thing. And it pisses me off because this should be people getting together, sharing what they love. That's what it's supposed to be about.
I want it to be that, but the thing about it is I do exactly what people say. I don't say things about people. I mind my own business, and then I still get talking about.
Lisa, though, let's be honest. Sometimes there's been a lot of times where you turn around and you end up opening your mouth when you shouldn't.
Yeah, I know.
And that's the thing that I always tell you. It's like, you know what? There could be something going on over there or over here, and all of a sudden you decide that you want to open your mouth. And the thing is, when you open your mouth, Lisa, you've already got a big target on your back.
Look.
So people are like, fuck that. And you just get kicked. And then when you get kicked, you're like, I don't understand. I'm like, Lisa, we've gone over this before.
No. Let me tell you the honest truth. When I brought up the AGK thing, I wish I could go back and not have said that shit.
To tell you the truth, the AGK thing,
I wish I would have not said it.
It really had nothing to do with you. In my honest opinion, I'm being honest with you, the AGK thing, you should have never opened your mouth about it. It didn't have nothing to do with you.
I know
what was going on. Now, if it had been like something with you personally, okay, then I understand. Then, okay, I understand you opening your mouth about it. But the thing is, it's just like I said in my video, it's like every time you open your mouth, it's just like you're just putting your butt up in there like, kick me.
Yeah, I don't know what was going in my mindset. It just happened. I should have not said anything.
Like Mama Grass said here, did we ever find out how much AGK's GoFundMe raised? I'd like to know.
I don't know.
I don't think it raised anything, to tell you the truth, because a lot of people are just like up to here with it. When it comes to him, like the thing is, like, I understand. Like I had said in the video, I said I have my problems with him. There's things I cannot stand about him. I do not like him. Okay, I understand, but his teeth, okay, he's got a problem. Me, I've got a problem with my teeth too. I'm having work done on my teeth, but I'm paying for it. You don't see me fucking being like, Dusty has a GoFundMe. Yeah. Can you please help his teeth? No, I fucking pay for my own fucking shit. Let me see. And the money he's making is not really from YT. It's super chats and some sponsors. Are you talking about HK? I don't think he really gets...
No, he's talking about the 1 million sub one.
Oh, okay. Oh, he's talking... Okay. Because I was about to say HK, I don't think he can really do a live where
I'll be really honest with you. I'll be really honest with you. My mouth gets me in trouble. I need to learn how to shut it.
Yeah, you need to learn when it's like, because, Paulina has had plenty of times where she's been like, you could tell she's fucking pissed and she wants to say something. But she just turns around and says, fuck it. Yeah. I'm not going to deal with this right now because she knows. She knows. And it's like the same thing you got to learn, Lisa. It's like, no. And sometimes it's like, I look at that as, you are looking for attention in a certain aspect.
Yeah.
Whether it be negative. Because I'm like, there's been times when you've gone online and done a live and I'm sitting here and I turn around and it comes up on my computer while I'm at work and I'm like, oh, fuck me. Here we go.
Yeah.
You know, that's the first thing that comes to my mind. I'm like, son of a bitch.
Hey,
son of
a bitch, I'm not perfect. I know it. And I will admit that I'm not perfect. And nobody's perfect.
Andy just, damn, I haven't seen you in a while. Where have you been?
I'll admit, but I'm trying to be better about it, okay? I'm trying.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's like I try and like give you some direction. I mean, I shouldn't be giving direction like I'm your dad or some shit, but
no.
It's like sometimes I say like, Lisa, that's not the best idea.
Yeah, you know, some of the stuff I've done in the past, I'm like looking back at it, I'm like, Lisa, you need to stop doing that.
You know what, Martin? You know, I'm going to try and say this. I have to disagree with you to a certain point.
Me too.
Music is not secondary. Music is secondary in the VC in this section of the VC.
Yeah, just in these live streams.
Yeah.
95% of the VC doesn't do live streams.
In the
50% of the VC at least. And I'm including the chat here. You guys, you haven't heard of. I haven't heard of. Dusty hasn't heard of. Lisa hasn't heard of. Paulina hasn't
exactly.
heard of. VC is a lot bigger than we think it is.
I mean, there's a
It is. When I go looking, I discover a lot of new channels.
We've never watched a video. We don't know.
There's a lot of big channels that don't do panels.
Thing. And it's got none of this crap in it. I mean, there might be an alternative universe somewhere that has this exact crap in it that's part of the VC that we don't even know about. But for the most part, no. The crap is all in this little tiny corner of the universe, unfortunately.
I mean, yeah, like Maru said, I mean, it is fucking hard work. If you want to make money on fucking YouTube, it is fucking hard work.
You gotta work.
It's a job. It's a job.
Abigail was on Material Issues and she said it takes her literally, she works 7 days a week, and at the end of the 7th day, hopefully, if everything's gone right, she has her video for Monday. And that's all she does. That's all she does.
I will make my statement on this, McGrath. Okay. When it comes to the ghost, I had heard, and her own person said it, you know, her own person, Waxed, said that a shout out and a push from M45 would have only gotten her maybe anywhere from between 200 to 600, I think, subs it was, he said.
Yeah.
So for her to shoot.
By the way, I don't.
No, she's not monetized. From what I understand, she's not.
For her because she would be demonetized if. No. YouTube is going after that. Any channels
they did. She did get demonetized.
Any little tiny discrepancy in their subs.
No, she did get. She was.
She was demonetized. Now the thing that I had been told was that she was trying to say that M45 gave her boost, but a lot of people said, even Waxed included, and he could fucking find me if he's wrong. But I remember him saying it. That was still not, that was not enough of a push. Like that many like subs did not come from him.
That's
type thing.
I mean, the Canadian Stud Muffin got demonetized, and
I mean,
if you tell you why, they just nope, you're demonetized, you're done.
Well, there's reasons I think they do that. I mean, it depends on the content you're posting, I think. And if you do too much of something, YouTube catches on really quickly, and YouTube is like, I don't like what this person's doing, and they'll demonetize you.
Well, I mean, I'm no fan of Larry Graves, but I can't picture him doing anything.
That guy,
not being demonetized.
This is gonna make me probably get haters, but that guy Smile, he's like.
Well, like I said,
I think he's okay.
I think he's okay.
I like him.
I don't dislike him or anything, but I can't picture him.
Is he still with that one girl?
A guy that's stupid enough to do something to get him demonetized.
Is he still with that one girl, Molly?
Yeah, he's still with Molly, as far as I know. I mean, I don't watch him, so
I mean, I don't watch him, but he calls himself the Canadian Stud Muffin. I find that kind of funny.
Well, but he did that when he was young. I mean, he's been on YouTube since day one, practically.
Oh, yeah.
On YouTube a long time.
Maruz, you're stuck in the same loop that me and Lisa and Paulina are in. That no matter what we do, whatever she she can go ahead and stick us back in the loop. That, you know, like you said, listen, I've tried to move on and make some gear-oriented content, but they just wouldn't let it go.
Well, you can talk about music, but you got to do smart things. Like you said, you go to a section of your thing, and okay, let's show my John Hughes related album. You need to come up with ideas like that nobody else is doing, and just do them. And people will watch your show if you do enough. They will find out about you, but you can't just show up and go, okay, this is what I bought this week. Okay, thanks.
Well, thank you, Belle.
You're not going to get anywhere.
Dusty's a good person.
You know, now the thing with Agent K is I think that her and Agent K have had a falling out again. I don't know for sure, but I think they've had, like, because he's had some problems. I'm not going to make fun of whatever problems he's had recently. I know that he had some really bad problems, and he went over to, you know, the ghosts looking for sympathy from the peanut gallery, which is always a bad idea.
Yeah.
You know, they went ahead and they handed him his ass, and we haven't really heard from him since. He's been doing some content on his channel. He's doing his thing, but you know, I don't think he's the best thing of it.
As I have personal reasons not to like him.
Yeah.
You know, I don't wish him harm. Just stay away from me, and because that's what you should do. Because everybody, let's be honest, everybody doesn't like everybody else. You're not going to. I don't care who you are. There are going to be people that you like and people that you don't like. And people that you don't like, just stay out of their way. They stay out of your way, and life goes on. That's how life is, and it should be the same here as it is anywhere else.
Yeah.
Period.
Not only is it hard work to see, but there's tremendous pressure to deliver, good content and keep your private life in order. Yes, definitely. Because the thing is, even though you do good content, I mean, there's another guy that I watch who is like over on the other side of another community that I'm into. He just got discovered talking to young age girls, blah, blah, whatever. It's like, you can have good content and have your channel go to a certain amount, but if you're like not keeping your private life in order and you're messy, shit will come out and destroy you. You know, so you can't keep your private life in order and do good content.
You have to be a good person.
Neglect you both can have huge.
Can I change the subject here? I want to show two things I found at my thrift store. One is for Paulina. I hope you're still there, Paulina. Are you still there?
I'm here.
Okay. You might be interested in this. I couldn't believe I found this for 99 cents at my thrift store. I'm not saying it's a good album or anything, but it's a Beatle collectible that people want. And if nobody knows what this is, this guy has done Ringo's Ringo album. This entire album is his version of Ringo's Ringo album. And the cover looks like Ringo's album. It's called Startling Music. And it's a Beatle collectible. And to find it at a thrift store.
Is that like a whole like re-recording of like the album, track by track?
Yeah, and it's even on. It's on Ringo Records.
That's kind of cool.
So to find this I mean, I don't know. I know a lot of people that have this, but they've all paid real money for it. They didn't pay $1 for it. So that's the one for Paulina, and I've been looking for this for years, and I've never found a copy. And here it was for 99 cents at my thrift store.
Ooh.
Mike
the
Nesmith,
Wichita Train Whistle.
Mike Nesmith's first solo album.
Oh, okay. The Wichita Train Whistle.
For $1, and I'm so happy about it. It's one of these stupid, I forget what you call them, when the album is over here. You got to get it from the inside. I hate these covers, but I never see this. Never. And then it was $1. Neither of these covers are perfect, but they're not that bad. The vinyl is minty on both of them. So these are the two cool things I found last week that I was like, yes.
I wouldn't necessarily say I'm lucky.
Sweet.
I wouldn't say I'm lucky, Maroos, because I live in LA, and everything gets picked over So I don't have very good luck at
it
thrift
gets
stores.
picked over everywhere. You literally have to go almost every day if you ever want to find something. You're going to find something once every 2 months. They were putting those records out when I walked in the door. That's the only reason. If I walked in an hour later, they'd have been gone.
Well, also my thrift store.
Lucky.
No, also my thrift store. I don't usually find a lot of good records. There's usually a lot of crap records.
You have to go. I don't either.
I go like 3 times a month
after day. But
I mean,
if you go once in a while, you're gonna be lucky.
I told Dusty. I told Dusty about my lucky thrift store. He knows which one it is.
You know, it takes persistence.
It does. I go there 3 times a month.
I'll be right back.
You know, I found other things too, but those are the most interesting.
I've noticed. I mean, of all the times that I've gone to my thrift store in my area, maybe once within the last 6 years I found something good.
Well, you can't go again. You can't go once every 3 months. You know, you're never going to find anything.
No. I go
3 times a week, and my thrift store is closed on Sundays. I go every other day, and 95% of the time I find nothing. But because I go every other day, 5% of the time I'll find something. You know, but that's what it takes. And if you just go once in a while, you're not going to find anything unless nobody else goes there.
Yeah, I rarely get a chance to go to do any kind of thrift shopping. I was lucky to do that like about a couple of days ago, I think. And when I did, I actually came home with like about 8 new CDs with like a lot of titles that I was actually looking for.
Sometimes you get lucky.
I need to start doing that more often.
Yeah, you do. That's what it takes. And Richie, the first Nesmith album is actually instrumental, which is probably why you've never heard it. But yeah, I'd never owned a copy, and there it was at a thrift store. That's what's weird, you know. There'll be records I've been looking for years. I've gone to record stores for years and years and years looking for these records and never find them. And I walk into my thrift store, and there it'll be. And it's the craziest thing. And it's not just my thrift store. It's not, believe me, my thrift store sucks. If any of you walked into my thrift store, you'd be like, I'm never going back there. That's terrible. But it's all I've got. So I go there and I persevere, and every once in a while you find something. You know, and I found other things too. I'm going to wait till Dusty comes back. I'll show one thing. My jaw dropped. Not because it's great, but to find it in a thrift store, I was just like...
I mean, I should probably go more than 3 times in a month, but that's usually how much time...
you have to go a lot. You're not going to find any...
Yeah, but I'm happy with the stuff I found at thrift stores.
Unless you're the only one that ever looks at the stuff, it's going to be gone.
Well, my thrift store doesn't get a lot of things. My thrift store that I usually go to is pretty small.
Well, so is mine.
I go to Goodwill. That's what I go to.
I don't even have a Goodwill. I have one Salvation Army, and that's what I go to.
I have a Salvation Army.
And the thing is, they closed all the other ones around me. So all the adjacent cities that used to have Salvation Armies, they're gone. So all of those people are coming to ours now. So ours is always busy. There's always tons of people because it's the only one.
Yeah, out here we have mom and pop ones. We have Savers. We have St. Vincent de Paul.
I don't have any of that. I have one Salvation Army. That's it. I don't live in a very big place, but my city's 30,000. The surrounding cities add another 10,000 for each one. There's 3 or 4 of them. So that's like 70,000 people going to this one thrift store if that's where they want to go to a thrift store. It's busy. So, you know. Well, I'm retired now. I forgot how to pronounce your name already. Mr. Stark. So I go when I'm out running other errands because everything is in one location and it's right on the way. So I mean, I went today just because, you know, and then tomorrow I won't go, and I'll probably go on Friday. But you know, and I'm not saying you should do that. I'm saying that's what it takes to find stuff. And I guarantee I won't find anything on Friday. Maybe I'll find a movie or something. We should get movies in more than anything else. Dusty, I want to show you two other things that I found, just because you don't find these in a thrift store. And I was like flabbergasted.
Richie.
I found this. I found a
Damn
in a thrift store. But not only that, I found this, a sealed John Lee Hooker album at thrift store.
Have you opened it though?
No. So I don't know what I'm gonna do with it. I don't know if I will. Or they actually had two copies of this album, one sealed and one not sealed, and I was in a nice mood. So I left the not sealed one for the next guy, and I just took the sealed one. I should have bought them both just so I had a play copy, but I didn't. So,
well, yeah. I mean, the thing that makes me worry about that is I've seen lots of videos where people turn around and they say, okay, well, I found this record that's been sealed for like the past 30, 40 years, whatever. And they turn around, they open it, and they find out it's warped.
I've never had a bad one, ever.
Never? And
I've done this a lot. 80s albums, yeah, because they were using really cheap, thin vinyl, and the covers were cheap, and you know, they were also shrink wrapping them really tightly too. This is a thick record and a thick cover. Nothing's gonna happen to it. And it is cut though. But I was just like, 2 John Lee Hooker albums. I was shocked.
Yeah, I was looking at when you were saying about the Goodwill finds. I think the last records I found were these 2 records. And I didn't even find these at Goodwill or Salvation Army. I found these at Savers. You know,
I don't have a Savers. I don't have a Goodwill or a Savers.
Yeah,
I have one within 100 miles of me.
Found this one which has ring wear, but I mean it was a very clean copy. Yeah, you know, I mean it's a very common record. I mean there's like, who knows how many millions of these out there. You know, so it's like it's nothing special. But I was like, damn, for $3, I was like, I was happy to get it. You know, and then also this one I was kind of like, okay, this one I got for, I think it was $3. It's like the tubes, inside the tubes, but it's a promotional copy. So, you know.
That's cool.
I was like, cool. You know, for $3, I mean, but I really don't usually find anything. You know, when it comes to vinyl or anything like that, I never usually find anything when it comes to
I don't either. But like I said, they were putting records out when I walked in, and I was in a mood to like, I'm going to let other people have some of this because I would have bought them just to flip them. But they had, and I let them go. They had 4 John Prine albums. John Prine albums are going for some money these days. And I left them there. They had the first one and 3 other ones. And I left them. I'm like, no, unless I was actually interested in the music, I
nice to see you
I
there,
don't
Final
usually do
Richie.
that, but I did. Like I found this. They also had the one I really want, Take a Giant Step, but the cover was beat, so I didn't get it. So instead, I got Taj Mahal's Greatest Hits Volume 1.
Oh, nice.
And this has the songs I really want from Take a Giant Step on it anyway. So I just picked this up instead.
You know, I was not much of a Taj Mahal fan until I got that collection. Like, it's been almost a year now that Diamond passed away. It's been about a year now.
Yeah, you got it about a year ago.
Yeah, I got that collection. He had like 2 or 3 Taj Mahal records in there. Had never really heard of them, and I turned around, I cleaned them. They're very clean records.
Yeah.
Turned around, you know, did the cleaning real quick and put them on the turntable. Really got into it. I was like, damn, they were really good records.
No, he's really good.
I think one of them was actually Taj Mahal's first album or something of that sort. So they're telling me it was like someone had told me, they're like, oh, okay, well, that's not common record. And I was like, okay, cool. Well, okay.
I always thought Take a Giant Step was his first, but I could be wrong. I don't know. I don't know enough about it. But I picked up some other. I picked up Timepieces by Eric Clapton for $1. 2 Pat Benatars. American Pie, Don McLean. Really clean copy of that. Holy crap. Donovan Catch the Wind, Still in Shrink.
Ooh, I have that, but not in Shrink.
Still in Shrink. I'm like, are you kidding me? Still in Shrink?
Your thrift store is getting good stuff. My thrift store in good old Pasadena,
and
not so much anymore. We're talking about balls now. I am so behind.
I'll show you why I picked it up. This is really common. Dave Clark live in London.
Ooh.
But you rarely see them with the original yellow Epic inner sleeve, and it had it. And I'm like, okay, I'm picking this up just because it has the original inner sleeve.
I don't know.
Plus, they're taken care of. If they still got the inner sleeve, and the inner sleeve looks like that, and this thing is perfect, they took care of the rest. So, yeah.
Okay, I was about to say Vinyl Richie. They were saying something about Vinyl Richie. I was like, Vinyl Richie, yeah. He is like Wax's like nemesis.
Yeah.
Reason being is because like he won't take Wax shit.
No.
And for whatever Wax says, it's like he goes against him. So that's probably the reason why.
Yeah.
It says he does, and you know it, even though he says that he never watched. Well,
Yeah.
I would be curious to see. Because they always say that our streams are shitty streams and we only have like 5 people and they don't give a shit about our streams.
No, they said that about me.
Yeah, well, I'm pretty sure it's the blanket, all of us.
Well, I don't know.
But I think that they peek in to find it. It's like, this is the way I see it, is that, if I had, a channel that was like, 7,000 people, and I was getting like 200 to 300 viewers a live stream, I don't think I would be very worried what 1,000 subscriber stream with maybe like 4 or 5 viewers was saying about me. I don't think I would be worried about it.
I never understood that.
Yeah.
I don't think I would worry about it.
At most, I get like 25. That's what I get at most. So why are you worried about me, man?
Yeah, I know I got like 17, 18 people watching, but it's just, I'm just saying, if I was that big, where,
Stream seems to be going, but I think it's, he's lost his direction, and I'm not sure. I mean, he's lost most of his guests. I don't know why. People don't show up. I mean, I'm one of the 3 now. I didn't even used to 6 months ago. I wasn't even doing doc streams.
I enjoy doing doc streams.
I don't know. Again, I think it's because the music and stuff that they talk about is just greatest hits, and both Jock and Mayo are constantly like, oh, I only need 5 songs by this band. I only need 3 songs by. People don't want to hear that. They want to learn about music. They don't want to learn that music. This music isn't worth anything to you, so I don't need it. I don't. If you don't like it, just don't talk about it. That's the other thing. Doc lately has been down on everything. Oh, the Mind Game box is a ripoff. Oh, one hand clapping. I'm not bothering with that. It's nothing. Just don't talk about it if you don't. People don't want to hear that, and I hear that kind of thing. I leave. I don't watch videos titled "The Worst 25 Beatles Songs." I
have
that kind of negativity. I don't.
Guilty.
And you got to be positive, and you got to have something to say that's positive and not negative. And I really think that's what's happened to Doc's stream. I don't think it's actually anything to do with the people in the chat. I think it's just he's kind of lost his way. He's like Mayo, and I'm not putting Joe down, but I started watching Mayo not because of his Beatle content really, but you go back and watch his really early videos, and he was a pretty funny guy, and his videos were funny. Yep. They're not funny anymore. And
no, he complained.
And I don't know why that is,
He
That's why
complains a
I'm
lot.
not subscribed to Joe anymore. I haven't been subscribed to him for about 3 or 4 months.
The you know, and you know, I know you change and you move on and blah blah blah, but sometimes, you know, I don't know.
I don't think I've ever been on a Mayo stream, on a Mayo panel.
Well, it was there once?
Well, it was the one time when I was helping him with some technical stuff, but I don't think I've ever really been on a stream.
I had to go on a stream one time. I went on a Mayo stream one time because Richard Dolan was telling people I was his girlfriend. And I had to go defend myself.
You need to talk about interesting things, but not like, negative interesting.
You don't like it. You don't like his rants about the paperless statements.
I don't really.
I went to the doctor today.
I don't even comment on that many.
I like going on Doc Dawkins' streams. It's just that
I think
a lot of the times when he's doing his streams, it's usually like either I'm at work, or you know, it's like during the day. So it's like it's hard for me to just be like, to jump on.
Yeah,
and I know there's been a lot of times where it's easier for me to comment because I'm like at the computer and I'm doing like, you know, my work on one and I've got him on another and I'm doing whatever I gotta do. So it's easy for me to comment, but not easy for me to jump. I know there's been a lot of times been like, well, does he come up and he throws the link out, and I feel kind of bad that I'm not taking the link. I'm kind of like, I can't right now, you know, type of thing. But when I do have a chance, I jump on the streams. I mean, I like being on the streams.
Yeah, you know, Paul will always give me a link too. And
Doc's a good guy, but like I said, lately he's been Mr. Negativity, and that's just, you know, I wanted to leave a couple times, to be honest.
The only thing I think about Doc is that
I'm sick of him. Every team is the same. He's got to bash the Mind Games Cube, and he's got to bash one hand clapping, and I'm sick of it. You know. Okay.
I mean, I
saying you have to buy this, you know.
I mean, the thing is, I like his crowd over there. I mean, I like Robert S. I like, you know, Kendall. I like you. I like, you know, I like everyone who's over there. It's just that sometimes I think that maybe he does get concerned about viewers, and he's like, you can't be concerned about your viewers.
And I don't know why, because he's not monetized. Again, if you're not monetized, I don't know why you care about views and all that stuff.
Well, YouTube's making you jump through hoops to get monetized now.
Yep.
You know, I mean, one of the things I could always do if I wanted to on here, but it's like, you know, it's not worth it.
Nope.
And it's like, I don't want to do the tax work on it. And it's like, why am I going to do it for $3 here, $4 there, $5 there? Is you can do the PayPal thing here.
Yeah, the thing about YouTube, they did it a couple years ago. They decided that they could put commercials on your channel even if you weren't monetized. And once they did that, there's no need to have you monetized. If we can put commercials on your channel and we can make all the money, then, you know, we don't need to have you.
You know me, I always use premium, so I don't know whether I'm monetized. I don't know. I never see commercials anyway because I have the premium.
All the time.
So I mean, I don't know if I've never gone in to see one of my streams afterwards, see a replay to see if, you know, it's monetized or not, because I don't have a way to do it.
Some people don't. I don't know if there's commercials on my videos or not. I have no idea.
Let's see. I'll go on one of your videos.
But I mean, if you end up going to like, you know, the
go
Ghost,
on a real video. Don't go on like a stream or something.
You know, like if you go to like the Ghost, you end up having like she has Patreon. You know, she has people that are subbed to her to do the Patreon, you know, every month. And then she has, I don't think she does donos anymore. I think she just does the Patreon.
Well, you have no ads, Tim.
Okay, well that's.
But I know that a lot of people they're doing the E thing, a lot of people call it e-begging, where you turn and you like put up your like Zelle or you put up your. Well, e-begging. I mean, I don't know if it's e-scamming because it's not like you're really scamming people out of money, but and then people like give you $5.
I can see that if you have something to contribute. Like, to be honest, my podcast should be a Patreon thing.
Oh, excuse me.
And I've started to do it, and I've never. I think I finish, and then I'm not finished, and then I do something else, and I think I'm finished, and I'm not, and I kind of gave up on it, but I should, because there are a couple people that probably would throw a few bucks my way once in a while, because Well, because they listen every week, to be honest, because they.
Oh yeah, I kind of wish Sean Lennon would send me one, but
Vinyl Richie should change his name to Unpopular Opinion Richie.
I don't think.
I'm just kidding.
Final turn.
I don't think Mind Games is a bad album. I think Mind Games is a pop album, and that's why a lot of people don't like it. If John Lennon ever made a pop album, it's Mind Games. It's his pop album. After New York City, the disaster that was New York City, he made Mind Games. He went completely the opposite way.
Martin McGrath said, Wax loved William's attention. I mean, that whole situation, I mean, I don't get in the middle of it. I mean, I'll be perfectly honest. I like William. I do like William. But in my opinion, I think William's playing a character. I think this whole thing is just I don't think it is what people think it is.
It is, but I don't.
So, I like it's a whole thing, Tim. But it's like I mean, personally, I like William. I think he's okay. But I think he just likes stirring the pot. He likes stirring shit up. He likes stirring shit up. And I know that I have other people who are viewers of mine who do not like him. Vinyl Kicks, which I love you, Vinyl Kicks. So don't get me wrong. I know that they really do not like each other. But I really do like William. Yeah. But I just think it's a character. I think he's having fun with it. I think that William is the type of person, and I could be wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. That when he turns off the computer, he leaves all this shit behind. And then when he turns on the computer, it's like, showtime. And then the computer goes off. It's like, okay, time to go back to regular life. That's what I think William is.
Well, he instigates.
That's how we all should be, to be honest.
Yeah, that's what I really think it is. I think William is just like, when it's time to turn it on, it's like, he turns it on, it's time to turn it off. He turns it off. And I think he loves and enjoys fucking with them. I think he does. Vinyl Kick says, Will is tolerable these days. I pity him. No beef on my end. Yeah, like I was saying, I love you both. But it's just, I think I kind of understand where he's coming from. And the main clue had to have been when he was talking so much about wrestling. Because in wrestling, you have the heel and you have the baby face. And I think he gets that concept of the heel and the baby face. And he likes being the heel. He likes it. It stirs shit up. People get all fucking riled up, and he loves it because he gets waxed riled up. Don't tell me he don't. He does.
I was so happy when he put me on the troll list because I was like, I told him, put me on there.
And there's been a couple of times where I've seen William where he's like talking, and I've seen him like actually like he had to stop himself. He's like he was cracking up, like he's like this was even too much for him to bear. Like he was cracking himself up. He's like back in a character, type thing. But yeah, it's just it's little, like you said, William is an enigma, but I enjoy his little games. Yeah, it's interesting. He's the catfish, and it's like not the catfish as far as like bullshitting someone to say there's someone they're not. If you remember the movie Catfish, the original movie, the guy in the movie said that what they would do is they would end up having I forgot what it was, like a vat of certain types of fish, and they would put a catfish in there to stir them all up, to keep them active. So when they reached the other end of where they were being sent to, they would be alive and active. That's what I think William is. I think he's the catfish that they throw in the pond, and he shakes shit up, and he gets everybody out.
I mean, the greatest troll comment I ever got of all time is someone said I sound like Roseanne. That's the greatest troll comment I ever got.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you, Lisa?
Yeah, they said I sound like Roseanne because when I laugh, it sounds exactly like Roseanne.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we're not going to show that right now.
So, yeah. So, I think William just has a whole lot of fun with this. But if you really think about it, I think it was like... William, if you're listening, correct me if I'm wrong. If you see this in a replay, correct me if I'm wrong. But I kind of feel like it was us that brought him into the vinyl community.
No, who was the one that discovered his video? Was it me or was it Paulina?
No, I think it was Paulina who discovered his video. She discovered the videos of him buying the records. And then I think we turned around on your stream. We went ahead and pulled his video up.
Yeah, and then, of course,
of him, the resale records.
Name recorded.
And then Davey recorded it. Yeah, and then Davey put it up. So I think that was his introduction. And then after he saw that was when he made he made his video where he was like, he made his introduction. He came in like gangbusters.
Davey records every single thing. He's everywhere. I start to wonder if Davey has an actual job because he's always recording my stream.
Yeah, it might have been me. I think because I think this goes back to December of last year, but then we didn't hear anything about it until it might have been March. But by that time I already forgotten everything, and so and then all of a sudden I just remember just being tagged by William on something, and then I was like, why is this person tagging me? Like, what video did I do? Oh, that video. Oh, I forgot about that video. And then it became a thing. So, yeah.
Yeah, some people take William too seriously, man.
Yeah, with William, I don't think you can take him seriously.
No, people are like, oh, I don't want William on my stream.
Yeah.
I'm like, what's the big deal about having William on streams? Is because you're afraid that he might expose something of you that you don't like?
No, I don't think it's that he exposes things that you don't like. I think it's just that he has a way of like bringing those things out of you.
Yeah, but
that you don't want people to see.
He's honest.
I mean, he's actually very talented.
Yeah.
But
what I mean is he's honest. He's honest. He doesn't, he doesn't sugarcoat things.
Dave, if it wasn't for him, we wouldn't have learned that the wax sleeps in the coffin and sucks dead farts out of old sulfus. Well, I don't know about that.
I don't know. Okay. I don't know.
Yeah, actually, I have seen Vinyl Richie. He has gone on a couple of like live streams with William.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maru said, it's like me getting offended by a Polish joke. I would laugh and then punch your face.
It's like, I've gotten
Fair enough.
I've gotten some short jokes made to me, and I don't get offended by it because I'm 4 feet 5.
Well, we make all kinds of short jokes towards Lisa.
Yeah, I got the short end of the stick. When I go to like theme parks, I have to wear the shoes with the bigger heels so I can get in the park, guys.
Okay.
Hey guys. Hey, that's pretty impressive. That's pretty impressive. You have videos from 2017. That was when I had the really short hair, I think.
Yeah, really?
Yeah, there was a period when I was rocking the Rosie O'Donnell haircut.
You see, it says, Maruz, I found your last comment really funny. There you go.
Maruz does some good content. I'm subscribed to Maruz. I like his content.
Yeah, like a lot of people, when it comes to George Borden, it's like, a lot of people get all kinds of pissed off about him, too. It's just like, I think it's the same thing. It's like, he does have a narcissistic streak.
Yeah.
That he likes to talk about, and he does. He's having fun with it, though. It's the same thing. It's like, I don't think he really gives a shit about it.
Yeah.
It's just like, he goes on there, he does his thing. He gets his narcissistic fuel, and he gets the fuck off. Like, fuck you guys later. And everybody takes it so seriously,
Yeah. People.
And my chair is going down slowly. Oh my goodness.
What I got here?
It's almost time for a new gaming chair. I swear to God.
I've had my chair for 10 years. I probably should buy a new chair.
Did Tim say I don't think he actually really does know William, to tell you the truth.
No, I have no idea.
Yeah, I don't think Tim is really, I think the one thing most of you have to understand, Tim does not really fuck around in our part of the universe.
No.
It's like he comes and he like hangs out with us stuff and we talk and we have fun. But yeah.
I'm part of it, but I don't I don't watch any vinyl live streams. I literally watch none. Material Issues isn't really a vinyl live stream.
Oh, excuse me.
I'm part of the VC. I've said for a long time I'm on way more live streams than I watch. I'd rather be partake. You know, I don't. So no, I don't, and I don't do drama. I don't do. I stay in my own lane. I keep my eyes straight ahead, and I don't.
Yeah.
And if you want to come after me, go ahead. I'll never know about it. It's a better way to live. It's a happy way to live.
People will tell me.
I don't have to worry about. I don't have to look around and worry about my back.
I don't know. I mean, people will tell me sometimes. They'll let me know, and I'm like, oh, cool.
Damn, I'm doing like 20 people at 1 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, oh, 20. What am I doing right this evening? For me, that's like pretty kick-ass.
Your dust bunnies are here.
Yeah, I'm like that. For me, that's pretty kick-ass. 20 people at 1 a.m., that's a lot of people. I don't think Tim wants to get to know Will.
Richie, I hardly watch anybody's vinyl videos anymore, to be honest. And I watch yours once in a while, but I rarely comment on videos anymore either.
I'll give people a like and watch it.
It's too much. Because if I feel like if I watch yours, I gotta watch yours, I gotta watch yours, I gotta watch. Next thing I know, 24 hours have gone by, and I'm still watching people's videos.
I mean,
you know, it's too much.
Yeah.
So unless a video really interests me, I don't watch, and that goes for everybody. That goes for my best friends in the VC. I don't watch their videos. I don't watch Lisa's videos.
To be fair,
Paulina's. I don't watch. I don't.
Well, to be fair, I haven't filmed a video in a month, so I do live stream.
For the video in a year.
Damn, why?
You know what? I watch videos that are interesting to me, like oh look, they're reviewing the new Weaklings album. Okay, I'll watch that video because I watch videos because of the topic, not the person anymore. Pretty much.
Yeah, I'm just not in the mood to film videos.
Martin said, "Are you saying wax is a baby?" I'm sorry. Go ahead, Pauline. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
2 days ago, and I was on Traveling Wilburys.
Oh, there. Oh, yep.
No, it popped up in my stream, and I didn't watch it.
I did watch your video.
I don't watch anybody's video. I guess I watch this guy, my mate Vince, who's from the UK, and he fixes.
You watch Wood Girl?
Video games. I don't even play video games.
All watch Wood Girl.
For some reason, I'm interested in this, and that's what I watch most of the time. I watch Ukrainian dog rescue channels, and I watch my mate Vince fix things, and that's
he doesn't watch videos of his friends, but he watches other people's videos, and so Wood Girl is not his friend, so he watches.
No. Here's the thing. Here's why I watch a lot of times when I'm watching like my mate Vince, I'll have the video on, but I'll be playing like solitaire or something, so I'm not even watching the video. I'm
just listening to it.
Vince, and his voice is soothing me, and I'm understanding what he's doing. And once in a while, I'll check in. That sounds interesting, and I'll check in and I'll see. And
God!
So it's not like I just
give me a moment, please.
You know.
Martin said, "Are you saying Wax is a baby face?" No, he is a heel. Definitely a heel. Let me see. 246. What is the weather in Chicago, Belle? I'm curious about that. I watch lives and cook or shower if it's interesting. Yes, it's good. Like it's almost like a podcast type thing. I think. Most definitely. Lisa's Dusty's Wood Girl. Okay, but she can't build anything though.
I can build.
She can build something.
I can build IKEA furniture. Okay.
You know, so, but be perfectly honest. My Wood Girl is Wood Girl. No offense.
Well, to be perfectly honest with you, I don't have tools to build it.
She's irreplaceable. Irreplaceable.
No, he's talking about something else. He's talking about something else.
65 degrees now.
He's not talking about Wood Girl. He's talking about wood.
Raining. Started raining about 4 o'clock.
Yeah, Wood Girl makes wood. There you go.
No, never mind.
Vinyl Richie said, I watch cooking videos lately. I've been watching the Young Thug trial and other Fulton County shit show videos.
See, that's what I mean, Richie. After I mean, I spent like 10 years watching almost nothing but vinyl videos, and you know what? Kind of tired of watching vinyl videos at the moment.
You know what? I've also been watching prison videos. People making prison food.
You know, during the pandemic, I watched so many vinyl videos. That's why I discovered Lisa and all of these people. I mean, I watched so many vinyl videos because the thing was I had nothing else to do.
Yeah.
And I had pipelines where I was getting vinyl delivered to the house.
Yeah.
So I was getting all kinds of records and locked in the house and doing nothing but drinking and watching YouTube, you know, and getting records delivered, whatever the hell else, you know. So it was like, it was pretty ridiculous. So that's when I like actually got into the vinyl community. And then, of course, was the accidental jumping on her stream. And then I got introduced to live streams, which was like the end of it all.
Yeah.
You know, when I got into it, I was like, geez.
One day.
Started watching too much. And then I started watching, I forget his name, the guy in Chicago that has a store. And he led me to Shed Flips. And I started watching people that made a living by selling stuff online. And that got me interested in other videos. And I slowly watched less and less and less vinyl videos since.
No problem, Marus.
I mean, I started watching vinyl videos in 2015.
All right. Good night, Richie. Thanks for stopping by, man.
Later, Richie.
See you later, Rich. I'll watch you. I'll look and watch some of your videos. I promise, Richie.
I promise I'll get a Mute Lisa shirt and I'll send it to you, Richie.
There you go, Mute Lisa shirt.
You know, we should really ask Jen if she can make some shirts because I saw her work. It's top notch.
Yeah, I have to talk to her about like the logos and stuff.
Funny because Richie said this Will guy is misunderstood. I think Richie's misunderstood a little too.
Oh no, I know where Richie's coming from. Richie's just like he's just no nonsense.
A lot of people don't. I think a lot of people don't.
Richie
that's why I think he's misunderstood.
Richie lived in the hood, so Richie knows what's up.
Richie's a good guy. And I think some people.
Yeah, Richie lived in the hood. So
you know what it is? When it comes to me and Vinyl Richie's, we come from the same neighborhood, basically. Just about. So I wouldn't say I'm exactly like Richie, but I know that I have a lot of the same attitude as Richie. It's like, we don't take any of this shit seriously. No. It's like, this shit is just like, it's funny to us. You know, it's like, you guys are so wound up about this, but it's like, when you turn the computer off, it's like, no offense, but like you guys are all fucking gone. You know, it's like, you know, and Richie's got that attitude just like me.
I don't know if he's done any lately, but Richie used to do some funny videos too.
He does. You know, you can see when he walks onto the screen.
One video you know, he did in this pink wig. And he just acted like a normal video. He just did his normal thing. He's wearing this freaking pink wig. And
Richie, sure still go.
I forget what it was. And he said it's not good. It's a piece of shit or something. And he took an axe to it and he went right to the album.
No,
I thought Stunty was the nipple man of the VC.
No,
isn't Stunty the nipple man of the VC?
This is the best video ever in the VC. This video right here, where Robert Fitton did a video about Kenny G.
That was very funny. Okay, Robert Fitton, very talented.
I just watched Robert Fitton video like yesterday or the day before. I never heard of him or anything, and he did something again that interests me. I can't remember what it was, but I watched his video and I thought he's okay. I mean, he's a DJ, and you can tell. You know, I mean, his presentation is very good. That's what you mean. That's what you need to get subs and to make money and all that. You need to.
Robert Fitton is a goat. Robert Fitton is a goat. Yeah.
I remember one time I was on a stream with him, and I was like, "It's an honor to be on a stream with you." He looked at me like, "What the hell?"
Stunty and Richie, exactly. Stunty and Richie are the power nipple couple. There you go.
And you know who has the worst nipples in the BC? Spalding. I said it. No, you can cut me out.
Okay, Lisa, show your nipples. I'm totally kidding. Don't do that. She's like, okay.
Hell
like,
no.
There
Hell
you
no.
go. There goes my channel. Totally
No,
bombed.
you watch. You're like, why am I getting 100 viewers?
Rage K, my favorite thing ever on here generally mean that the teeth, the cowboy hat, and plastic gun. Okay.
No,
Oh, are you talking about AGK? Rage K?
I don't know who that was, but that came into my stream one time.
Rage K. Okay, I'm lost.
Somebody, I have no idea. Maybe it was somebody doing an impression.
I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Explain to us, Spartan. Like,
Martin knows a lot about the
VC. A little bit more insight. Parallelogram, Jimmy Nickel. Actually, it is, isn't it? It actually held my attention. It did. That Jimmy Nickel video.
Most of his videos are good. Again, professionally done. He has a script. He knows what he's gonna do. He doesn't ever bring his personal life into it. He just he does what you should do, and that's the kind of video you want to do if you want to make money. And there are other ways to make money too, by the way, instead of just relying on YouTube and stuff. You can get a sponsor or something like he does and other people do. You can get people to sponsor you. Either get free stuff or get money. You know
what it was is that I remember we have actually I'm sorry, in Mayo and Doc Dawkins there's Jimmy Nickel wants a pickle, or Jimmy Nickel.
Yeah.
Okay, I remember I'd seen that, and I remember one time I was like, what the hell is Jimmy Nickel?
He started coming around Lisa and Richard's streams.
Yep.
Okay, but I think it was Lisa who explained to me.
He was one of the good trolls that showed up in.
Yep.
But I think Lisa had explained to me. Lisa was the one who told me because I had no idea. She said, "Oh, Jimmy Nickel was a drummer for the Beatles."
Yeah,
was it you who explained it to me? Yeah, maybe it was you who explained it to me. And I was like, "Oh, okay." And I just let it go at that.
Did get a couple of things wrong. I think we talked about this, but Beatles did not playing with him. He got too nervous and played way too fast, and they couldn't keep up with him. And they're doing this, and they're like, "This is nuts." So despite what he said, they didn't enjoy playing with him.
That's how you get GoDaddy sponsors. There you go. Yeah, but after I saw his video, Parallegram's video, I was like, oh, so that's who the real Jimmy Nickel was. Then I was like, oh, okay, there we go. So now it all makes sense. And there goes Lisa with like 50 of the same.
No, because
follow Dusty on Dusty Nips on OF. Maru follow Dusty on Dusty Nips.
No, because it posts to all your channels.
Follow Dusty on OF at Dusty Nips.
No, it posts to
follow Dusty on OF at Dusty Nips. Follow Dusty on OF at Dusty Nips. Should I think that you wanted them to follow me on like OnlyFans? Okay. Billy Tone, Bobby Whitlock vid is amazing. Tim.
Why the hell did it post 3 times? I don't get what's up with my computer.
Yeah, I watched my first Beatly Tone video the other day too, just because he talked about the Lennon Uncut magazine, and I wanted to find out if I really wanted that or not. That's why I watch videos these days. It has very little to do these days with the person making the video.
I mean, I really like Parallogram's videos. I mean, I know it was where you're like, yeah, fuck you, Dusty. You know what his videos? But I do like his videos.
I fucking hate my computer.
Very well done, and
something is wrong with my computer. It's posting things 3 times.
Tapped into my nipple fetish, Lisa. Huh? Lisa, when are you and Dusty going to collab on it? I'm all, which one is in her phone? I'm just kidding. Pick
no
one.
comment.
No, just kidding.
No comment.
I wish that was real. Look what just came up on my computer screen.
Ooh, that's a party.
I wish that was the view outside my window. I'd be much happier.
Dusty got top-notch nips. Dusty got top-notch nips. Dusty got top-notch nips. And Vinyl Kicks like, I agree. But you have to tell you, Lisa, no nipple's gonna outdo Richie's tatas. Richie does have some scrumptious boobs. Moobs.
I'm gonna go, guys. It's 4:00. Okay.
I'm probably gonna shut down pretty soon. All right, Tim. Well, thanks for stopping by, man.
You all. Yeah, it was great seeing you. Nice seeing everybody in the chat.
All right.
Thanks for being you and not somebody else.
Tim, sometime tomorrow, do not be my friend, and then watch my video, and then be my friend again.
It's
there
not
you go.
Because you're my. I pretty much know the story of the traveling Wilburys, which is why I didn't watch your video. Like I said, I use YouTube as a learning thing. That's why I watch this guy, my mate Vince. I mean, I don't really care about this stuff, but I am slowly absorbing electronic knowledge, which has to be useful somewhere down the line. So
it's got to be good for something.
I watch YouTube to learn. Anyway, I'm
Damn it.
All right. Good night, Tim. Actually, to tell you the truth, with Tim heading out, I think I will head out also.
Okay.
Because I've been here for almost 5 hours.
Damn.
So, good night, Maroons. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for stopping by, Violent Richie. Thank you for stopping by, Violent Kicks. Everybody else, thank you for Lisa. Thank you for Tim. I'm like, I'll do the romp room. I see Lisa. I see Tim. I see Paulina. Later, everyone. It's been fun. Peace. I'm not going to tell you when this time I'm going to do a live stream. I'm going to surprise you. I'll surprise you. You know.
Good.
So I will talk to everybody later. Thank you so much. Bye.
Bye.
See everybody.